We tested only one. The one from the
Testing.
I don't have a stand for the mics.
Nice bit of shape then.
The end of the over, that'll bring South Africa on the third ball, fourth ball of the last over.
Pretty confident start from Australia, but it really is a momentum over now, isn't it? If they can capitalise on the third ball, really put the pressure on these South Africans. On the other end, if South Africa can get a reasonable score, they'll feel they've achieved a good target to start.
Caden Garrett to bowl the fourth over here. First ball, third ball, very important ball from both sides here.
Fine shot. Husbrook has batted very well.
Had a bit of success early there in that area so far, Australia.
Husbrook very keen to get back on strike. Oh, chance.
They'll be gone. Once again, the South African batsman just getting a little bit of confusion there, ball watching, not looking at the partner, and the result is a run out. South Africa back to 8, 2 balls remaining in this pair. Again, good line and length there from Caden, bring the pressure right back on. Final ball, South Africa on 10. Again. There we go. There's a wicket to finish off again. Confusion with the running between the wickets. The batsman taking off, trying to get back. Unfortunately, was not able to.
Well, we said that last over would be pivotal in terms of getting some momentum. The Australians certainly dragging that right back. The first pair for South Africa coming off with 5 on the board. Australia on top after 4. So the new batters for South Africa, Brickman and Gordon. And they have a pretty big task here. Only 5 after the first 4. They really need to consolidate.
Yeah, it's a good opening 4 from Australia there. Again, the line, the length, nice and tight. Only the odd ball that wasn't quite on the mark. I think if they keep bowling like that, it's going to be really hard for the South Africans to build a pretty good total here. So, again, an important start here on the 5th over. We've got Murphy to bowl the first over. Off the leg, first ball. Again, nice tight lines. Not giving the South African batsmen freedom to play their shots.
Well, I'm sure Coach Jake Forrest would be very happy with the way the boys have started. Really keeping it in tight to all the batsmen.
Opportunity again. Fumble at the top. The batsman was probably going to make that one, but again, another opportunity for Australia, creating plenty of chances out here. Go again. So far that's the theme. South Africa with their running between the wickets, just a lot of confusion, not looking at their partner. Say
direct hit 9 times out of 10 is going to be out. Great pick up there on the off sweep. Umpire Ben Braden gave it a good look, but it's a good decision.
Yeah, totally agree. I think the dive was there, but the direct hit always every chance.
Just saw it on the replay, out by about probably 4 or 5 centimetres.
Go again. I'm going to say that's out. Yep. Again, hitting flat to that 3 line is really causing the batsmen. They're having to work very hard to make their ground, and Australia so far are on song in the field.
Yeah, both Redmond and Edmonds on the lines have picked the ball up really cleanly, and again, probably further out than the one before looking on replay.
Yep, agree. So this has been a fantastic over to start with here from Murphy. 1 ball to go. South Africa, this pair on negative 13. 2 to finish off. That's a great over. Minus 11, first over. Australia right on the front foot here. Agreed. It's a reasonably good shot for 1. A little less pressure though, although Julian Bass having the shy at the stumps, it would have been interesting had it hit. But I think you're right. The South Africa just need to knuckle down here a little bit. Nothing fancy, just work the ball around and really work together as a partnership. They've just got to make some sort of a comeback here. Pushing that one down the leg side, just relieving a little bit of the pressure. Australia's still well on top, but the South Africans won't mind that at all. Very, very lucky there, that one. Hit hard into the fielder, rebounded back to the leg side, and almost a run out.
Probably just a little bit too much width at the moment. Struggling to cope with the left-right hand combination to really get his lines right.
Yeah, and I think from a South African point of view, you'd want to be looking to rotate the ball, or rotate the partnership every ball to keep that pressure on Australia and make sure that they can adjust to the left hand, right hand.
It's been a good over for them so far. Can they finish it off?
Good over for them so far. Can they finish it off?
Hey, test. Hey, check. वहाँ बंद करो ना, उसका वॉल्यूम बंद करो वहाँ से. Hey, 1 2 1 2 1 2.
A little bit of technical difficulty there with the microphone, so hopefully we're back online now. Damien Bass to bowl once again. South Africa after 6 overs. This pair -3, total score 2. giving a bit of width there to drive. So that's what these South Africans will be enjoying there, a little bit of width just to get their score back on target again.
Well, they certainly look to hit the ball hard. There's not that sort of finesse of trying to down up the two. It's a flat back shot with force.
Yes, yeah. And there's an example. Hey. Okay, we're back again. South African batsmen here digging in deep. Starting to get away with a few runs here just to get their score back on target.
They've put a fair bit of work to get back to this. The coach will be pretty happy with the way they've dug deep. Can they now finish that job? They've got it back to 5.
No ball too high call on that one. Played away for 2. So again, South Africa now just starting to chip away at a little bit of a total here this pair. From their first over, this has been a fine recovery. Great finish from Julian. Nice tight ball. That's where they need to be. That's where they were early on. They need to get back into those areas, Australia.
Well, this pair's managed to score 20 off their last 2 overs. If they can finish the job here with another even 6 to 8 runs, that would put them in a position where they can at least build to get a target. When Australia played New Zealand managed to scrape up 59, I think it was, and it took Australia quite a time to get on top because by the right lines here, it is a difficult wicket to bat on.
Yes, agree, yeah. Like I say, just a little bit variable to bounce, so you just never know what the ball's going to do. I know in the 17s game yesterday, we had a couple of balls stayed low, and then a couple of balls that really kicked up high, so it'll be interesting to see what sort of total they can put on the board here this pair to finish off. There's a wild one there for a wide, so that's a re-bowl. That'll certainly help South Africa's scores. Need to get back to where they were early on here. Again, a little bit too short, too wide, and an easy 2 there. Again, direct hit for the batsman well in. From a coaching point of view, you talk about the 4th over of each partnership being a momentum builder for the next pair. So again, 4 balls remaining this over, very important from both sides in the context of where we go for the next partnership.
Been an impressive recovery from this pair. Played a lot of good shots after that initial first over onslaught from Australia.
That's a good comeback ball, good recovery that one. Just a dot ball, so we're down to the final 2 balls this partnership. We've built it up to 16, South Africa total on 21. Another good shot. Final ball this pair. That's the end of the 8th over, South Africa on 23, and we spoke earlier on about how these 2 would recover after that first over. I think they've done an exceptional job from where they were from the end of the 5th over.
We're at the back of the court here, and the South African boys are waiting to greet them, and they are very happy with how that recovery's gone on. They're pumped with it. It's given the next pair going in probably a lot more faith in what they can do. For the Australians, it was just that little bit of inconsistent length at that pair after that first over from Murphy. So they really need, I'm sure Jake Flores is probably telling them now to just get back to those tight lines and put the pressure back on. 25 after 8. South Africa probably would be looking for more, but after that initial start, I think they're certainly looking that they can build a total in the last 8.
Yeah, I agree. I think very momentous type of side, South Africa. Once they start getting a bit of confidence and the runs start to build, they build as a team in their crowd. Whilst not a very big crowd here so far this morning, they're always a nice loud crowd, and they get their team up. So big job here for Australia to start this pair to see where they can get back on track.
So batting for South Africa, we've got Kutsia and Moran.
And for Australia, the bowler Callum McKeon, he'll bowl his second over here today. Too wide, that one off the pitch. So no movement in that ball. His first over, every ball moved, really good movement. That one there was a little bit straighter. I'm looking to correct that one, this one here. Right back on the money, good ball.
He certainly has been their impact bowler at the start of each pair when he's bowled. Did it to New Zealand, did it to South Africa again in the first pair.
Good ball. This one a little bit more outside off, but the batsman having a fair swipe at it, doesn't quite contact. And now we're on third ball, so an important ball here for both sides. And Callum finding being very difficult to hit in these games. Chance, misdirected throw, and they get away from the single there, South Africa, so let off the hook a little bit.
By the same token, it was well played by Katsiri. He didn't try and force the ball, played it down up and ran over the top.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, he played it well. Confusion, there's trouble here, but a wild throw, and they get away with no damage done. I find it interesting, these courts here are very deep at the back, and so any misfields at the back, there's always an opportunity for the second run or to sneak a run, but the batsmen are really going to be switched on to make sure they're ready for that, or there could be some confusion like there was there. That's a great shot, straight down up the till, right up in the springs.
Given the impact McKeon's had as a bowler, it's a good start from the South Africans. 5 off his over. Now we're going to have spin introduced for the first time, which will be interesting with the South Africans.
Absolutely. Will they choose to attack, or will they just go back and play the ball on its merit? Especially in this situation, 30 after 9 overs. They've got a bit of work to do to build their score up. They might see this as an opportunity to kickstart some runs here. That's a fantastic ball. Turn late. Wow, that's very good. Well bowled, Redmond.
They bowled well against New Zealand. Started off fantastically here.
Played off the legs in the misfield and deflects over to the two, but again, well bowled. And I think they'll take a risk here if they want to have a crack at him. He's over pitching that one, hitting the ball away for 2.
I guess as a bowler bowling spin to these guys, you know, anything over pitch, they're going to give it the lot.
A straight one. He looks very good in his action. Ball comes out very smooth. again, beats the bat outside off. Final ball this over, and this has been a very good over. Probably deserves a wicket, I would say. Drags that one down short, 2 runs scored. South Africa moving on to 12 runs this pair. Starting to get a little bit of momentum going.
It's probably the first time the question has been put to the Australians as far as a pair, having 12 after 2, 37 as a total. It's starting to build. I mean, 5 overs to go. If they can keep doing this, they're going to have a total that they will certainly be able to try and defend.
Bowler back to bubble over again. That one down the leg side again, but nice shape and movement, just not quite getting the line right. It's again down the leg side. We just need to correct this one here and get back on track, Australia. The South Africans, as we say, building with the extras. Short of that one, a little bit of kick. That's for not adjusting to the height of the bounce.
And that's typical of this pitch. If it hits the seam, it does tend to kick like that.
So back down the leg side again here. So not quite getting his line right.
It's obvious he's trying to cramp the guys up, but again, you miss that line.
Similar line that one, but I'll say this time he gets it right. Find the ledge through, no run scored. I'd say that's the line he's been trying to hit. That's a great shot from South Africa. And a solid finish. They're building nicely here, the South Africans. Moving on to 22 after 3. Really starting to build a little bit of momentum. One more over before the final pair. Australia need to get back on track here.
We often talk about momentum swings and big moments in games. This over is a big moment in this game. They can come off with another 6 to 8 runs off the over. They'll look at the scoreboard and go, well, they've put us under the pump. We've fought through, and the last pair could give them a real target. So, big questions here for Australia.
Yeah, I agree, and we've got Edmonds to come on a bowl now. He bowled a very good over first up. He'll be looking to finish off strong here. Australia grab 1 wicket and they're probably back in, in a good position for their thoughts. But South Africa, as you say, be looking to build another 6 to 8 runs here. They'll be happy with that. Oh, and then as we speak, confusion with the running again. It's been a real Achilles here for the South Africans. They're running between the wickets, not looking at their partner, just taking off. That's a good start for Australia this over. Edmonds bowled well.
Well, I think that's the 4th time so far in this innings that we've seen literally both batsmen at one end.
Yeah. I'm sure their coach will be pulling his hair out. Just a real big coach killer. Gets away with that one down the leg side. A good ball call.
Both lefties, Edmonds and Murphy, have actually bowled really good lines to the South Africans.
They have, yes. Bowled again. No confusion that time. Nice loud call for no, and the partner responded, and that's what you want. 3rd ball here. 3 balls remaining in this pair. We're on 3rd ball. Huge ball, this one. Has this changed? Well, confusion everywhere. What a delivery. That was a great change up. Beat everyone, including the keeper. Somehow they've managed to scamper through. No, they have not.
It's hesitation from the non-striker on the 3rd ball.
Well, that ball had everything, and we thought they got away with the single there, but no, the umpires picked it up, rightly so. Hesitation, and this is a great comeback from Australia this over. 2 balls to come. South African pair were looking very good. Played off the legs there, 2 runs scored. 1 ball remaining, this pair on 14, total 39. Escaped that one. End of the partnership, 14 runs scored, no damage done on the final ball. Bit of heart and mouth stuff for the coach.
Great bowling though from Liam. He ends up with 3 for -8. Probably could have got another 1 or 2 the way he bowled, but it's certainly, as we said, the big moment in that game, and he stepped up, and Australia's still on top after 12, 39 the score.
Yeah, I think Jake would be happy with the way they finished there. Those 2 batsmen were looking very comfortable. Not overplaying their hand, but a little bit confusing in there, and brought Australia well back into that partnership. So see what type of score the South Africans were looking for here.
So the last pair is Captain Wade McQuinn, and he'll be batting with Michael Kraiskamp. And yeah, they're really needing probably to put on 20 to 25 to give them a realistic chance.
Yeah, I agree. Australia got some real firepower with the bat, and I think if they're anything under 50, I think I just think they shouldn't have too much problem with that. I don't want to put the kiss of death on them, but I agree. They need 20 to 25 here to create a little bit of early pressure in the field for South Africans. Toby Collins, the bowler, just pushing that one down leg side.
And look, as a coach, I'm not upset with that sort of a ball, because they're trying to bowl to their plan of really tightening them up. There will be the occasional leg side.
That was a tight one. So again, I think you're right. I think most coaches are probably going to be looking to bowl that exact line and length. And I think if at times they don't get it right, it's going to go for a wide. But you can see what they're trying to do, and they're on the money most of the time. On the odd occasion you get one a little bit wrong, but that's okay. This time probably had the line right, but didn't quite get the length right, and that was well played by McQuinn.
Has a lot of presence about him, McQuinn.
He's a big boy for under 15. Well bowled, well played, and good service again at the top.
Already in this first over, you can see both these batsmen are a little bit more traditional in terms of looking to play those good down-ups.
Well played, and good late call. Waited for the misfield before the call come through, and that probably got them through easy there. 3 runs scored, good shot from McQuinn. So these two look a little bit more comfortable with each other. I think they're calling, whether the coaches had a little whisper in their ear or whether they're just a little bit more confident batting with each other. Their eye contact very good, and 10 runs off the first over. I'm sure their coach will be very happy with that.
Well, it's certainly put them in a position now with 49 on the board. 3 more overs like that, and they will certainly have a total. Australia still has a bit in the bank though, with both spin to come on now with Redmond.
Redmond bowled a very good over the first time. These 2 batsmen will be quite interesting to see how they play them. Well, that was a bit of a hit and run situation, that one. Wasn't the safest shot in the world, but they got away with it. No damage done. hits uppishly. The catch missed. It would have been a great catch. And then the run out, that would have been out of their hit.
Well, the intent's there straight away. They've changed and decided this is the over they want to try and capitalise on.
Yeah, absolutely. Well bowled, well left. Shows the ball the respect.
I think their first thought here is maximising scores.
Comes into play, just a single there.
I think Craze Camp fancies himself this ball.
I think you're right. I might see something happen here. Oh, well bowled. I think he's in two minds, the batsman there. I think he wanted to have a little crack and then last minute he sort of dipped out of it.
Great change up for Redmond though.
Absolutely. Very good over that one. And you can see the South Africans, I think they really wanted to target that over, but to Redmond's credit, he bowled very well and didn't really give them the opportunity to do so. Halfway through here, this pair on 14. And we're looking to capitalise and potentially double that score, and then the 20 to 25 that we spoke about is thereabouts. So they don't overplay their hand here. They're on target for around about that.
We've got Liam Murphy now though. Third ball opportunity, Liam with 3 for 11 off his first over.
He's got away with that one, McQuinn. Just a little dab. Just a misfield in the front court. No damage done to South Africa. 2 runs scored. Back, well bowled again.
Still looking to be aggressive though, Craze Camp.
Yeah, I think if they get it wrong to him, he's going to have a fair go at it. Well played for 3. A direct hit, but safe. That's a nice compact batsman. Out. It's gone.
A tad unlucky really. He played it well, but the springiness of the net brought it back, and great touch from McKeon down the front.
Yeah, I agree. I think that was a good shot, and off the bat initially, you think that's a very safe shot. The spring straight back and the keeper with the slap directly on the stumps. So Australia again in that middle section of each partnership fighting back. Not letting the South Africans get a handle here. Bowled again, little change up, just down the leg side, and the batsman misses it. Oh, wow. How was that missed? That's a great finish from Murphy. A great couple of overs from him. Is that 4 from Neg 11? I think that says. That's fantastic. What a great set.
I think the standout for me is the decision-making of the bowlers of when to bowl their change-ups. Both Murphy and Edmonds, under the pressure of this pair, were able to bowl absolutely pearlers and keep restricting the South Africans.
Final over here. So they've got a 53, this partnership 14. Chance. Some sharp fielding at the back. Good hands from Julian Bass, but the batsman's safe. Oh, missed opportunity, but a chance still for the run out.
Well, I was just about to say, I still think Craze Camp's fancying one more shot to the back net.
Yeah, I agree. I think he's really, really itching to get one out of the middle there. Just dodged the bullet on that one. It's a nice flick off the toes. Score moves on to 56 with 3 balls to go. Well, again, wow. Very lucky there again. That was a wild swing. Didn't know too much about where the ball was and his partner set off. One run scored. Final ball, South Africa on 58. Single to finish, South Africa. 59 runs that innings. And again, they're at the back of the court here. They're up and about.
I guess the important thing for South Africa, A, they've got a total. B, when you look at the 4 skins that they're up there, 3 of them are defendable most definitely. And we saw with Australia against New Zealand the other day, Australia was chasing a skin of -9 and ended up winning it with -5. So again, anything's possible. If I'm in Australia at this point, I'm pretty happy to have kept them to under 60.
Yeah, I think so. As I said a little bit earlier on, I think traditionally you might say not enough runs, and I certainly don't want to put the kiss of death on them, as I said, but they go out there and do what they need to do. Don't try and overplay their hand. They work together as a partnership. They should be okay with this, but it is a funny game. The pitch has some tricks in it.
I guess the key is going to be how they start for Australia. If we can get, and I'm sure Coach Jake Flores has said to them, just work for that 15 to 20 a pair. Doesn't matter if you pass them in the 12th, 13th, 14th over, as long as you get over that total. And they did that really well against New Zealand in the end, where it looked comfortable because they won by about 20 to 25. So they'd be looking for a repeat. Opening the batting for Australia will be Jarrod and Redmond. They batted particularly well against New Zealand under the pressure. So I'm sure they'll be looking to do that again. Nice solid start.
Starting to build it here now. We're halfway through the first game of the day, many games to go. The crowd just starting to roll in now, so atmosphere is starting to build.
I'm sure the one thing we'll see from the South Africans in this is a lot of enthusiasm to start too.
Yeah, I agree. They're a team that's always up and about. I won't die wondering, that's for sure.
So we've got Krickman to open the bowling.
Caden Jarrod on strike. Well played first ball. Down and up for 2. I think it's probably a little bit too short, a little bit too wide, a bit too much width there. Just an easy 2 to start the innings off. It's a better adjustment there. That one well down leg side. That's not the start you want when you've got to really, get off to a flyer here. I think the South Africans, and just to loosen it down the leg side like that. Certainly not what you want. Same again. I think they really need to make the Australians play at every ball.
Well, he beat him outside off stump with the ball that went away, and he's followed up with 2 in-swingers.
Similar ball again, a safe 2. Australia on to 8 runs after 5 balls, final ball this over. That's a good finish there.
And noticeable straight away, the ball's hit Jared on the leg. His first thing was to look at his partner Evan. And that's the first, straight away you see the difference between the first couple of pairs of South Africans where they watched where the ball went and hence got the run out. So this pair, as I said, very impressive against New Zealand, and they started off in the same trend.
Moran to bowl the second over. Stayed low, that one.
A nice bit of late movement away from the bat. Very busy action.
Yeah. So third ball here for Australia. That's a good shot. Again, probably not a lot of bounce, but he adjusted well to that one.
Watching on the replay, Redmond batted very deep in his crease then, gave himself that fraction more time.
Good ball, well played. Dragging that one down the leg side. Well played by Caden. Just the 1 run. Australia moving on to 11. Oh, there's an edge. He's been given.
This is where I want to see how that emotional energy the South Africans bring to it. Can they capitalise and try and double up and get another wicket?
That's the pressure off there. The next ball, the no ball. End of the over. Australia moving on, or staying on 8. A little bit of a mixed bag that over, but in the end he's finished off pretty strong. This time we have Hasbrook. That's a great shot. Looked like you had plenty of time to play that one there, in position early. And just a nice down and up too. Yeah. Almost a bit of confusion in the running there. Last thing you want is a collision. South Africans are up in the field here. There's a chance, and it's been given. It'll be interesting on the replay. I think that was very tight.
I think it's out, and it was just that slight hesitation at the beginning.
Yeah, no, that's out. The replay shows it. Good call from the umpire. Australia, got a bit of work to do here. great shot. That's a really great shot, Redmond.
You've got to love that as a coach. He's just lost a wicket. They bowl the ball that sort of, you could easily be a bit defensive, and that's just commanding shot.
Final ball this over, Australia on 9. That's a loose one for wide. Lets a little bit of pressure off there. They're bowling very well to Caden at the moment, but they'll let the pressure off there for 2 runs for wide. Australia moving on to 11 after 3.
Big first 3 balls for this last over. Australia can sort of get a couple of 2s and number 1 take the skin away from them and then build to get to their 20. On the other hand, if South Africa can snag a wicket in those first 3, all of a sudden the skin's on the line again. So could see it a bowl.
Outside edge again, a ball that kicked up a little bit on him. Got the edge and caught in the corner, well caught in the corner.
And now the skin's on. Could see a nice and tall, rolled his fingers across that, got the kick. Let's see how Redmond responds.
With the ball. That's slightly off. No harm done this time, no edge. That's a good shot, great shot.
Yeah, great composure there from Redmond. Would have been easy to fall under that.
Very similar, the first 3 balls this over have been very similar. That time he adjusted well and played the shot. Very good.
Massive ball coming up. 3 balls to go in the over. If you can get a 3rd ball opportunity with 1 to go.
It's well played, well played.
Still only 1 wicket for the skin though.
Yep. Last ball, Australia on 9. Played. Good finish. It's a good set from South Africa.
Bit disappointed, Jarrett. You can see coming off, he probably would have hoped that they'd got their 15 plus, but you've got to give the South Africans credit for the way they bowl.
Yeah, absolutely. They bowled some good line and lengths to get the ball to kick a little bit. They're showing a little bit of presence in the field as well. Now for Australia, we've got Edmonds and Murphy who bowled exceptionally well. They'll be looking to back it up with the bat now.
Well, let's not forget, this 20 runs that South Africa defending are the pair that were minus 11 after their first over. So, if I'm South Africa here, I'm going, well, we've nearly got that skin of 5. There's no reason we can't put the pressure on the Aussies.
Yeah, I agree. I think this is a very big partnership in the context of the game. Bowl the first over. And Edmonds on strike. That's a lovely shot to start. Easy as you like, just lent into that one for 3. That's a perfect start for this pair.
Is it Gordon to bowl?
Yeah. Just a little clip off the toes for a single. Up in the air, and that'll be out. That was a loose shot, that one. And much as it was with South Africa in the first innings, this pair didn't look at each other.
Murphy's also choosing to run rather wide as well, so it's hard to get that eye contact.
Yeah. I think they might be created a little bit. The South African front court is very tight on the pitch, so I think that has brought about Murphy having to run down wide.
Gordon's adjusted his line really well. He's wide and full, and Edmonds not really getting quite across to it.
Yeah, agreed. He's adjusted very well then.
And the commentator's curse works again.
As it is. That's a good finish to the over there for Gordon. 1 run off the over, Australia on to 10.
It's also obvious McQuinn at the back stumps, always talking to his bowlers, giving them encouragement.
Yeah, like you say, he's a tall lad. He shows a lot of presence in the field. I'd say he's got a lot of experience in this side. Probably a good calming head for the bowlers.
So it's Craze Camp to bowl.
Bit of wheels about him, that one. It come out pretty well. It's quite interesting, as you were just saying before, the batsman now having to choose to run wider due to the South African fielders being very tight on the pitch. So from a batsman's point of view, a little bit more work to do to keep an eye on their partner.
It's a great shot there, using the pace, soft hands. They're asking questions of the Aussies.
They are. Yeah, they very much are. That's a solid shot, a bit of deflection. And then the direct hit at the bowler's end has caused for Australia to sneak through for a single. So handy runs for Australia there. Again, well played. Top net come into play and a single. I think the key for these two is just to make sure they get good contact and keep rotating the strike. Keep that score ticking over.
And I like the fact that Murphy's very compact. They sort of complement each other, that Edmonds will hit the shot where necessary and Murphy will just look to turn the strike around.
Yeah, Edmonds definitely looks like the more of the attacking of the batsman, looking to put the ball away. And there you go, that's very similar to his first ball. Nice shot for 3. Had a little bit of a job to do to run to get to his ground, but that was a good shot.
I like the combination because as a bowler, you've got to know that if you over-pitch to Edmonds, it's going to go. If you're bowling it the same thing to Murphy, he's just down up, and so you've really got to, as a bowler, think it all the time.
I think that's the role of a good receiver too, to sort of keep that in the bowler's mind. So it'd be interesting to see. I mean, McQuinn obviously is saying doing a lot of talking to his bowlers at the back here. Moran to bowl. Again. These courts at the back are very deep. The opportunity for an extra run if it goes past the receiver is there, but there's also a risk involved. and that would have been a risk had they taken off. Hits upish. Drop catch. That would have been a fantastic catch there on the 3 line.
He actually got his hands to it, but as he hit the ground, it just rolled away. But again, Edmonds not scared to give it some.
I think he's a key here for the Australians. If he can get some runs on the board, get them rolling. Dead ball. Towel coming out of the back of McQueen's pants at the back there. The umpire calling dead ball. That's a good delivery. Just down the leg side, but sneaks with inside the wide line.
Certainly gets late movement.
Yeah, definitely. That's a good shot. Well played for 2.
Well played, but he sort of admonished himself as well as he came up, knowing that, could have hit the easy down up off it as well.
Again, well off the legs there from Edmonds. He played that well off the hip, I should say, not the legs, off the hip. The South Africans, though, they're going to have a crack at it. The Australians, it's a good run between the wickets there. You've got to run hard.
Another good call for umpire Ben Brading on the replay. Nice change up from Moran there. But well played from Murphy too, adjusted.
They're very athletic in the field, the Africans. They're not afraid to throw themselves around. So anything upish, I think the fielders are going to have a good crack at it. This pair, after 7 overs, have moved on to 14. Big over coming up.
Again, it's one of those big moments in the game. If we can, well, when I say we, if the Aussies can get these 7 runs to get the skin, that'll be massive. No surprise the captain brings himself on to bowl McQueen to bowl the key over.
Yeah, I'm keen to see this over. That's well played. Just played that one with the pace of the ball. Back down to the back court. Well off for 1. But a safe run. Great shot. Great shot from Murphy for 2 there. As safe as you like. Again, McQueen's got a bit of pace about him, but they're using the pace nicely here. It's a good comeback ball. Just showing if you put the extra effort in, this pitch will give you a bit of bounce out of it. 3 balls remaining this pair. Oh, that's a great shot. Great shot to the back net. 4 runs scored, and the fist bump from Edmonds. He knows how big that shot was. Two balls remaining, Australia on 21. Ball beat the bat. No harm done. Final ball.
Curious to see how he plays it.
Well, they've caught for the stay. Edmonds has gone way deep in the court. He's coming back now to the crease. Well played. They're actually run after all that. Bit of hesitation. No,
The Aussies.
yeah, I totally agree. If the run's there to be taken and it's a safe run, you've got to take it. You don't want to give away an opportunity for a run. The ball's there, the batsman just, if it's not there, I should say, the batsman knows they just need to play it out. Well played in Australia, get that skin 23-20. As we said, that was a crucial pair, that pair.
Oh, look, what they've done is taken the pressure off. Now it's South Africa's turn to respond. They don't respond in this pair and the game will be gone. They respond, then game's on again.
So third pair for Australia, Julian Bass and Hayden Barbalovic are chasing the skin of 14.
There's a little bit of deflation out there when you look at the body language at the end of that set from the South Africans. They put a lot of effort into that.
Yeah, I agree. They've been up and about for the first 8 overs. They do just look a little bit flat to start this set, a little bit quiet. Opportunity first ball, but a great dive. Julian Bass, well played off the legs, a little bit uppish.
So it's Gritman to bowl again.
That's a fantastic delivery. Nice and full, right up on the toes. And really the batsman didn't have much of an idea about that one. This time beaten outside the off stump on the third ball opportunity here. Ball here for both sides. He's come out of the crease and attacked that one. He's got a bit of bat on that, no harm done. Puts it through for the single. Oh, risky shot. Very cursing himself as he comes down the pitch. He knows that was a loose shot.
I think it's a testament to the fact they know there's pressure on in this pair.
Yeah, agreed. Well played. He's had to run through some traffic there though. As I said, the South Africans fielding very close to the pitch. As for a batsman, if you're running down the pitch, you're going to come across some traffic.
I like the play though because it was a no risk play from him as far as the shot. It was a good over and yet they've still come away with 6. They'd look at that and go, well, that's a mini win for the Aussies.
Yeah, agreed.
So Katsir to bowl again, he bowled a good first over, was able to get the ball to really kick. Important from South Africa's perspective that they get an early wicket in this over.
Well, it's a fantastic shot. 2 scored. Again, to give the batsman a little bit of width, they're going to have a go at it. Chance. Again, a little bit uppish from Julian, but no harm done. 2 runs scored.
From the Aussies' perspective, they get through this over without a wicket. The South Africans will start looking at the scoreboard next and see that it's getting closer.
Yeah, that's right. At this point of the game, definitely the more you chip away, the smaller the gap. And yeah, it won't take long before the eyes start drifting towards the scoreboard. A single.
Yeah, good call from Bass to call him through though. He saw that it had drifted to the corner. Hasn't been clean hitting, but they've still been doing the job.
Well, we speak of clean hitting. They don't get much cleaner than that. That's a great shot from Julian. Straight over the top of the bowler's head for 7 scored. Releases some pressure here on this 2. That's a fantastic shot. Followed up by a 3. The bowler's been hit in the face when retrieving that ball. I think he's okay. He's all right. Those last 2 balls really have just let off some pressure here.
South Africa have to respond now.
How do they come back now, South Africa? They need to just get that energy and that same bowling they were doing early on. We've got Campbell to come on.
It's his first over. We'll be keen to see what he bowls.
Spin, but a little bit of leg spin. Holds it up there, and 7 scored. Deflection off the receiver for 7. So there was an opportunity there, missed. It would have been a tough catch. And unfortunately for South Africa, this one is deflected onto 7. And the Aussies are moving on here. Well, and 5, followed by 5 from Julian.
It's a game of millimetres, isn't it? If he takes the catch, it's a 12-run turnaround, and all of a sudden now, Aussie's on top.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, you're right. It's a 12-run turnaround, but it also probably lifts the South Africans up to another level like they were early on. All of a sudden, this pair's on 33. And a great down and up for 2.
And from looking slightly tentative, they've now turned it around to the point where everything's coming off the middle.
From a South African point of view, I think they've got to stay positive here. I think these two could still give them the opportunity for a wicket or 2. They're going to chance their arm. South Africa need to stay switched on. I was about to say right away we've got a 3rd ball opportunity, but a poor throw and a misfield at the back has let the pressure off again. This pair have moved on to 36 after 3, a total score of 68 for Australia. And these last 2 overs from these 2 batsmen have been fantastic.
Well, it wasn't about over, he's gone for 15, and yet it could so easily have been different.
Over this pair, Australia's last 2 batting pair coming at the back of the net, getting ready. An experienced batting pair. Say batted together quite a lot. Club, they play for the same club back in Queensland. They should know each other's game pretty well. Oh, he's given.
Looked rather close, we'll see on the replay.
Much needed wicket for South Africa there too. Well, fairly tight. Let's say we'll give the umpire the benefit on that one. She was a tight call. And a much needed wicket for South Africa there. 4 balls remaining. No doubt they're looking for another couple here. Great shot from Julian. Easy as you like off the legs. Plays that very well for 3.
I think it's been one of the standout features of this game. Whenever the Aussies have lost a wicket, the next ball has been played with real authority.
And again, shot. So they haven't let the wicket worry them. They've just got back down to their job. You know, they've retrieved the runs within the first 2 balls. And now, final 2 balls for this pair. As we say it, another loose shot. He has played a couple of loose shots this innings, Julian. Got away with a few, but unfortunately on this occasion, uppishly into the net and caught on the 3rd line. In fact, caught by the bowler, I should say. Final ball this pair, still on 32. Safe down to finish the pair. Well batted by these 2.
How do you approach this if you're South Africa now? Obviously the game technically is still on the line, but you've got also the picture of wanting to make sure you at least get a skin.
Yeah, you're right. I mean, Australia's only 5 runs ahead. We've got a couple of very solid batsmen at the crease. But, from a South African point of view, I think they just need to go back to try and rediscover what the energy they had at the start of the game. Bowl tight lines, and anything can happen. 1 or 2 early wickets, game's on the line, and if they get a skin, it could well and truly be a potential for a game. So. I think South Africa sense that they've gone straight from the Queen to bowl the first over.
I like the call for him to take it on straight away.
I think they realise they need a big wicket, a big over straight up, early wicket or 2, and they've gone to their big man. He's right on the money, but well played by Toby. Upish and a one-handed catch. Exactly what we're talking about. They've gone to their big gun. They've got the early wicket. Pressure on.
And really, I know it's easy for us to sit here, but even the Australians can start looking at the scoreboard going, how far are we in front, changing the way they play.
Yeah, correct. Hesitation from the Australians, but they've scampered through. No damage done. 1 run scored. And again, I think if just for the first few overs, if they get some contact on the ball and rotate the strike regularly, I think they'll start to feel a little bit more comfortable. Okay, well run.
Been a good over so far from the Queen though.
It has -1 on the board. 2 balls remaining. Oh, and a beautiful ball. Just outside off stump. That was well bowled. Final ball this over.
He's done his job. He's got them to a 3rd ball situation as well as bowling a minus over.
Absolutely. This next ball and the first ball, the next over, it's a big ball, big opportunity for South Africa here.
I'd be tempted to bowl the leg in, say to him, toss it up outside off.
Yep, toss it up, have a go, take a chance. Coach coming down the sideline here, is it?
Massive ball.
It is, very big ball this one, I think. Exactly what we thought would happen. He's bowled the quicker ball. He's bowled the quicker ball. There's still an opportunity at the bowler's end, but the misfield puts pay to that. They scamper through for a single and the pressure's off there.
I think they missed an opportunity there.
Yeah, I think you're right. Throw it up. Tell the batsman if you want to have a crack, have a crack. He's done it again. Roll the quicker one again. Easily played there.
I wonder if the coach came up and actually told him that that's what he wanted to bowl.
Well, the coach did come down the sideline. You'd have to imagine he's done what the coach has asked him to do. One's down the leg side. He's actually bowled the spin this time.
The Aussies have almost got to that magic point of being 10 ahead, so the South Africans now might start to reassess and just try and go for the skin.
Yeah, I think you're right. I think this was a big over, and unfortunately they've just early on missed the mark. That one's stuck in the hand a little bit, off the pitch on the leg side. Yeah, I think unfortunately they might have just missed the mark in this over. It was a really big over in the context of the game, I thought. Yeah, I think you're right. I think they might need to reset now and try and fight for the skin. Walk away from the game with a point at least under their belt.
You know, I know in hindsight it's easy again to look at it from here, but yeah, I surely would have got him to bowl his leggy at the very first.
Yeah, I agree. The coach has probably seen something that was worth trialling. Sometimes they work, sometimes they don't.
So 2 overs remaining, 12 required for the skin.
Just like that, a little chip up, caught and bowled. I wouldn't say the Australians will be panicking at this stage, but certainly keep South Africa involved in the game.
Need another wicket in the next 2 balls though to really put that pressure back.
Yeah, I agree. Very next ball after wicket, Australia composed himself well. Toby Collins plays that fantastically off the leg for 2. Australia back up to 70. Skin sitting on 6. Leading edge. Again, no harm done. 2 runs scored. Shot off the legs, Toby Collins. So at the beginning of the over, they're asking a few questions here, but Australia have recomposed themselves here and started to play some good shots. Moving on to 74. Skins up to 10. And again, just that loose ball down the leg side. A little bit more pressure off the pair. Unfortunate end there for Hasbrook. Early wicket. Chance to build the pressure up with a couple of extras of release that again. Final over, Australia needs 7 runs for the skin.
Bit of gallant performance from the South Africans though. They really did ask a lot of questions. The Aussies just stood up when they had to.
Yeah, I agree. I think, especially early on in this innings, they looked really up and about in the field, and I think they can take something out of it. I think in this game, it may not be a true reflection with the potential, 6-1, 7-0 scoreline that they're facing here. They've actually had some very good bright spots in this game. Another well played down up there for 2. Safe as you like up in the top net.
Shows how crucial it is when you miss your line and your length though here.
Yeah. Well bowled. Three balls remaining. Australia required just the 5 runs for the skin. Make that 3 from 2.
Oh, well, actually no, only 2 because it'll go back to the skin.
Yeah, it'll roll back, you're right. Oh, batter's out. So that puts Australia back to 13. So what do you do last ball, Tony?
I don't think there's a question.
All right, last ball. 7 runs for the Skin. Game not in danger. Just the Skin here. South Africans have dropped their field back. Confusion in front court where they want to go. Right back on the line. Still nice and tight in the crease. 7 runs for the Skin. Ready to go. Here we go. Well bowled. Well bowled there from the South African bowler. Finish that off. Australia finished on the final score of 14 for the Skin and 78 in total.
Well, it's a fair reflection of the game. I think South Africa deserved at least a point out of it. They've certainly shown that come later on in the week, they're going to be a threat.
Yeah, I agree. They've definitely shown some signs here that they will be a force later in the week. Australia played well and had to play well really to get the victory in the end. So hats off to South Africa for the effort they put in, but again Australia probably maybe not just quite enough runs on the board there for South Africa in that game, but nevertheless it was a good game.
So from the Junior World Series, that's it for the under 15 game. They'll be back later on in the day with more games. From Tony Panicasio and Andrew Sweet, see you later.
Yeah. Hello to viewers around the world. Welcome to Junior World Series. This is the game between the Australian under-13s and the South African under-13s. Played on court 2 at the Upor Stadium here in Dubai. Australia is fielding at the moment, and the South African pair right here in the middle taking strike for the first ball. That's Clayton running into ball. And there he goes. Yeah, first up, a good delivery indeed. And we're on with the game. And welcome to Manish, who's joining me on the commentary.
Hi, good morning everyone. It's morning here in Dubai. I'm sure it's pretty late around the world in Australia and New Zealand. Welcome everyone. We're in day 2 of the Junior World Series 2023 here at Upro Dubai. And this game here is between the Australian under-13 and the South African under-13s. Clayton to ball. It's a good delivery. And that's 2.
A very good first over being bowled here by Clayton. Right on the money. South African batsman, obviously, the nervy start. And just as you speak, there's a no ball front foot. Called by the umpire. There's 5 runs on the board at the moment. First over still on. Clayton. Oh, good. Well pitched delivery. Moving away from the batsman. Struggling to get bat on ball. Coming up the last ball of the first over of Clayton's. He's been bowling to a good length. here we go, the last ball of the over. And that's straight down the leg side. 2 runs added to the score. 7 the total after the end of 1 over. So that's Kyle Hennon taking strike the first over. He's been facing all 6 balls in that over. Thanks to 2 wides, they've got up to 7 runs.
Yes, the start of the second over. That's another wide delivery. Couple of wayward deliveries here from the Aussies. Some easy runs there for South Africans. The short delivery, well played there by the batter. Number 99, Swart. The bowler here is number 7, Ryan Worsley, coming in to bowl his 3rd delivery. Another short delivery, not capitalized there by the batter. It's a rare commodity, Hiran, left-handed batters in indoor cricket. Good to see them bat.
Yes, but South Africa's got 2 left-handers up front. Usually it would be difficult for the bowlers when they have a right-hand and left-hand combination. Maybe this pair has a better understanding, so that's why they pitched. I'm sorry, so he's the right-hander. Yeah. So we have Manish with us, the center of UPro. Absolutely fantastic arena, top-notch, world-class event being hosted here by UPro. And Manish, would like Manish to add a few words for preparation for the World Cup. How has it gone so far, Manish?
Yeah, well, it is the first time UAE is hosting a juniors competition, so it had its own challenges, but I think, we've had a smooth day one. As any day one, you expect a few glitches, apart from a couple of technical online glitches on court number 4 in the live stream. Everything else went pretty smoothly. But yes, in terms of arrangements, a lot of thought, a lot of care has been put behind putting this show together. As people will see, we've made arrangements for 1,000 people to sit around all the different courts. There's a food court. We're selling a lot of merchandise, and yeah, people are loving it. Parents love it. The kids love it. We had a grand opening ceremony at Motion Gate Theme Park, which was very well received. I'm sure you've seen your kids, the Sri Lankans, all enjoying the rides apart from the opening ceremony. So it's been great putting this up, and I think for us, Hiran, the Asian countries, it's the start of our juniors program, and hopefully this tournament is going to able to keep that momentum for us to keep our juniors program running actively through the years. And I'm pretty sure come the next juniors, we'll have strong competition from our sides, which I'm really looking forward to. And that's a good run stolen, but he's been given out there. He was being cheeky. I think there was a run there, but he gave it a full effort there with the dive, but just not enough. Definitely out there. So yeah, just coming back to what we were discussing here on
strong competition from our side.
It's been a challenge, but I think we embraced
it,
really and so far we've come good.
And that's it.
Yes, I for one, having been part of many World Cups before, can easily say that this is one of the best events that we've seen so far, with a fantastic arena, 4 pitches and plenty of seating around for the spectators. And we have been having lots of supporters coming from South Africa. South Africa having 8 teams in this competition, and the parents and supporters doing justice to the young kids that are playing. Plenty of moral support here, and stadium is looking fantastic, and fantastic event being put up here by UPro.
Yes, thank you, Iran. We're just going to ask the cameraman to just perhaps show some glimpses of the different parts of the arena for our viewers to see in a short while from now. But yes, the Aussies have come in with a large contingent themselves. They've come in with 5 teams. Lots of parents and supporters have travelled along. So yes, the excitement, the energy in the arena is palpable, and Here we have number 8 Harvey coming into bowl, his leg spin. Oh, that's a beautiful delivery, and there we go. Bowled him. Great delivery there. Smooth action there, Iran.
Absolutely fantastic.
Here we have
this is
number
what
8
Indo cricket is
Harvey
all about.
coming into bowl
For a
is
lot of
na-
them who think that Indo cricket is different to the outdoor version.
Oh, that's a
So I
beautiful
think in the
delivery,
future,
and there we
this is where
go.
all the young cricketers need to be starting their cricket, because it improves all your skills, whether it's batting, bowling or fielding. And this Harvey just proved us with one great delivery, and he is a future prospect that we can easily identify at this moment.
There's Harvey coming into bowl. His next delivery. And decent delivery there, but well played by the batter, number 99 Swat. And it's the last over of the pair, so we've had a reball for the wide that was bowled. So Harvey's going to bowl his third delivery. He does seem to have some variation in his bowling. His second delivery was a googly, so it's good to see at this young age him bowling these variations. That's another good delivery, but very, very well played there by the batter. Number 18, Kyle. 2 runs added to the total. 15 runs with 3 more deliveries to go in this pair. I would say that's a decent start. Good momentum to start the innings, Hiran.
Absolutely, at this age, under 13s, a good start of 15. Anything over 15 runs is a very steady start, where the rest of the pairs can keep consolidating and looking to get anything over 75 for them to defend. So into the last over. Leo Harvey has been brilliant so far. And Harvey runs in now. The ball is 40 all over. That was a bit short. Oh, brilliant fielding at the third line.
Iran, I think one of the beauties of this game is the skill required in fielding, and those backflips and the throws here. I think it makes the game a lot more exciting. Oh, that's another googly there. Completely foxed the batter there. Beautiful delivery there by Harvey. He's got good loop and drift in his deliveries. It's good to see a young leg spinner in action. Definitely a rare commodity in cricket. Short delivery to end the over, and we have 19 on the board by these two batters. Safely say that's a very, very good start there by Kyle and Juan. 19 on the board, and we have number 10 walking into bat. That's Henwick, and his partner number 33, Chris Collins. Right. The fielding team just getting the last bit of instructions from the coach. The umpire for this match is Shane Rook. One of the 2 Aussie umpires here on tour in Dubai. Right, coming into bowl is 99, Finn Huber. I apologize, viewers, in advance in case we get pronunciations wrong. It's number 99, Finn Huber, to bowl his first delivery. He's a right arm swing bowler, good delivery to start. It's a good start there. Let's see if he can keep that momentum. Bowl another good delivery as a follow-up. Good delivery there. Just a single, well fielded, but the batter made it in. Good commitment, good effort there, Hiran. I was just speaking about earlier in the last over about the fielding drills and skills required. Tell me more. What do you think about it?
Absolutely, yes. This game requires a high level of energy, and if the batters, they need to run only halfway down the pitch, but even that, because of the 4 fielders in the front half and the back half, they need to run very fast and maybe even put in their dives in, and a quick calling is the discipline of for the batters. The fielders, I mean, yeah, in most instances in the front court, they don't even hold the ball and throw. They just tap it as it comes off the net, which can show you how quick this game is. There's 2 runs to the batsman. The score has gone up to 24 after a very good start by the openers of 19. These 2 batters have got up to 5, and that's a no ball. Yeah. The difference between outdoor and indoor cricket is that you can not touch the front line, the popping crease for the bowler, which is a no ball. So Huber is just bowling a no ball, then giving an advantage of 2 runs to the batsman, and the ball is not re-bowled until the 4th over of the last pair. Each pair on their last over, the ball, if it's a no ball, it can be re-bowled at the request of the batters, and that's the end of the 6th over. The South African score has moved up to 28 runs now. The second pair has accumulated 9 runs.
Yes, that was a good start there. I think I was mightily impressed with the bowler there, Huber, number 99. He had genuine swing, every delivery, outswing to the right-handed batter. Got a couple of edges, but I think he's going to develop into a super swing bowler in the future. On that note, coming in to bowl is number 99, Mitchell Connors. He's a right-arm bowler. Coming in to bowl. Short delivery there, too wide. Umpire calls it wide. Must admit, the South Africans have come out with a positive intent. Good delivery there, and well played by the batter, respecting a good delivery. You know, when young kids as 13-year-olds, you always want to make every ball count. You want to get a run if you can from every ball. So what have you seen so far in these 2 days in terms of batters, not being desperate to score runs and respecting a good delivery? Is that a trait that has been common in this tournament so far? What are your thoughts?
Yes, certainly, but I think because this is the first time these players are facing their opponents, so I think they'll be a bit cautious as well. And as we see O'Connor's string on the offside again, I think it's due to the fact that this ball, the burley ball that is used in indoor cricket, is a 2-piece ball, unlike the outdoor ball, and it swings a lot unless you get it in the right spot. And here's O'Connor, number 19, running in now. That was shot again, and a good down-up shot played by the batsman. That's pretty much the bread and butter shot in indoor cricket, the down-ups, and batters don't look to go to the back net and hit big shots unless it's required. So during the consolidation part, it's the 2 runs that they always would prefer to get. And once again, in the right spot, bowled well by Connors. And after 2 overs, the second batting pair has got 19 runs, which is a very good score by these batters as well. So that is as a result of the first batting pair batting cautiously and getting the runs on the board. So we need to see more dismissals for Australia for them to get back into the game.
Yes, absolutely, Iran. And to all our online viewers, I'm sure we have tons of them from Australia and South Africa. If you have any questions, feel free to put them on the chat. Anything you might want to ask about the tournament, we'll be happy to answer those. We'll be following the live chat. I have Ruvashini, the last message here, who's wishing the South African team all the very best. Right, so new bowler in. Is number 17, Cooper. Short delivery there, well encountered there by the batter. 2 runs, mightily impressed with these 2 South African batters. They've really been calm, not gone for expansive shots, just playing basic indoor cricket. So good to watch. Good delivery there. That's 2 more runs added to the total. Cooper bowling his left arm angle. He's just held the ball cross seam to navigate the swing. A little bit of a mix up, but good communication there by the non-striker, making sure his batter wasn't committed. Last ball of the third over of this pair coming up. 6 runs so far. Good delivery to end, but so well played there. Brilliant batting there by number 10, Henwick. And with that, the score has now gone up to 46 in 7 overs. I think the Aussies have just failed to pick up wickets, Hiran. What do you have to say about this pair so far?
Yeah, usually we are used to seeing a very aggressive Australian fielding side, whether it's the Opens or the under 17s. But these under 13s have not been able to dominate the South African batters, who have done extremely well in mastering 46 just off 7 overs. So this is the last pair for the second batting pair, last over for the second batting pair. They are on a healthy score of 27. Unless we see a dismissal or two, they can probably get up to 35, which will be a good partnership score to save a skin. Skin points in Indo cricket means that you compete with your opponent, and each time you get a higher score than your opponent, you get a point in addition to the win points. So there's 7 points on offer for a game, 3 for them. That's as you speak. There was a direct hit by the field on the leg side. Very close it could have been. Yeah, not given not out by the umpire. 1 more run to the South African score. Partnership
So
score
there's
going
7
up to 30.
points on
4
offer
balls remaining
for a
in this
game.
last over.
3 for them. That's
Yes, and as the replay will show, the umpire was spot on there, giving it not out. Nothing going right here for the Aussies, unfortunately. I think it's just South Africans just playing better cricket at the moment. The Aussies are bowling decently. That's another good delivery there. Well kept there. Impressed with the wicket keeper as well. But yes, at the moment the South Africans are all over the Aussies. We have Kone Ferreira from South Africa, who's just said, "Go boys," for the South Africans. Most support coming in here from the South Africans at the moment. With that, we have 2 more deliveries to go. Number 5, Brook, is the bowler. Good delivery there. Definitely not a wide. So yes, Hiran, in Indo cricket, anything down leg side isn't considered wide. There's a box right there which gives a little bit of leeway to the bowler. I definitely think that's a part of the game that's exciting as well. Doesn't give bowlers punishment for just being off too much on the leg side. And as you may have seen in open cricket, that is a tactic that's regularly used in terms of strategies and in-game plans. So how much do you think junior cricket has these in terms of coaches giving set plays to players to play with? Do you think that's something that's currently being done, or is that something that comes in when older guys and girls start playing?
Well, as for me, if you really look at the countries that are most structured, like Australia, New Zealand, South Africa, who play a lot of Indo cricket, and they have a lot of centres in the country, their junior players also follow pretty much the same disciplines and the patterns as followed by the seniors, the open team. So even the coaches, the coaching structures are sort of meant to teach the junior players also the same way. So a lot of the set plays that have been adopted by the 13s, 15s, 17s are pretty much similar to the men's, really, the open level. So it's actually the skill levels brought in by the players that will execute the plans of the coaches. So I think the disciplines of these teams are very high, especially Australian, South Africans and New Zealand. New Zealand actually junior structure, I'm very impressed with the last couple of occasions I've seen the juniors play. They've really come up, and they seem to have a very good plan back home.
Yes, we have 2 new batters in here at the moment. It's number 60, PJ van der Merwe along with number 1 Joshua. That's a great shot there. 3-line, dives in, gets his run in. Yes, his partner number 1 Joshua King on his bowling mark at the moment is number 56 Cameroon. And the better throw there, and that was definitely out. Unlucky there, but 2 runs added to the total. Good ball, dot ball. Again, one of the characteristics I just mentioned of the South African batters today. They've respected a good ball. Short delivery there, well played. 2 more runs added to the total. Again, I must repeat, there's not a lot of wrong in the Aussie bowlers. It's the South African batters are bowling well. There you go. See, another good delivery. But that's what this game is about. Just making sure you don't let the good deliveries affect you and score off deliveries that you get an opportunity of. And that's exactly what's happening here.
Yes, Manish in the last year has actually been instrumental in organizing a lot of events like the Club Series and been a part of all these events. So, Manish, I've got a question for you. There are plans for centres to come up in Sri Lanka and South Africa as well, which UPro is going to extend. Would you like to say a few things about it?
Yes, just before I get on to that, we have number 13, Ashley Clayton, bowling this over. Drifted down leg side there. He's going to bowl his second delivery. Love his action there. Good delivery, and there we go. That's a wicket. Definitely looks like that was a plan. I could see his coach communicating with the bowler, and I think he's executed his plan successfully. Yes, Hiran, UPro is expanding with its first international project in Sri Lanka, where we're going to have a centre that will hopefully be ready to host the Masters World Series next year. Coming in again to bowl Clayton. Love his action there, and that's a run out. There we go. 1 brought 2. That's exactly what the Aussies needed at this moment. They needed some momentum to take the game, or rather come back into the game strongly, and they've got their wicket. As you can see in the replay, that's out. Good umpiring there by Shane Rook. Definitely one of the better bowlers here in action. Good delivery there, but very, very well played there. So good to see how cool and calm Van der Merwe was. He's just got out, but he's not let himself get affected too much. Very good to see. Clayton coming into bowl again. Short delivery there. Well played by Joshua. So yes, apart from the Sri Lanka project, we've also partnered with Action Sports to come up with a UPro Action Sports facility in Atterbury in Pretoria. We hope to have that centre open by 1st of January. Good delivery there, well played. And there you go, a mix-up at the wrong end. The throw came in at the wrong end. Would have been a certain run out if it was at the keeper's end. But yes, good to see the fight here from Australia. They've brought this pair down to 3 at the moment. 2 more overs to go. They'll hope to keep them close to single digits, if not lower. And the South Africans will just want to keep this momentum going. The first 2 pairs have really done wonderful. And if they can just try and get to double figures, that would mean the last pair will have a lot to aim for. Coming into bowl is a leg spin of Harvey. Good delivery there, and look, there was turn, and he completely foxed the batter there. Leo Harvey, number 8. And we've had a rare third ball, Hiran. I think it's the third of the, the first of the innings.
That's right. For viewers who might want to know what a third ball is, in Indo cricket you can't have more than 2 unscoring deliveries. The third ball has to effect a run. unless if it's a no ball or a wide, the score must change. So that was the situation that the batsman successfully overcame. And that is very close, and it's probably out and given by Shane Rook.
Oh, wonderful. What a throw there. So good to see. Beautiful throw. Straight. And there we have a replay coming in. Good delivery from Leo. Look at the fielder there, number 99. Finn Huber. Brilliant throw. And this is what the Aussies were looking for. 3 more balls to go in this over. Another good delivery. That was a googly there. Fox the batter. Joshua has looked good in this inning so far. Just has to navigate 2 more deliveries of this over, get some runs off. Short ball. Fox the batter again, but they still managed to get a single. So Hiran, I had a question. The third ball that was bowled by Harvey, the ball before that, he bowled a beautiful leg spinner, drifted, turned, Fox the batter, and then for the third delivery, he went for a shooter, and he bowled short and gave away easy 2 runs. It's a common issue I've had with bowlers, whether it's open grade cricket or junior cricket, where if you've bowled so well leading up to the third ball, why do something different? What is your take on that?
Yeah, good question, Manish. I've seen this myself as well. It's more often the fact that the bowler, after bowling 2 fantastic deliveries, he want to do something different, but that's a mistake that the bowler makes. He should follow it up with a similar ball and put the pressure on the batsman, because that's the one that he's got beaten before. But the bowler, what he tries to think is that if he bowls a different ball, the batsman is not going to expect that, and that results in a mistake made by the bowler, either a short pitch or a wide, and that gives an opportunity for the batsman to really release his pressure. And as you speak, there's a run out here. A brilliant throw, a flick by the Aussie fielder there, and the South Africans are in a spot of bother now. They've gone into negative figures. It's -4 by the third pair, and it's the last over with just few deliveries to remaining in the batting pair. Lots of pressure put in by these Australian fielders and the bowlers.
Yes, just look at that replay. The wicketkeeper there, I'm so mightily impressed with him. The throw was a little awkward for him to collect, but he still kept his nerve and got it easily. And there's another mix-up there, but just about make it back into their crease. I think the instructions now for the South Africans has just to be to, get through this over without further damage. These 2 batters have looked good. They haven't looked like the score shows. It's just the Aussies have bowled a lot better. That's a good shot there. 3 runs. That's another example, Hiran, that they look so confident. They may have lost a few wickets here, but the South Africans look confident. The Aussies have done the right things in this pair, and they've got the benefit of it with the wickets they took.
Absolutely, yes, and that's a fantastic shot once again by the South African batsmen who are under pressure at the moment, and they've converted it to a plus figure now with those 2 runs. It's gone up to 1 run. Although it's not a great partnership to talk about in terms of runs, the whole purpose is to try and be in the positives rather than being in a negative score. And that, as we speak, it's a big shot driven down the pitch by the South African batter. Gets him 4 runs and the total up to 5. And we are off into the last ball of this partnership, who have successfully managed to convert it into a plus figure now. They're on 5. And the score is up to 58. 1 more ball remaining. Here goes France. Oh, that's a beauty of a delivery.
Oh, that you couldn't have asked for a better delivery to end that pair. Wonderfully bowled. Again, credit to Australia for sticking to their game plan in this pair. They did everything right. They got their wickets. But I must admit, this pair's score doesn't reflect how well these 2 have counter-attacked when they got the opportunity to. They have batted well. It's just unfortunate that they weren't able to counter those good deliveries from the Aussies. But credit where it's due. The Aussies have come back into this game strongly. And with that, the score is 58 at the end of 12 overs. And we have the last pair coming. Hiran, what are your thoughts? What does South Africa do here? What does Australia do here with 4 overs to go?
Well, South Africa definitely would like to score anything more than 75 runs, which is actually possible if this pair puts their head down and consolidates from the first over. But Australia, after being on top of the last partnership, would definitely have that confidence and take it through to this last pair and add more pressure, because 58 now doesn't seem to be a big score. So it's the onus is on the batsmen to put their heads down and not have any dismissals during their partnership to collect whatever runs they can. But Australia definitely coming up with plans, and they've been coached here by Brock Winkler, former national player, brilliant player himself. So he knows all the tricks of the trade, and here comes Woosley, number 7, running into ball. Just very unlucky a bit, just straying off the offside, giving 2 runs to the batsman. Now this is something that they should be doing when a new batsman has come, to release the pressure off them straight away by giving wides and no balls.
Yes, indeed, and ball this last, the first over of the last pair is number 7, Ryan Worsley, and there you go. That's a run out there. The batter isn't happy with his non-striker. He's apologized. There we see the replay. I don't think there was a run there. It's an easy run out. Just want to mention here to all the parents watching from around the world, if you have any suggestions or complaints with regards to the live stream, if you feel there's your stream has gone off or anything that is of concern, please feel free to message me on WhatsApp. My number is on the website juniorworldseries.com. We'll instantly get it fixed if there is an error on our part. And there's a mix-up there and another wicket. Oh, yes. There was a little bit of a fumble there by Clayton, but he was able to get the ball cleanly eventually and ran out the batter. The South Africans are sort of losing it here in the last spare. They've done all the right things. And unfortunate that the spare is now -8. Good bowling. The short delivery there. Oh, that would have been close had it hit. Again, number 92 batter there, Bota, along with number 17, Hanno Swart. Good batting there. Again, Iran, I have to admit, I mean, just watching the South Africans bat has been a pleasure. Even though, they're at minus, they've still got runs when runs were available. So, must admit, good batting there. Another easy down up there. 2 runs added to the total. Slowly creeping back up to 0, and hopefully from there to positive for the South Africans. Aussies, on the other hand, want to keep this momentum going. If they finish well in these overs, it will mean that they'll have a target close to 50 to 60 to chase, which will set us up for a wonderful contest.
Absolutely, Manish, and that's the beauty of this game, Indo cricket. The negative factor each time you get out, it's a -5. So never mind how much runs you've scored or the previous partnerships have got you. Just 1 or 2 pairs not doing their job, or maybe indiscretional shots can cost you the advantage that you initially had. That's exactly what we've seen from a healthy score of 54 after 2 pairs. The third pair has not been able to score any runs, and the final pair into their 14th over has still not made any runs, being dismissed twice. So they have now got to put their heads down and make sure that there are no more dismissals in the next 2 overs, which will then give them at least 12 runs, which will give them up to 67, 70, which might be a fairly decent total for their bowlers and the fielders to back them. But Australians would definitely have other ideas, and trying to get a wicket or 2 here would change the game back in their favour.
Yes, we have a message here from Kyle Williams just alerting us that the score should have been 53 at the end of the 12th over. That is absolutely right, Kyle, and the umpire had fixed it. So no worries there, it's all sorted. And that's a run out there. Oh, Clayton did not collect, and that was a certain run out. These two batters have sort of just been not communicating well enough, but they got away this time. 5th ball of this over, another good out swinger. Well played, and that's a fumble there, and they've completed a run. Unnecessary there. Huber to bowl the last ball. Good delivery then. That can be a run out if collected. Just a bit too high. Closer to the stumps, and it would have been a close call there. There's the replay. Yeah, just too high. If it was closer to the stumps, he was a certain wicket there. We're back live to bowl the 15th over. Coming in is number 19, Mitchell Connors.
So for viewers who are tuning in for the first time, this Junior World Series has seen the record number of entries, 32 teams in all across 4 categories. So we have had the 3 boys events being worked off, under 13s, 15 and 17, and with under 17 ladies, the girls team as well. So teams from Australia, New Zealand, South Africa, England, UAE, India, Sri Lanka, 7 countries take part in this tournament. A massive event indeed. 32 teams is a lot of teams to be worked off in a week, and the games been played have scored 64, and this last pair, even though starting off on minus, have managed to creep in onto 11 runs. It is quite a good comeback from the batters, and here's Connors, got one in the block hole. Oh, as we speak, and that's a run out. Once again, the Australians have done their work, and South Africans, after recovering and getting up to a fairly decent score, indiscretion and run out again, not knowing where the ball is, the batsman steps out, and not looking at the partner for a call of no, being stranded down the pitch, and it's a direct hit, which gives the bowlers and the fielders. And here's Connors now bowling a short ball, hit onto the pitch, down up once again. Good shot by the batsman, gets 2 runs, and negotiating this 15th over, the last ball of the over. Connors, let's see what he does, comes running in now. Oh, that's short once again. Even the necessary treatment, 2 runs to the batsman, scores up 63. End of that 15th over, we're into the last over.
Yes, just want to alert parents that pictures of the opening ceremony are uploaded on the WICF Facebook page. Pictures from match day 1 will be uploaded later today. So stay tuned to the WICF pages, Facebook and Instagram. And lots of content that's being put on a daily basis. Coming up now is the last over of this innings. The Aussies have bowled well in the last 7 overs, and they just want to finish off well. The South Africans, on the other hand, have come back in this pair and have been much better. It's a good delivery to start. Bowler is number 17, Cooper. On strike is number 17, Hanno. Swart facing the second delivery of the over. Well played there. 2 runs. Right, so we're going to have just a concussion check at the moment. As is the case around the world in sport, there's a strict rules and regulations around concussion, and every single player who has been hit either by a ball or a bat or in any manners on their head needs to go through a concussion check just to be sure. And until the tournament medic doesn't clear a concussion, the player is not allowed to continue taking part in that particular game. So as we speak, tournament medic is just completing his concussion check along with the Aussie physio. UPro has brought in a tournament medic and physio just to take care of any conditions that might be required during the course of the tournament. Slight hold up in play here, viewers, but all for the right reasons. Right, so there we have Stephen Boyd. The tournament medic has just cleared the player, and we'll just have a final check from the Aussie physio. As soon as she's out, we're good to start. Yep, she's cleared the player as well. Number 7, Ryan Worsley, there, the player that was affected by concussion, possibly. He's been given the clear, and we're good to start. 4 more balls to go here on.
Yes, so Worsley is back on court with a little bit of probably irritation in the eye. And here we go. Oh, that's pulled back into the back net, and it's a boundary. 4 runs plus 1, 5 runs scored. So that's 4 runs. Sorry, 4 runs. It's off the side net, and the score's gone up to 69. 75 probably is the target that South Africans are looking to at this point of time. Another 2 runs takes him up to the 70s. 71 now. 18 for this partnership with 3 balls to go. Let's see what happens. Anything can happen in this game. A wicket would bring them down to in the 60s again. And that's, yes, just outside the off stump. Once again played very well. A down up shot, a perfect shot into cricket. Picks up another 2 runs. Score going up to 73. This partnership is worth 20 runs. They have batted well right throughout South Africans, even though the third pair were dispatched quite a few times and didn't make much of a contribution. And that's just played down the ground. Yes, 2 runs. 75. They've reached their target. Yeah. And that's good batting. Good batting by the South Africans right through. And Australians did their bit on the field, put a lot of pressure on the third pair. And if not, we could have seen a bigger score than this by the South Africans. Yeah. We'll take a short break.
Yes, just before we take a break, I'm just going to give updates from the different courts around at the moment. It's the under 13, rather the 13 and unders that are at play across the 4 different courts at the moment. On court number 1, which is being live streamed on the UPro Dubai page, is the Sri Lankan 13 and unders versus the India 13 and unders. The Sri Lankans there are playing fabulously well. They're into the last over of the innings. They're at 78. In fact, just as we speak, they've moved on to 81 with 2 more deliveries to go. On court number 2, we have the South Africans who've put on 75 on the board against the Aussies. On court number 3, we have the Emirates Indo UAE 13 and under development team, currently on 18 with 2 more balls to go in that innings. They're taking on the English under 13 and under category kids. And finally on court number 4, we have the Emirates UAE 13 and under team take on the South African A. Unfortunately not looking good there for the UAE side. Their first pair scored 14, but they've had 3 negative pairs. They're at minus 26. And the South African 13 and under A side has just started with 6 runs on the board. So that's the update from around the center. Just to remind you all, court number 1 and court number 4 games can be viewed on the UPro Dubai YouTube page. And court number 2, which is our court where we are currently on, and court number 3 are being live streamed on the WICF YouTube page. So one of the key distinct features of UPro Dubai is that each of the 4 courts have different colored outfields and pitches. Hiran is mightily happy with the Sri Lankan side. They're looking good, Hiran.
Yeah, that's so the 3 Sri Lankan sides in this competition, under 11, 13, 15. So far they've lost all their games. But good comeback by Sri Lankans on court number 1. They've got up to 84 in their innings. And we're back live here on court number 2. Australians commence their innings. A very good first ball by Swart, getting it right there. Yeah, wow, that's a short delivery, and given the necessary treatment by the batsman Clayton. So Australians have begun their chase quite confidently. 2 runs off the second ball, and here goes Swart once again. Another short ball, but oh, that's got a fine edge to the keeper, and he's been given out. So they're into the negative figures. Oh, that's a stump. Yeah, that's a replay now. Oh.
Well, that was definitely not out. Bad decision there from the umpire, but yeah, I mean, he's given all the right decisions in this game. It's just one that's been wrong. But fair play at the end of the day. Hiran, the game goes on. The umpires are humans. Definitely wasn't a stumping unless he's given him caught out. I may have missed that. And number 13, Ashley Clayton. Just got to try and get themselves back to positive. They've batted well so far. Good delivery there, and just with that, they're going to get 4 runs. Line touch, no ball, and down up there to add 4 in that last ball. And the score is going to move up to 3 at the end of 1 over. Just want to let everyone know the finals day will have decision review systems in place. System in the world for indoor cricket, but there was a conscious decision taken by the tournament director to use it only on finals day. That's a good delivery there, leg spin, but he came to the pitch of the ball there. Clayton drove it for 3 runs. Good start there. Van der Merwe, number 60. I was impressed with his batting, and he's definitely impressing me with his bowling. That was a chance there. Good effort there. Encouragement there from the South African lads. They're on both these sides, really. I'm highly impressed, mightily impressed with them. They're doing all the basics right. Just, bowling well. Following through with their runnings, the basics of indoor cricket, which is so good to see. I still see a lot of open, great cricketers getting those things wrong. And to see the juniors do all of that right is really encouraging.
Definitely. Good observation, Manish. Spot on there. These two teams have really been very good on court. And right now, we are not even able to predict who will cross the line and be the winner, win this game. South Africans, in their part, have batted well and got the set fire runs, so they know that they need to defend that. Australians have come down to chase the score and been dispatched once. They've already got up to 8 runs only in the second over, and as we speak, another 2 runs scored by the batsman, taking them to 10. So it's a good competition here. The standard's been very good. Both teams have shown lots of skill levels here, and doing the right things shows what a lot of training has gone into the pre-preparation for this event, with coaches doing all the hard work and trying to get these youngsters to execute their plans. So both teams have done well so far, and the coaches could be quite proud about the fact that they are making a few mistakes and done quite well so far. So 12 runs at the end of the second over. 2 overs remaining for this partnership. The skin is 19. For those who don't know what skins are, so as we mentioned earlier, that each batting pair competes with each other, and the pair that gets the higher runs would win an extra point in addition to the win. So there's 7 points on offer for a game, 4 for the win, 3 for the win, and 1 each for the skins, which makes 7 total points. So even if a side loses a game, they can still pick up 3 points by winning 3 skins. So 2 more runs added to the score in the third over, moving up to 16. Going well, Australians at the moment. They're in line to get a point off the skin, but anything can happen. And as we speak, and there's a run out. The batsman could not make it to his crease. The fielder coming in his way, the onus is on the batsman to make sure that he avoids the field and creases, but in this instance he went straight into the fielder. As a result, was short of his ground. So there's a -5 there, bringing them back to 11. Oh, that's a beautiful delivery, short of a length, trying to pull that down and get it down up, but not making contact with the ball, going straight to the keeper. 11 the score.
Yes, once again, mightily impressed with, the South Africans. The Aussies are batting well. That was just unfortunate that a fielder just came in the way. But yeah, I think, credit to, finishing the play from the South African fielder there, making sure that, every opportunity was capitalized on and they got their run out. But yeah, these two Aussie batsmen have been batting well as well. Nothing wrong in the way they've been batting. Again, there you see a good flick off his legs. 2 more runs added there by number 8, Harvey. Collins, number 33, bowling in. There's 2 more balls to go. Bowling right arm around the wicket. That was an edge. Good delivery. But yeah, if that was outdoor cricket, it was going straight to first slip. Ashley has been batting well so far. And that's another good shot there. Beautiful shot. So good to see that drive. Slowly creeping towards that skin target there, Iran. Last over, 5 more runs to get for the skin, but I'm sure they'd look to add a lot more. As you see on the screens, the 17 and under Aussie girls, they're ready to start their games. Next round of games on court number 2, 3 and 4 are the 17 and under girls. Crowds are filling in. It's a Sunday morning here at UPro Dubai. It's 11:30 local time, and last over is going to be bowled by number 17 from South Africa, Hanno Swart. It's a good down up there once again by Ashley. Batting so well here. Iran, 5 more balls to go. Take over.
First hurdle would be to get across his skin, which is only 3 runs. And with 5 balls more to go, and that's driven straight back to the bowler. No run. There's a dot ball, creating some sort of pressure for the batsman. They need only 3 runs to surpass the South African total of 19 runs. And as we speak, that's hit to the net once again. 2 runs. Now the score is on 19, and the skin is tight at the moment. But the advantage is with the Australians. They've got 3 more deliveries. All they need is just 2 runs off any of these 3 balls just to go ahead of the skins. Oh, and that's just put away into the back net straight away, straight down the court for 6 runs. So 7 runs, including the physical run. So that's taken them up to 26. They've pretty much got the skin, and 7 runs more than what they required. So that makes it easier for them to, yeah. Oh, and that's a mix-up between the batsmen.
Yes, wonderful. Just to take you back, Ashley just hit the first 7 of the game. Beautiful shot there by him. But next ball, they didn't really need to do this. But that's where experience, nerves comes in. And, they're junior cricketers. So, you can expect them losing ground at times. But the Aussies are in firm control of the skin at the moment. Right, last ball. Let's see if there's any more drama in this over. No more. So we've had a 7, we've had a run out. But at the end, the Aussies have conquered the first pair. There was a brilliant counter-attack there by Ashley. He's put 22 from his side. Great batting by Ashley, number 13. The Aussies have kept that momentum steadily there. Just a reminder, the next games on court number 2, 3, 4 are going to be the 17 and under girls category. Great turnout. UAE has put out 2 sides as well for the first time. And that means participation in the women's game has continued to grow. And credit to the WICF and its delegates for taking positive decisions to keep this game growing forward. Iran, you're a WICF delegate. Tell me more about the efforts behind the scenes to keep this game growing.
Well, yes, that's the task of the WICF, and events like this will definitely help the game grow to a greater extent, having 32 teams in a competition like this, and juniors is where it all starts. And as we speak, the very first ball to the second pair, and he's chased a short outside the off-stump delivery and nicked it to the keeper, and keeper taking it comfortably. So on the Australian second pair of Prance and Huber is starting off on minus.
Yes, just if you see that replay, Ulrich Botha, the wicketkeeper, took a wonderful catch to effect the first wicket in this pair. Bowler is number 10, Henwick, and they've stolen another run there. It's a bit sloppy on the part of the South Africans, but yeah, alertness on the Aussies' part. Good run there. The two batters now batting are number 99, Finn Huber, and number 5, Brock Prance. Third delivery wavered, and that's a wide. Sorry, Hiran, if you could just want to take over once again about the WICF and the efforts you're putting in.
Yes, so with the last couple of years, we've had World Cups in the open category, juniors and the Masters, and coming up next year would be the Masters World Cup, and that's also going to be huge with lots of teams taking part around the world. But the main concentration would be to promote the junior cricket, because that's where everything happens, and the players emerge to go up to the next level. So WSF would do anything to grow the game and promote it among the juniors. So that's seeing 32 teams in this competition is really great. It augurs well for the game and for the governing body.
Yes, absolutely, Hiran. And once again, a massive shout out to the WICF and its delegates for making this tournament happen successfully. It is a big responsibility at the end of the day to keep the game growing. There is a competition every year at the WICF level in a 3-year cycle. We had the men's, ladies and under 22 open competition last year in Australia. And this year we are hosting the Junior World Series here in Dubai at UPro. Next year is the Masters World Series, which the WICF will confirm by the 1st of November. Calling the new over here is number 92, the wicketkeeper Ulrich Botha. Hope I got that name right. Batsman here, number 99, Finn Huber. That's a full toss, but well played and well fielded there by the bowler himself. A direct hit, and that would have been close. 2 more runs added to the total. Right, another delivery, short delivery, well played there by number 5, Brock Prance. Right, Collins there, number 33, pushing his bowler to bowl a better delivery, and there he does. Good delivery, well fielded there. It's a good leg spin delivery there. 2 more balls to go in this over. Short delivery, well played. Oh, good back flip there, but not enough to get a wicket. Last ball coming up of the 6th over. Aussies, the pair is at 11, the score is 32. It's even Stevens at this time, Hiran.
Yes, even Stevens. This is where the third pair for South Africa didn't go too well, and they managed to get only they had a 0 partnership, and this second partnership of South Africa was 34 runs, quite a healthy one. That's where they accumulated most of their runs, and Aussies obviously wanting to take the skin as well. They've got 2 overs. They're on 13 at the moment. Some good steady batting and maybe 1 hit to the back of the net would still enable them to get the skin, but South Africa would not just give that easily. So they will do everything within their control to try and get this skin, and also to keep the batsman to the lowest possible runs scored in the partnership, so that will help them negate their partnership of 0 in the third pair. So here's Hene, number 18, bowling his leg spinners. That ball is a little short, yes, given the treatment, but well fielded in the end by the third line fielder. Did not allow that ball to come in contact with the net, which should have been 3 runs. So can easily say that he saved 2 runs for his team, and also put in the backflip, which may have, oh, that's hit straight into the third fielder, onto the forehead.
Yes, we're going to have the concussions check once again, or just an injury check there by the physio, Steve Allen. The fielder doesn't look, he looks a little perplexed, he looks hurt. Yeah, that's straight to his forehead. Definitely needs to come out. Gonna have a substitute come in. Our medics and physios are checking on him. He seems to be better now, definitely in better spirits as he's come out. Just a little bit of icing and he should be okay. There will be a concussion check on him again.
So we've got the medics team put in for this competition, organized by UPro. That's a very important factor in tournaments such as this, because maybe the juniors or seniors injuries are part of the game, and the medics being right hand is what is very important for the game. So we've seen the medics taking care of the player right at the moment, and until he's cleared to get back on the court, there is a substitute on court from South Africa. So back on to the game now. So Australia 35, chasing 75, which is already scored by South Africans. We are in the 7th over. It's 2 balls before the injury took place. Hennen to bowl. And slight lapses in concentration do happen, especially where the batsmen are concerned, when interruptions like of this nature takes place, which sometimes is an advantage for the fielding team. Yeah. Oh, that was very close, almost if it had run out by the third line fielder, but Huber running in quite fast and sharp, manages to just cross the line. 2 runs scored, which takes the total to 37 and the partnership to 16. And that's well pitched up, looking further down and up, not getting it quite right there. Just taps it down on the ground. Wicketkeeper does the fielding. And he's heading running in. Now the ball again, once again pitched up well. Got to the pitch of the ball and driven hard to the back net. And just picked up 4 runs, ricocheting off the third line, which gives the batsman 4 runs and takes a total of 41. Another short ball, down and up. Yeah, not been able to get in contact with the net. Just 1 run added. 8 overs completed. 7 overs completed. This is the last over for the batting pair. They've done well. 21, 14 runs remaining to get the skin point. Definitely need a big shot to the back net, either a 4 or a 5 or even a 7, which could help them in their chase for the skin. But South Africa would not want that to happen, because this is their highest partnership of the innings, and they'll definitely want to defend this, and they probably put in King is the bowler. They relied on him. And this over, the bowler cannot afford to bowl any wides or no balls, because the batsman can request re-bowl. And here he is, yes, bowling a good line length, yeah, attacking the legs, which is generally a hard shot to play in Indo cricket. Down and up on the leg is much difficult than playing it on the off. Yes, once again at the same line, but a little shorter this time, which enables the batsman to get better on ball and clip it off onto the side net for 2 runs. So they are slowly inching towards the skin. 23 chasing 34 off the skin with 4 balls remaining. Let's see what happens in this one. That's short again, not being able to hit. Chance for run out, but no, the batsman's got in safely, just resulting in 1 run, taking the score to 24, partnership score to 24 now. Well, at this point of time, it's very difficult to think that they would be able to go in pursuit of the skin. And once again, yeah, little short of a length. 2 runs is all they get, 26. Just 2 balls remaining in the over. And do we see the batsman attempting a big hit here? Oh, hasn't worked for the Australians. He's hit it back straight onto the third line. Simple, straightforward catch, and the fielder makes no mistake. And that's a -5 of the Australian batting partnership, second pair, and they go down to 21. They've done well for the partnership. They've scored the required runs that they need, chasing the score of 75, but would definitely like to keep that score of 26 and maybe a few more. Okay, good comeback. 2 runs off the next ball. 23 is the partnership score. South Africans got the skin point on this one. They scored 34 off their second pair by their second pair. So it's pretty much even Stevens at this point of time. And the South African coach taking advantage of the break that they've got in between the partnership to quickly get the South African team into a huddle and tell them what the plan is for the third pair. Because the South African third pair has got only 0 runs. So they would want to really fight hard and maybe even send the Aussies on a negative and win that skin. That's always the plan. But when you try towards a plan like that, you make sure that at least they'll do the needful and keep them to a lower score. So third pair into bat now from the Aussies.
Yes, Iran, just been checking on, that concussion to PJ van der Merwe. He's definitely in better spirits now. The medics and physios have done their checks, and they'll probably let him recover for the rest of this game and come back stronger for his next game. Right, we apologize. The scoreboard was just needed a refresh. So there we are. At the end of the 8th over, the score is at 84. Right, so the 2 new batters are number 17, Cooper, and number 56, Cameron. Bowling this over is number 33, Chris Collins. Bowling around the wicket. Good delivery. Well played by the batter. Well played once again. 2 more runs added to the total. The Aussies, while they may not have got that second skin, are definitely looking good here. They have the upper hand as we speak. Good bowling once again, but just a single. South Africans need wickets here because the momentum is with the Aussies. They're doing the basics right. Both sides are doing well. Just a little bit of luck that one side needs over the other. Oh, good delivery there. The batter felt that was a wide, but that definitely wasn't. It was within those lines. So that's a dot ball to end the over. So after 9 overs, the score is 51. Iran halfway through, things look good for the Aussies.
Yes, definitely. That advantage that they had in keeping the South Africans to 0 in that third partnership has been very vital for them, especially after a 34-run partnership by the second pair of South Africans. They just pulled them down, and that was not, I don't think South Africa expected that. But they've done well to get to 75. Just a couple of good deliveries and some dismissals will bring them back into the game, and we all know that 2 dismissals can create some pressure for the batsman as well. And this third pair is batting cautiously and just trying not to lose any wickets and just to get whatever runs they can to bring the required runs down, and that's a wide as we speak. So, and South Africans cannot afford to bowl any no balls and wides from this point on, because there is only 20 more runs to get by these 2 partnerships, and which is 8 overs, and Australians definitely are playing safe. That's just tapped into the net and run. A good piece of fielding by the third line fielder, but Topel putting in the dive and protecting his wicket that time to ensure that there is no negative runs getting on his team. And once again it's on the leg side, that's driven under the second and the 2 net. 2 runs scored by the Australians. Partnership score going up to 15, total to 59, and once again both are, oh, that was close. If it had hit, if the direct hit, it would have been pretty close. Picking up 2 runs once again, and the last ball of the 10th over coming up. Both are going around the wicket this time, bowling into his legs, just driving down the ground again for 1 run. 18 is the partnership score, 62 is the total, inching slowly towards the target of 76 to win the game. Australia well on course to win this game, if not pegged back by the South Africans with some good deliveries and some dismissals.
Yes, the Aussies are definitely looking likely to pick up a win here, but this is indoor cricket, and the beauty is the game changes in a snap here. So just like how it was in the first innings, if South Africans can get 1 wicket, that'll bring a second or a third, and then this just sets up wonderfully for the last spare. Number 18 coming into bowl, Kyle. He's going to bowl right arm leg spin. Super batting there. What a shot. Number 56, Cameroon. Good delivery, good loop there, but well played by Cooper. Right, South Africans need to make something happen here. Good delivery, and there was a chance. Well fielded. But Cooper was quick to call no. Good call there by him. Definitely wasn't a run. Down up 2. Score moves up to 68. The pair's on 24. Good shot there. Another great down up. 2 more runs added to the total. Score moves to 70. Good ball, and there's a mix-up, but back in time. Again, a good call there by Cooper. He isn't desperate to run every ball, which is a good sign in indoor cricket. Right, so positive news here, as you will watch on the screen. Van der Merwe comes back in. He's been cleared to play further part in this game. Positive news there. Well done to the medics and physios getting him back in. Right, the last over of this pair is going to be bowled by King, number 1. Oh, that was a good delivery there. The batsman was foxed, the wicketkeeper was foxed. Joshua King here He's going to bowl the third ball here. The score must change on this ball. And that's an edge. And there we get a wicket. Desperation there from the batter. He had to get runs off this ball. Was a good delivery. Here's the replay. And good catch there. Easy catch. But good play there from the South Africans. Can this lead to another wicket? Or will the Aussies hold their nerves here? Wide delivery there. Wavered. Not what the doctor ordered. He's going to have to re-bowl that. Right. Good delivery, and there we go. There we've got a second wicket. Iran, commentators curse here, or is it just good play here from the South Africans?
Well, I would say this happens all the time, when the commentator just about says something good about the batsman or the bowler, then they go and do something completely opposite. Yeah, so you could say it's kind of a commentator's curse, all right. 62 is the score now. They pulled them back with that dismissal. That is their last over this pair. They've given themselves enough runs for the partnership, and it's been a bit consistent batting by the three pairs. 21 of the first, 23 of the second, and it was almost another dismissal here. If that hit direct hit, there have been curtains for Houghton. Yeah, so they've scored the 20s in their three partnerships, which is steady rate of going. And was it a chance? Yeah, it just maybe not. Yeah, so it's the last ball of this partnership. They positioned themselves well, and not much pressure for the last pair because they have to get only 12 runs. But another 2 or 3 here would release that pressure too. Yeah, so they've got the 2 runs, bring that partnership score to 22. So it's been pretty consistent batting by the Australians. 21, 23 and 22 now of this third pair. Bring them close to the required total of 76 to win, with just 10 runs expected by the last pair to win this game. I would say not much pressure on the Australian batsman, but anything could happen. This is a funny game, and every dismissal will, put the pressure back on you.
Yes, wonderful batting there by the 2 batters, Cooper and Cameron. They put on 22 for that pair. Sets it up wonderfully for the last 4 overs. It's anyone's game from here now, with those 2 wickets in that last over. 10 runs is what the Aussies need, and the 2 batters who are going to try and make that happen are number 19, Mitchell Connors, along with number 7, Ryan Worsley. To bowl the first over of this pair is number 17, Hanno Swart, with his left arm. Medium delivery, sorry. That's a dot ball to start proceedings. Right, here's when the pressure is going to be on the batters. They know they're close to a target here. That's 2 good deliveries. Should have stopped that too. Unfortunate there from the fielder. Tried his best. Right, so Connors is off the mark. Now let's see what Ryan has to offer. Is he going to be nervy, or is he going to play confidently? He's played confidently the first one. And that's a good fielding there, but he just made it. Van der Merwe there kept his calm, threw it at the right end. Got a direct hit. Let's see in the replay if the right decision was made. Oh, his bat was just in there. Good decision there once again by the umpire, Shane Rook. He's largely been really impressive. There was just that one run out there, which was possibly a catch. So credit to him for getting it right through the course of this game. Another good delivery, and this time was an edge, a leading edge, but did not find a fielder. Lucky there. Right, so it's a third ball situation here. Third ball situation. The score must change. Misjudgment from the fielder there. Could have stopped 3, but that's okay. I think both sides are in this at the moment. Anything can change from here onwards. It's going to be the leg spin of PJ van der Merwe, number 60, who's going to try and effect a wicket here. Spinners get you wickets. If we can just bowl the right lines and lengths. He's a confident young lad here, van der Merwe. Right. Pressure's building on both sides now. It was a googly, well bowled, just a single. Even now it's just singles hit on the edge here and there. What are we looking at?
Yes, with just 3 runs to win the game, they still have to bat on for the full 16 overs. That's where it all happens. Even in the last over, if there are a couple of dismissals, Australians would then not have enough time to recover. So, that's a fantastic down-up shot into the rear part of the court, which is 3 runs on the side. So they picked up 3 valuable runs, and now the score's gone up 1 run above the South African score technically, so they've got to pass the South African score, and 1 more. And Connors repeats the same shot. So 2 consecutive threes being hit here, which is massive for Australia in their chase for this win. They've already surpassed the score with 4 runs ahead. So they need to play safe now, maybe a couple of 2s, and then make sure that they don't get out. But South Africa, as we speak, a beach of a delivery, drawing the batsman out for the perfect leg spinner, and the wicketkeeper collecting and doing the rest. So ideal timing for the South Africans to get a wicket out the Aussies. And as we speak, it's perfect timing. Yes, I think he's just taken the bails off before he lands his foot on the ground. So brilliant work by the umpires. Well, Shane has been umpiring this game very well. He's got his distance right on. And here's Van der Merwe coming on once again in the same place, but the batsman managed to get to the pitch of the ball. A very close one indeed. The non-striker taking off too much. And now the Aussies are 1 run behind the South African score into the 15th over.
Yes, they're somewhat in it now, the South Africans. The Aussies are close to a victory here. And I say that cautiously because 1 wicket here from the South Africans, and then anything can happen in these last few deliveries. But I believe these 2 batters have shown that they can hold their nerve. So it's number 10 bowling. And there we go. Just when they needed a wicket, they made it happen. Good gameplay. The South Africans are pumped. Aussies under pressure here. Brilliant direct hit by the fielder there. Number 1, Joshua King. That's a no ball. No ball. A front foot no ball there. Wrong time to bowl a no ball. But you can give him the benefit. He's trying his best to get another wicket. Probably pushing that line a bit. Good ball there. Worsley going for a big one there, not needed, but he gets away with a single. Scrappy runs here don't matter as long as you can protect your wicket there. You'll take any run at this moment. Henwick, number 10, bowling well. Oh, there's a front foot no ball. It would have been a wide anyways. But those are nerves on the bowler's end. He knows what's at stake here. A victory here is what he wants for his team. There we go. For the first time, the Aussies, or rather for the second time, the Aussies are going to go above their target. They're 1 run ahead. But again, 6 balls to go. Anything's possible. They can't just play out 6 deliveries. They have to effect a change in scores. Supporters are coming in big numbers as we speak. It's the ladies category. And on court number 2, we're going to have the New Zealand 17 and under take on the South African A 17 and under. Your commentators for that game are going to be Paul Knight from New Zealand and Shane from Australia. Right, back to this game. 1 more over to go. The last over is going to be bowled by 99 Yuan Swat. Right, the batters ready. First ball, wayward delivery there. Again, you can excuse these kids. A lot of pressure here at the moment. There are nerves on both sides. The batters have got out a few times. The bowlers are trying their best. But good comeback delivery there. He needs to build pressure. He needs to create a third ball situation here. If he can't get a wicket of this ball, the least he needs is a dot ball here. And that's a good delivery. It's within the parameters of the game. Not everything down leg side is considered wide. And there we go. We have a third ball situation. And he bowls a wide, but there's going to be a run out on that side. And there we have it. That's a run out. Look at the South Africans here. They are pumped. The parents are pumped. The players are pumped. We have 3 more deliveries to go. It was a wide. He did not need to run. But look at that throw. Anybody would be proud of that throw. There you can see the South African supporters. Some disappointed Aussie supporters. But again, there are 3 more balls to go. The game can go anywhere, Hiran. Take it over.
Yes, it's a very nervous finish it's going to be. And that penultimate ball, perfect shot, down up, 2 runs. And the scores are even with just 1 ball remaining. Who would win this game is anyone's guess. A perfect finish to absolutely fantastic game. Well played to both the teams who have shown tremendous skills. And here we go. And that's hit to the net on the full and is taken comfortably by South African fielder. And the Aussie score goes down to 70 runs with 2 balls remaining. Manish.
Yes, just look what's happening here. The South Africans are all over the Aussies at the moment. What a catch there. Brilliant. Look at that replay there. The South Africans have given it everything in these last 2-3 overs. Credit to them for building pressure. But mind you, the Aussies, they know how to play out such situations. They have not given up. There are 2 more balls to go, 6 runs to get. Don't write them off just yet, Hiran. Jay Swat bowling the penultimate ball of the innings. And that is game, set, match, most likely. Disappointing there. Number 19, Mitchell Connors. He's disappointed. He tried his best. He knew he needed to go for a big hit there. 1 more ball to go. That's a wide ball, so it has to be rebowled. Has to be rebowled. The bowler needs to hold his nerve here, Iran. But what have we just seen? The Aussies twice went over the score, over the target. And twice the South Africans have brought it back. And they're looking for a win. Now, Connor is telling his batter he needs to go for the big one. He's tried that. But that's another wicket. And the South Africans have won here, Iran. What a show here. Look at the South Africans. The crowd's pumped. The players are pumped. Have your final say here, Iran.
What a fantastic game, and we've seen a great game of Indo cricket, and that's how wonderful this game is. And South Africans all gone for them in the last over, with Australians comfortably going over the South African score. And it all that was needed was to bowl a fantastic over. And I think Australians also made some mistakes here, and they chose to go for the big shots at times that they were not should not have, and that resulted in a couple of wickets. And Australians had that pressure being built on, and what a fantastic game in the end it was, and South Africa, after having started off very well, deserves to win this game. Australia also played a very fantastic game, and very good for the spectators, very good for the crowd that is here, and everyone's around the net and congratulating the winners in the end. But both teams playing very well. Manish.
Yes, well, Hiran, that was nervy, wasn't it? But what a game there. I mean, so impressive the way the South Africans fought towards the end. But come on, the Aussies batted so well for most of that game. So you've got to give credit to them. The way they batted, it really, really was so good to watch. I mean, there's nothing lost here. Both teams got their 2 skins each. And of course, while South Africa take that win points, but the Aussies will be mightily happy with their performance. First when they bowled, the first 2 pairs were comfortably batting, and then to come back in the last 8 overs, with some sort of fighting total for them to chase. The Aussies were good, but the South Africans were better on the day.
Definitely, yeah. The last Aussie pair coming in to just get 10 runs to win the game, which in Indo terms would be a very comfortable partnership that they had to make. But unfortunately, not today and not in this game for the Australians, who are very disappointed walking out of the course as we see them now. But South Africa, all credit to them for having fought back and not giving up on the game and coming in at the right time to get wickets on a regular basis. As Manish earlier said, twice going over the line, over the required mark, South Africa successfully pulled them back, and that last over was a big one for the South Africans when all the pressure was on the Australians looking for the back net and looking for a big score, but not to be for the Aussies. Well played on South Africa, and absolutely fantastic game.
From us, Iran. The next game, once again, just to let our viewers know, is going to be the New Zealand 17 and unders against the South African A 17 and under girls. And our commentators for the next game are going to be Paul Knight from New Zealand and Shane from Australia.
Welcome back to the Junior World Series 2023. And if you're hearing us, I hope you are. You have Paul Knight and Shane Rook from Australia. Shane is umpiring at the tournament, and this is his second international stint, and has just umpired one of the most amazing round-robin games, and will be coming in with some special comments or whenever he feels like it. Hi, Shane.
Hello, everyone.
There you go, special comments.
I'm sure there'll be more to come.
Okay, so we have New Zealand under-17 girls batting first against the South Africa A team, which is their development team. Have you got the match ball, Shane? We've got the second ball here, but not the match ball. Okay, apologies for the delay in the start of this game. Someone took the match ball and put it in their training bag. Doesn't happen very often, that's for certain. And here it comes. Shane is about to give the girls the match ball, and we will be starting. New Zealand batters that are facing is Nina Wollaston from Northern Districts and Hannah Francis from Wellington. And that's a no ball off the pitch from the first young South African A bowler, which is Ronaldson, and she is all of 11 years of age. On the pitch, and Nina down up confidently for 2. Good running.
Yeah, looking good so far. Just needs to get her line and length, but going well.
Wide ball, well left by Francis. Full ball, a little bit of a way swing there for Ronaldson.
The ball has actually been moving around.
Off court, unlike outdoor, they don't get 5 runs if they hit other equipment. No ball there, unfortunately, from the young girl. Quite a long way over the line. And she has one more ball to finish this over. The opening partnership of Wollaston and Francis going well with 12 runs off the first 5 deliveries. Good ball. Bit of way swing. Francis is beaten outside off stump, and that's over. 12 runs off the over.
Yeah, I think if you're on 12 runs after the first over, you'd be very happy with that start.
Very confident start by the 2 New Zealand openers, and we have, and I hope I pronounced this right, Kronholt, and her first name is Somme.
Almost a French name, Somme.
First ball, leg side wide, confidently left by Nina. And unfortunately another leg side for the South African A team. Okay.
You can't afford to hand all these runs away at an international tournament. Hopefully she can get her line and length right.
Yeah, she's a tall girl, and just had a little word with the coach to get that bowling action right, and hopefully here we go. Good ball. Very good down up there from Nina, making sure the field didn't have any chance of running herself out or a partner.
Nothing wrong with that shot. Perfect.
Okay, one ball left to go, I think, in the over. Well bowled. And well defended by the batter, and a quick early call to turn her partner back around, and that's a dot ball off the last over. 10 runs off that over to New Zealand under 17s. Okay, and the next bowler is Jordan, and unfortunately a no ball. Few too many extras being bowled here, or free runs should we say. Milan Jordan gets that on target and turned around leg side by Nina Wollaston, and they take the single. But a much better ball there from Milan, so let's hopefully she can keep this pressure on the New Zealand batters. Another good ball and beats the batsman, Hannah Francis, outside off stump, and a little bit of swing there, Reece.
Yeah, as soon as you get that line and length, it makes it awfully impossible for the batsman to play that, so that was a really good ball.
A little bit of difference in length there, Shane. What do you think?
It definitely helps. It makes the batsman either go on the back foot or the front foot, so have to get it right. There you go. Perfect delivery.
She got it right, just on time. No commentator's curse going on there, Shane. And there was a little bit of in-swing there rather than out-swing.
Absolutely. Excellent ball.
Probably, as we were talking lengths there, that was possibly a little too full, and Nina's managed to get on the drive, although a little bit on the upper. She probably want to improve on that one on the next one.
Yes, very much so. Looks like it's over.
And that was over, and 8 runs off that over. So final over for this partnership. And that's a no ball off the pitch. Okay, so Nikita's bowling. Full outside off. Good area to be bowling, but probably a touch full, and Nina's put that into the side net for 2 extra runs. That's another no ball off the pitch, unfortunately. And as we know, in the last over, the batters can ask for the ball to be re-bowled.
It can definitely hurt you if you bowl a few extras in the last over, that's for sure. Got to get them on line.
Nikita comes into bowl. Oh, good ball, full on off stump, and dots the batter up, which makes up for the last no ball. And there are 4 balls left in this over. Went with the same area, and Hannah Francis adjusts the shot and punches it into the offside for 2 more runs. Partnership is on 38 with 3 balls left in this over and partnership. Another good ball, full on off stump. This time Nina gets the down up, but only for a single. This is good bowling by Nikita, and the New Zealand batters are adjusting their shots and ensuring the runs are ticking over. Final ball of the over. Oh, well bowled Nikita. Very good finish to her over there. And the New Zealand partnership of Wollaston and Francis have scored 41 runs.
Yeah. I think you'd be happy with the score of 41 in any game to start with. A lot of extras though, so hopefully the South Africans can rein in their line and length. But when they do get it online, they're almost unplayable.
I'd agree with you on that, Shane, because Nikita just showed with getting the length and line right with the amount of swing that's happening with the new ball, the batters are struggling.
Absolutely.
Okay, second partnership for New Zealand is Izzy O'Connell making her debut, who is facing, and Isla McKenzie backing her up. Izzy's the only Auckland player in the team, and she's got off the mark with a nice steady 2. And Isla is from the Wellington region, also making a debut at this tournament, facing her first ball from Goosen. Tight shot, but a very, very good down up on leg side. And Miss Goosen is 11 years old, and we'll talk about this development that South Africa program has going on with the girls in a little wide. That's a wide. Keeper unfortunately didn't take it, and New Zealand call through for the extra run, so that's 3 runs.
Just snuck in the line there. Very good ball.
Brizzian Goosen has got some good pace for her age and her height, and she's bowling good straight line there. Very well played by Isla McKenzie. And yes, unfortunately followed up with a wide there. Hopefully I pronounce this well, but Brizzian Goosen, 11 years of age, she could be actually featuring in 2026 and 2029 World Juniors. And the South Africans have got 3 11-year-olds in this squad. What do you think, Shane?
Yeah, absolutely. Always good to see the youth here on display.
Second over to this partnership coming in from Miss Mealing. And it's Melandri Mearing. She's one of the older players at 17 in the squad, and a good shot to get off. Izzy's played the next ball for 2 and dives sensibly and safely for 2 runs. Oh, good line and length from Melandri there, but a very safe shot from McKenzie. The partnership, after an over and a half, is up to 18. Yes, a little bit short and wide there, Shane.
Unfortunately, that was an easy shot there.
And very well played by Izzy. Again, getting the bounce well over the fielders to ensure her and her partner get through safely for the 2 runs. Again, another good length ball, full on off stump.
Absolutely. Once you get it in that block hole, it's extremely hard to play, and it was well played.
Izzy plays that one a little bit later. Another good ball from Meandra Mearing, and only the 1 run off the final ball. So, halfway through their partnership, the New Zealand pair are on 22 and team total 63.
Okay. Excellent start there so far. So, again, if you were on 22 after the first couple of overs of your pair, you'd be extremely happy with that start. Hopefully they can keep on capitalising and keep going.
And South Africa will be hunting their first wicket, and Jessica Fury coming into bowl, who's the wicket keeper, and she's got it spot on. I'd say with the wicket keeping, she's worked out the ideal ball is to bowl a little bit further, just on off stump or fifth stump, and then varies it to middle, and a great shot by Mackenzie down upon leg side for 2.
Perfectly executed shot.
Oh, Jessica lost a bit of grip on that one. It's a no ball. So, Grant, you're Shane, sorry, I will get your name right. Really getting old these days. You're based in Australia, in South Adelaide. How's the indoor cricket scene in South Adelaide coming along?
I'm based in South Australia, and the name of the city is Adelaide. It's our capital city of our state. Snuck through there for one run. It's not too bad. We've still got 3 or 4 centres still going in the town, and still some very strong competitions between all the arenas.
Oh, and South Africa have just taken their first wicket. Fury has created it by getting the length and line right and off stump to Mackenzie, who's popped the catch up at cover to Melandri Mehring, and that is their first wicket. In fact, the ball before, and I apologise that we were talking about something other than the game, was actually a run-out chance as well. So this over from Fury has created 2 out chances, and they have taken 1. And I'd say the girls will lift now. So final over for the second partnership, and they're still on 63, so no runs off that over.
Right, who have we got here? We've got Hannah to complete the last over of this pair.
Right, Hannah Constable closing this partnership, another one of the 11-year-olds, and she's got a great line there, and not a bad length, but Izzy O'Connell has played it very well for 2 runs.
That is an awesome action. I reckon she's going to get a wicket this over for sure.
Short and off stump. Again, a good play by Isla Mackenzie. Well done. But as Shane just said, Constable's action is really good, and she's got the seam upright, but it's just swung too much for her. And a leg side, and that will be re-bowled.
Let's see if she can return back to that first ball, because that was an amazing ball. Here we go.
This time, instead of an in-swinger, she's got an out-swinger. And at 11 years of age, I'm guessing the coaches, if they work with her in understanding which way the ball will swing based on her action and her seam position, she'll actually be very good in, well, probably next year. But she is also one of the girls that can play in this World Cup 2023, 2026 and 2029. So good news for South Africa indoor cricket.
Absolutely. Lots of talent waiting in the wings.
And there we go. She got the in-swinger full on middle and off, and it came back in towards middle, and a dotted up Isla there.
Just a little bit of movement off the seam there. It was an amazing ball, but well played by Mackenzie there to hop on the back foot and knock it down for 2.
Final ball for this partnership. They're on 32. They'll be happy with that. And they've dotted the last one up. Oh, they're going for the overthrow. And the New Zealanders don't like giving dots up. And they've snuck an extra run to finish the partnership on 33.
There we go. Again, 33. Amazing score.
Okay, so in game time, we're obviously having a bit of an issue with the scoreboard on the live feed. New Zealand are on 74 after 8 overs, and this partnership is Dale Anderson from Northern Districts in New Zealand and Addison Stackhouse making her debut at this tournament.
All right. Looks like Some is about to bowl her second over. Just getting the field right to start the over. Here we go. A little bit wide there. Can't afford to keep on giving these free deliveries away. Free runs. Hopefully she can get her line and length back. Well played there for 2 runs. Still a little bit short. If she just gets that ball a little bit further up the pitch, means the batsman has to think about whether to go on the back foot, on the front foot. Make her think. Well played. Almost a chance there. Well played for 2.
Yeah, that was Addison's first ball playing for New Zealand, and a nice down up there for 2 on leg side from Addison. Addison, I think, will be keeping in this game and is from the Canterbury region. And Dale Anderson off stump, but because the ball length was a little bit short, she's played a down up for 2 more runs. So this partnership moves on to 8 with 2 balls left in the first over. Better for the ball, and Addison, as a lot of wicket keepers like to do, has driven it to the back net for 4 runs.
Very good shot there. Picked the gap absolutely perfectly.
A bit more bounce from Crom out on that ball, but Dale Anderson's countered it and got over it and down upped it for 1 run. End of first over, and this partnership is on 13. Oh, okay, so coming back with Jessica Fourie to try and upset this partnership. Again, a good ball. Popped up nicely for Dale to be able to down up the ball for 2 on leg side, but not a bad line and length there.
Absolutely. Good start. I reckon there was a chance there. I think that's come off the keeper's foot.
Well, it'd be interesting to watch on a replay, wouldn't it? Because it was a good length outside off stump, and Addison struggled with it, but they did sneak through for the single, and Dale has taken 2 off the next ball with another down up to leg side. Oh, Jessica's off spin there has got Addison in trouble, and she played it in the air, and unfortunately none of the South African A team could get to it to make the catch. So she's now floating it up even further, and she is creating opportunities.
That's all you have to do is make as many opportunities as you can in indoor. And again, well bowled.
Yeah, and she really floated that one up at leg side, stayed inside the leg side line, and Dale didn't adjust her shot, and a good dot ball. And as we know, in indoor, Shane, dot balls are golden.
Absolutely. Especially if you can get a couple inside of an over, it's almost getting a wicket if you can keep them rolling. I liked how she adjusted her bowling in that last over, made the batsman think about her shot, and had a couple of opportunities.
Melandri Mering bowling again, and they've worked out by keeping it full at the batters. They are creating opportunities. Addison managed to push it to the offside for 2, and the throw at the stumps unfortunately meant that Addison was safe, and they've scampered an extra, so 3 runs off that ball.
Yeah, unfortunately there was no one backing up on that occasion, but yeah, unlucky. There we go.
Again, oh, good bowling by Melandra. Again, full, a little bit of in swing.
Really smart bowling here. They've worked out that these ladies are pushing forward with the edge of the bat, and there's opportunities everywhere. Here we go again. Very well played. Well played. Just a tad short there, so she was able to rock back and hit that one for 2.
Yeah, very well identified, Shane. It wasn't quite as full as the other previous balls, and Dale managed to rock back nicely. Same length, but to a slightly shorter girl in Addison. Sorry, Addison. And a dot ball outside off.
A little bit of extra pace there too.
Oh, Melandra, unfortunately, there's let another one of those balls slip by down leg side, which is a free 2 runs when she really had the pressure on the batters. Final out ball of this over. Short outside off, and Addison adjusts her shot selection and down ups it over leg side for 2.
Yes, so far an amazing score again, 30 runs off the pair. 6 balls to go. Hopefully South Africa can get a wicket or so to bring the runs back. There is definitely opportunities in the field. We just got to get the ball in the right spot and see how we go.
I agree with you, Shane. The last 2 bowlers, Furi and Melandra, definitely created outs that could have been taken. So let's see how they go in this partnership. But a good first shot by Addison Stackhouse. Short-ish on the stumps and very well played down up to leg side. And Nikita Collins has got that one spot on and got a dot ball. Dale did well to keep that out, but Nikita bowled very well. And again, and she's beaten Dale outside off stump with an out-swinging ball of a full length. And unfortunately, the wicket-keeper was unable to glove that. So Jessica will be looking to support her bowlers. And unfortunately, the bowler there just drops her line a little bit short. Over leg stump, and Addison down ups it for 2 more.
Yeah. 2 balls remaining. Well fielded. Almost an opportunity there.
Good ball of Yorker length. And again, and she's beaten Dale outside off stump. She is bowling exceptionally well here, Nikita. Well done. So partnership 35, and Nikita finished with 2 dot balls in a row there, but New Zealand are now on 109 after 12 overs, and we'll look through Ayan Lambat and Hannah Francis here. Was it Bree James? Can't see the name. Sorry, it's Bree. Sorry, Hannah. Sorry, Bree. So Bree and Diana closing. And the online scoreboard is back up to date, we're pleased to say. 109 off 12, 1 partnership to go.
Looks like we've got. Looks like Hayley just needed some help with the trainer there with her ankle, but she looks okay.
Oh, okay.
She's not sure where she's going in the field, so looks like she's going to leg 2.
Yeah, she's definitely limping a little bit there. Didn't really see that happen. So Bruzan Goosen opening up to this partnership. Oh, good line and length, but Ayan's a tall girl and she's got over the top of that and down up to it for 2. but that's a good line and length. If she keeps that pressure on, she'll create chances. There we go. Over the top of middle stump.
Amazing ball. Amazing ball. Have you seen the replay on the screen? That's missed the stumps, but not a great deal. Here we go.
Here we go again. Bree's under pressure here. Oh, she's gone fullish outside off, and Bree has played a very, very good shot for 2. But this is a good over. Full into the legs. Ayan plays a drive into leg side for 2 runs. And unfortunately, Haley, maybe with a dodgy leg, wasn't able to quite field that cleanly. But good effort. Very full. And a dot ball. 1 ball left in this first over to this last partnership. And they're on only... Well, I say only 6 runs is still a good score, but she's bowling really well. And she gets it on the legs and off the legs for a single to finish with. 7 runs off the over.
Fantastic over, that one. Very well bowled. I think it was the second or the third ball that the ball missed the stumps by literally a ball's length. So very unlucky not to get a wicket there. But in the context of the game, 7 runs is a fantastic start.
Yes, I totally agree with you again, Shane, because that did only just go over the top of middle stump. And Hayley Ronaldson with a bad leg coming on to bowl. Bowls a good line, just a touch short. And Bree James stand-ups that for 2 confidently. Hayley coming into bowl to Ayan Lambat. And again, short and outside off stump. And Ayan again takes the 2 runs up with a solid down up.
Hopefully she can, she's just got, looks like a little bit of a limp on one of the feet here. So hopefully she can walk it off. You can definitely tell she's just nursing it a little bit as she runs in. As you can see, walking now a little bit ginger.
Yep, but she did get that last ball fuller, didn't she?
Absolutely, she's bowling very well.
That was wide. Only just, but it was wide. Oh, good full ball on middle stump. Dot ball. Ayan plays it back in a defensive manner. Great ball from Hayley there. That's a really good one, and hopefully now with her last ball of this over, she'll put even more pressure on the New Zealand partnership. Good full ball. Good full ball. Flat but shot into the side net, and a great pick up by the 3 line off. And she's hit the stumps direct. And Ayan is fast, but she wasn't able to make a ground there.
Very good decision by the umpire there. Beautiful call. Well done, Ben. Great call.
And Brazan Goosen, great piece of fielding to hit the stumps direct and affect that run out. So that's 5 runs deducted. Now, the New Zealand final partnership are on 10 after 2 overs and have 12 balls left to keep building this total. And here comes another 11-year-old. In Hannah Constable, first ball outside off, a little short. Nayan gets a 2. She's still probably thinking a little bit about the run out, but she shouldn't, and can continue to accumulate these runs. But good start by Hannah Constable. Good shot by Bree. Grant even said well played to that one, so that's good coming from an Australian to a Kiwi.
Only every now and then we agree on things, only every now and then.
Good length. Good length. A bit of in swing from Hannah Constable there. Ayan again has flat batted it, and the leg side fielder has given it a really good shot at trying to get there. Oh, good effort. Good dive though. Bree Francis. Sorry, Bree James, so we'll get these names right by the end of the game, has made a good dive to ensure she backed up the shot. Good bowling from Hannah. Again, a touch outside off stump and a touch short has allowed Bree to get through there with a good shot for 2 runs. But good fielding again by Brazan Goosen. Oh, well bowled. Well bowled. Full into the legs. And Hannah is really pleased with that herself. You could see that in the spring of her steps when she was walking back to her run-up. Oh, she's dropped that a bit short. But Ayan again has twisted a bat and flat batted it, but makes the 2 runs. Final over for this partnership, and the partnership total is on 20.
Last over of the innings. Here we go. Last over. Looks like we've got Milan to finish the innings. That was a great ball, but if you notice when she bowled, she was about 2 feet inside of the front line. So if she if she bowls a bit further along the pitch, that would have been right in the block hole.
A good ball though. It was a dot ball. She's got it a bit fuller, and Ayan has swung through that, and it's gone to the back court side net to the back net, which is and they get the run obviously, which means they have scored 4 runs in this with that ball. Great bowling by Milan. Outswing on probably middle and off, and it went past off stump, and Bree was unable to get bat on ball on that one. So good pressure coming here. The touch short and misfielded, and the umpire has given 2 runs because unfortunately the flick was not in the direction of the back stumps and went to the net. So it's 2 runs. So we got that one right on that explanation, Shane.
Absolutely perfect, uncontrolled.
Looks like Ayan wants to have a swing at anything full, and Milan's outswing and length is creating Ayan a few problems. 1 ball left in the innings. Full into the legs. Ayan's driven it well, and a good effort by the back stumper to try and affect the run out. But that was a 3-run play. So the final partnership scores 29. New Zealand score total in the first innings of this game 138.
Not bad score at all. Not bad.
Well, you would have just seen a little bit of a pre-innings warm-up by the New Zealand team. Apparently that was incorporated in Northern Districts girls by Kim Scott, who is the assistant coach here. And we have Ayan Lambat coming up to open. She is 14 years of age and plays in the Northern Districts region of New Zealand. So a 14-year-old to two 11-year-olds here. Could be interesting.
Here we go. Starts with the leg side, unfortunately. Guess it's just a matter of working out how the new ball works, whether to hold it over the seam, along the seam. Now, unfortunately, another one there. She's going to try coming around the wicket now to see if she can get her angle right. Not a bad idea. There we go. Well fielded and a run out to start.
Yeah, the way the wicket worked, a flat shot, and Nina Wollaston at leg side getting a nice flick up to the keeper. Addison Stackhouse to affect the run out. But a good effort by Hayley to make her ground. She dived, she was committed.
Absolutely. The legs now. And run out.
That was a little bit quicker, and unfortunately Hannah couldn't get bat on ball, and her partner called her through. Went round off the leg to point fielder Dale Anderson, who picked it up cleanly and got a good accurate throw into back stumper Isla McKenzie, and the run out was affected. Oh, and Ayan, who is 14 years of age, a tall girl for 14, has that little bit of extra pace and has gone straight through the batter, unfortunately. That's probably a bit freaky for Brazan, but I'm sure she'll come back bouncing.
One ball left of the over. Great shot. Great shot. Straight through cover for 2 runs. That completes the first over. South Africa are on -9. Not a bad first over though. Good pace, good line. A lot of opportunities happen there.
Ayan is noted for her quickness in indoor and outdoor cricket, so but she is 14, so she'll be here at the next one as well.
Amazing. Here's Isla to bowl the second over. A lot of in-swing there, but a bit too far down past the leg side line for a leg side. There you go. A great ball there. Adjusted her line there, so a bit more wider, allowed the ball to come in off the feet. Great delivery. Very well bowled there, right in the block hole.
Yeah, as an in-swinger myself, and back in the day, the fuller the better, gives it more time to move, and Isla's bowling really well.
Just down, the commentator's curse, just down across the leg side line. And as you know, if the ball does cross over that line, it is considered a wide. Fortunately follows up with another one. Hopefully she can hit her line for the last ball. New Zealand are up and about in the field. Great delivery, great shot. That is an amazing shot. Absolutely.
That was a good ball, a great shot, and a good piece of fielding that made the batter have to make a ground. That was probably perfect cricket from an indoor point of view.
I think if you were to have a video package for ladies indoor cricket, that would be it. That was amazing fielding, amazing bowling, and the bat and the shot was incredible.
Okay, so they're now into their third over, and we have Dale Anderson coming in to bowl. Again, Dale has got a bit of extra pace on her.
Great line. Unfortunately, though, it sounds like we have a player that was in the exclusion zone. In indoor cricket, there is an imaginary circle that is around the batsman to allow them some space to play their shot. Unfortunately, the fielder encroached into that area, and you're not allowed into the zone until the ball is either past the stumps or the batsman has played their shot. Lucky to get two there. Looked like it was off the leg, but Ben, the umpire, has a way better view than we do.
And you know that only too well, Shane. The view up there is excellent when you're up umpiring. And Hannah has got the 2 runs. And Dale's getting a fair bit of pace on this ball, a bit of heat. A little bit of movement off the seam, I think.
Just a little bit so far, absolutely.
Addison Stackhouse has taken that beautifully to an away swing or away seam, and unfortunately Brazan has overbalanced and Addison has taken a very clean stumping.
Foot's on the line, unfortunately on the line's out.
Oh, Dale is getting the ball to move at pace, and Brazan is struggling to cope with this one at the moment. I'm sure she'll come back. She did against the last over. Oh. And that's over bowled. Batters are on 3rd ball, first ball of this last over for this partnership. So the New Zealand fielders will be happy with keeping South Africa to -1 and have an opportunity, first ball of their last over of the partnership, to take another out. And Izzy O'Connell from Auckland coming in to close this partnership. She's a left arm bowler.
Interesting. Left armers are always hard to play in indoor, especially when they come over the wicket.
3rd ball. Oh, she's beaten her. Addison misses the out, and they run through for the single. Great ball from Izzy, though, on a 3rd ball. Full, just outside off, and the effect out was not affected.
Very unfortunate not to get a wicket there. Good ball there. A dot ball. See if we can get another dot ball to create another 3rd ball opportunity. Yeah. No ball front foot there from O'Connell. Ball will be re-bowled. So score now on 3 runs with still 4 balls remaining of the over. Great piece of fielding there to keep that off the net for 1. They're up and about, New Zealand, aren't they?
They certainly are, and Dale's one of the characters in the team, which you'll see is smiling most of the time at point, but has good reactions and a very strong arm. And as you see, that when you say they're up and about, I think that was Bree has just managed to get over the top of a ball that was tried to be down, up, over, off, and tap it back to the keeper. But good calling by the 2 South African batters, saying no and ensuring that there was no out opportunity. Oh, and that's another no ball. And I think there was an edge on the bat, and Addison took it. But you can't be out off a no ball. So South Africa get 2 runs. And they get the chance of the ball being re-bowled again. 2 balls left of this partnership.
Good shots. Oh, there we go. Great piece of fielding there. It was good delivery, actually, on the hip. Didn't have an opportunity to play any other shot there other than either going down up or hitting up. So So cramped her up a bit on that ball. And well taken there by Bree. Great catch. So we have the last ball of the batting pair now. Score is 1. Hopefully they can consolidate and keep themselves in the positive. Great shot. Great running through too. Great running there. 2 runs off the last ball. Takes them to 3 as a partnership. I think as a whole, they batted quite well. But New Zealand are just amazing in the field.
Thanks, Shane. Yeah, New Zealand are fielding well and moving to the ball and giving good, accurate service. They'd probably be disappointed with the no ball outs that occurred during that partnership. But I've got full compliments to Brazan and Hannah in working hard from a negative start to get a positive total on the board for South Africa to work around. So this next batting partnership is Malandra and Some. And the older ones of 17 years of age, I think. I think Some might be a little younger. But I remember, who is actually here at the moment, watching Chris Harris, the ex-New Zealand black cap, play as a 17-year-old. So, and he was playing for Canterbury at Royal Oak in what was the New Zealand Provincials at the time. And he and Lee Jamon, who also went on to be a black cap, were playing in that Canterbury team. And so this is a great grounding for all players that love cricket to be able to move on later on with either indoor or their outdoor cricket careers. Okay, so first ball from Dale Anderson to Malandra, full outside off, swinging away as she did earlier on, and a dot ball. Full again, and great fielding by Izzy O'Connell. Good decisions by the South African batters not to change or try and risk a run with that standard of fielding. And Dale has created another third ball opportunity.
Let's see how they go. Oh, popped up and well taken there. Well taken. Unfortunately, popped up over point, hit the corner of the net and popped back in for a simple catch. Great bowling so far. 2 dot balls to start, and then the pressure for the third ball got them the wicket. Great delivery there. Batsman wasn't sure how to play that one. Like we were saying earlier.
She's keeping the ball and swinging away here, Shane. So 2 balls, she could create another third ball opportunity.
Absolutely. Speaking of that, here we go. Another third ball. Dot balls, if you keep on bowling them in the row, they're just like getting wickets.
It is. And Dale's got the ball on a string at the moment. No commentator curse here, but let's see what happens this third ball. Oh, she's got the
well taken. And out.
Great take by Addison. The ball pops miles, and Addison's not the tallest keeper. She's taken it at the top of the bounce and released it to back stumps after taking it at the stumps at the batter's end and still affecting the run out. That was good.
Absolutely. Very well taken. And by the receiver as well. 2 run outs in the over. Hannah to bowl. Hannah Francis for her first over of the innings.
From the Wellington area, and has had some amazing coaches in the likes of Robbie Kerr and Lee Kelly, I'm sure.
Great starts. Played and missed, unfortunately. It was a great ball to start with. Good line, good length. Oh, another great delivery. Just got that one out. That was absolutely going to hit the stumps there. She had to miss that one. Again, another third ball. After 9 deliveries, we've got 3 third balls. What a great start. Unfortunately, just off the pitch. But as you know, on a third ball, sometimes the non-striker gets a little bit hesitant and a bit anxious and takes a run anyway, even though the ball is wide. Didn't have enough time to return back there, but as you know, on the third ball, you have to keep on running through unless the umpire calls it a wide. He did, but unfortunately didn't have enough time to turn around.
And followed up with another dot ball just outside off stump. And Hannah's really got this on a string, as did Dale in the last over. And they worked out to this partnership is off stump, middle stump, full. They'll create chances. And Hannah's just clean bowled the South African A batter, and I think is Melandri facing at the moment. Yes, it is. Thanks, Shane. Lots going on here.
An amazing partnership so far for New Zealand. Very disciplined in the field.
Yeah, and we know that fielders that can only really perform as well as the bowler bowls the ball for them. And I think the bowlers have been bowling exceptional line and lengths this partnership so far.
Absolutely. Put the ball in the right spot. It makes the opportunities for the fielders, brings them into the game. And as we've seen so far, dot, dot, third ball, wicket, dot, dot, third ball, wicket, dot, dot, wicket, wicket. An amazing start. As a coach, you'd be extremely happy with that. Hopefully Melandra can get back into the groove and find some runs. That one was a bit too full, missed. And the end of the 6th over, score is -17. Hopefully the next couple of overs they can get some bat on ball and get some runs back.
Yep, but a good way to finish the over with a dot ball from a New Zealand perspective. And Addison Stackhouse, the wicket-keeper, is stepping up to bowl this 7th over. I think from what I remember, Addison's a little bit of a slower bowler, gets a bit of turn and a bit of swing, and if she keeps it on off stump, could create some problems. Okay, so that's a massive full toss. It was outside off stump, it did swing, it was a little bit slower, but it was a bit too high.
Just a tad too high. A full toss over the hips is a no ball in indoor cricket. That one's a bit too high as well. Well called there by umpire Brading. Any full toss over the hips, as long as the batsman has 1 foot behind their crease and the ball would have passed over the hips as the ball is going over the crease, can be called a no ball. Perfect line and length there. Just a little bit of in swing, a little bit of cut off the pitch as well. Good way to get her line and length back. There we go. Get the ball up there, make the opportunities for the batsmen, make them work for the ball. And she's now been rewarded with a third ball opportunity. 2 balls remaining of the over. Let's see if they can capitalise. Amazing ball there, well played. And there is another wicket. Out by probably about a foot there, well played. Again, well fielded though. Perfect throw back to the receiver. And an easy run out.
3 line off Izzy O'Connell, being a left-hander, picking up action's always going to be in the right direction, and she's done it brilliantly. And good hands by Ayan on back stumps. Unfortunately, we've just had another no ball from Addison. I'm sure she'll be working on that and thinking about it before she has to bowl a second over.
Absolutely. 1 over remaining of the batting pair here. Score is -19. Who have we got in here to bowl, Paul?
Looks like that's Bree coming up here. Yes, Bree James. And Bree, if I haven't already mentioned, is also from the Wellington region. And I think a medium pace bowler. And she's got the smarts. I think she'll be going at off stump here once Addison's ready with her wicket keeping glove. So he wears a good thick inner on that left hand. So here we go. Bree bowling to Surmare, and that's a good ball. And well taken by Addison, seeing she just bowled the last over to come in and have to keep to that. That was good. Oh, and that is a good ball. Right out, just inside the tram lines.
Yep, just inside. A very good call by the umpire.
Yes, he did. We're very clear to us. And again, a third ball outside off stump. This time, unfortunately, Addison wasn't able to pick it up, and Dale has grabbed it from hitting Addison, and probably should have taken the stumps at the batter's end there.
Yeah, absolutely. Yep, for sure.
Oh, that is a good ball to middle stump. Melandra Mehring attacked it, hit it in the air into the front court net, and Hannah Francis has picked up the catch on the 3-line leg. Good fielding.
Absolutely. 2 balls remaining. Great delivery. Well played to get it out there. Well played. Last ball of the batting pair. Oh, a little bit wide there, well called. She'll have this one re-bowled. Gets another opportunity at the ball. Played and missed. That's the end of the batting pair. They scored negative 21 and a total score of negative 18.
Yeah, that's some excellent fielding and bowling by the New Zealand team, and the pressure was on the South African partnership all the way through. I'm sure they'll look at it and come back all the better for experiencing something like that, and the coaching team will work with them mentally to ensure they're ready for the next game.
Absolutely. Here's what I'll be leaving everyone, folks. I've got to get ready to umpire the next time slot, so I'll leave you in the capable hands of Paul. I wish everyone all the best, and hopefully you tune in for a lot more games over the tournament. Thank you.
Excellent, Shane. Love working with you. Good luck with your next game, bud, and we'll catch up round the centre, I'm sure. Okay, so viewers, I apologise. You've now got my dulcet tones for the rest of this game, and unfortunately it's only 8 overs to go. And if I get names mixed up, I apologise to all players right now. I'm sure I won't, but maybe. So, South Africa into their third partnership. And we've got Nikita and Hayley batting. Hayley Robinson is facing, and Ayan is opening the bowling for New Zealand. Unfortunately, she opens with a wide leg side. She struggled with her first couple of balls in the last over when she bowled, so hopefully she gets it right for the New Zealand sake. And Hayley, oh, that's come back at Ayan's pace. The ball's bounced quite nicely into her thigh, and she's giving it a good rub. Hopefully she's okay, because as we noted, and Shane noted, that Hayley had a bit of an injury on one of her legs while she was in the field. So fingers crossed she can handle that blow and come back and be determined in the rest of this partnership. Ayan's bowled another wide, unfortunately, from the New Zealand perspective. She's now going to come from bowling round the wicket to bowling over the wicket. And that was a good ball, full just outside off stump, and a dot ball. And she's gone down leg side. 2 more runs. Haley's faced every single delivery this over. There's one left to come, and the partnership total is 6. Ayan's bowled that into the line of the body. It's a dot ball. First over, 6 runs. Haley's actually got hit on the other leg from that ball and is really toughing it out here. And full respect to the young girl. Okay, so having had the pace of Ayan Lambats to bowl the first over, Addison Stackhouse is coming in to bowl the second over. And Nikita's facing her first ball of this partnership. It's a wide ball, outside off, bit of outswing from Addison. Full toss, outside off. Picked up by Izzy O'Connell, the left arm 3-line off-fielder. She's hit the stumps direct, and unfortunately for South Africa, Nikita has been run out. Good piece of fielding. Addison about to bowl, this time to Haley. Good ball by Addison, beat Haley outside off, and Bree James gave it a go at keeping, didn't quite take it cleanly first time, and sorry, not Bree James, I think that might be Hannah McKenzie. Sorry, Bree and Hannah, struggling with the vision here. Slight delay as the bells get put back on the stumps, and we are ready to go with the fourth ball of this over. Another full toss outside off, and Haley plays a good confident shot for 2 runs. Outswinging full toss into the side net for 2 runs. Good pick up by Bree to the keeper, who didn't unfortunately glove the ball to effect the run out, and 2 runs are scored. Partnership moves on to 7. Final ball of this over. That's an in swinger instead of an out swinger, and just went outside leg stump. Good call by the umpire. Partnership on 9. Haley and Nikita gutsing it out here, going into their third over. Haley's just showing Nikita exactly where she's been hit on the legs so far in the first 2 overs of the innings. Or partnership, should I say. And looks like we have Nina Williston from Northern Districts and Pakuranga Pharaohs coming in to bowl the third over to this partnership. Okay, just waiting for Addison to get the 2 gloves on her hand. And we are sorted. Nina again, quite a sharp bowler, so we will see, and hopefully Haley copes with this one. Out swinging wide from Nina to start with. I have to say that it's a dry heat here in Dubai in the centre, and the ball is swinging, so hard challenges for the batters. Good ball by Nina. She adjusted her line and her length slightly. Dot ball. Adjusts the width again slightly further away without swing. Beats the batter. Another third ball. These dots are adding up for the New Zealand fielding team. South Africa batters need to get bat on ball. And well done, Nikita. She got bat on ball. An up down rather than a down up, but they can be pretty safe, and one run through takes the pressure off. Shorter and wider from Nina, and Haley has found the technique to get the down up two. Lovely shot. Slight cut, rock to weight backwards and down up for two. Well played, Haley. Full ball at middle and leg, and Nikita obviously likes the ball in that arc because she has just hit the ball through the back court onto the net and to the back net for 4 runs. Partnership now worth 18 with 1 over to go. And Izzy O'Connell has been elected to close this partnership. Left arm over the wicket. Good length at the stumps. Nikita plays a defensive shot to that one. Fielders ensure it doesn't go to the net. There's another dot ball. Good line and length. Bit more leg stumpish, but force a defensive shot from Nikita. And here we go, third ball. What is the New Zealand bowler? Is he going to do with this one to set her fielders up? And how is Nikita going to play it? Nikita says, I'm up for that challenge all day long. Attacks with the full blade of the bat, up, down, safely for 1 run. Three balls to come in this partnership, which is on 19. As he bowls at Haley's body, she drops a dead bat on it and says no run. No ball bowled again as he slightly overstepped the front line at the bowler's crease, which is a no ball because in indoor cricket your foot has to be fully behind and no part of your foot can touch the front line. And there it goes, hits the top of off stump, great line and length, but if your feet aren't right at the bowling crease, then it's 2 runs to the batter all day and a re-bowl if they select it. And off stump. Well played by Haley. Scampers through for a single. Final ball for this partnership. 22 runs on the partnership score. And Nikita attacks again. Throw at the stumps. Misses. And they get through for another run. Or 2 runs, apologies. So that's a partnership of 24. Good fight back by this partnership, Haley and Nikita. And yeah, gutsed it out really well. Well done, girls. So, we have a final partnership for the South African under-17As, and Facing the first delivery will be Jessica Fourie. And she is backed up by Milan Jordan. Would expect their coach will have said, let's try and get this skin. Skin's 29, which is a bonus point in their league positioning. And it'll be Bree James to bowl the first ball to Jessica Fourie in the final partnership of this innings and game. And that's an in-swinging ball, good length on Fourie's leg side, and good catch at leg side by Nina. -5 from one ball. And Bree's gone at the same line into the legs of Jessica. Dot ball. This time middle stump, and Jessica's got a good drive away, flat away for 2 runs. Off stump, lovely shot by Milan, but good fielding by the cover position, Isla McKenzie, stopping runs. Bree's gone a little bit wide outside stump, good pick up by Izzy. That left arm throw though wasn't as accurate, so they take 2 more runs. Final ball of the first over of this partnership. In swinger rather than out swinger at Jessica's leg. Hits her just around about the knee area where it's a little bit sore, but good first over, -1. Relax. Isla coming into bowl, having made that nice little stop at cover. Good ball, in swinging Yorker first ball. A little less pace on that one. And Milan has played over the top of that one. And then the Yorker on middle stump. Towed away, past the fielder for 2 runs. The partnership is positive. Good bowling by Isla though. Means the fielders will be in the game when the bowling is accurate. There we go. Off stump, in swinger, put in the air by Jessica. And Bree James in the cover position while Isla's bowling has run round and taken a nice catch. You'll note that the New Zealand fielders are getting back quite quickly to get their bowling rather than celebrating the outs as much, and that is due to the time clock situation for each innings. They have to start the 16th over before the time runs out, and maybe that's affected Isla's bowling a little bit with hurrying through by bowling a wide. Good leg stump Yorker, off the legs, no runs, and that's over. Bowling the 15th over will be Nina Williston, and bowling to Milan Jordan. And Milan's played a beautiful drive to the back net and thought she was home, She only ambled the run, and if we see the replay, you'll see that her bat didn't go down in time. Good call by the umpire. Nice straight ball by Nina. Well kept out by Jessica. No runs. Ball is still swinging in the 15th over. So the fielders have looked after it and the bowlers are making the best use of it. Gone at her legs and flat batted to leg side. Good pick up by Isla. Straight into Addison. Another third ball coming up here. Gone shorter. Played by Jessica, but Milan wasn't really focused on running. And I think she may have been given out here because she wasn't watching and wasn't backing up on a third ball. And these are the little things the young ones have to learn and make sure that they continue their motion towards the batting end on a third ball when you're the non-striker. That's a great outswinger by Nina, a full length, beaten Jessica outside, who was moving forward to try and drive. Good take by Addison, and the stumping was affected. One ball left in this over. Full outside off stump and well driven by Jessica Fury. Good fielding by Nina off her own bowling, but 2 runs were scored. And they now go into the 16th over, final over of this game, final over of this partnership. And Hannah's bowling. Good first ball, good length at middle stump, very accurate. Well kept out by Jessica, but no runs scored. From middle stump to just outside off stump, good pace delivery there by Hannah Francis. Unfortunately beating Jessica outside stump. That's 2 dots in a row. Another third ball for the New Zealand team. Oh, and Jessica Fury has charged down the wicket, spanked it with a flat bat through the cover fielder. And the umpire is making them re-bowl that ball due to the fact that it has hit. I'm not sure who that's hit in the field, but due to safety precautions, they have to stop the game when the ball is hit. As we can see, she is saying that just clipped her chin on the way through. She doesn't feel any pain. She's not concerned about anything, but with head protocols, we have the Medicon having a look at the fielder to make sure she's okay before continuing the game. And Bree has been inspected facially and gone through all the protocols. The medic and New Zealand trainer, 2 different people, have made the decision that she is fit to continue. There are 4 balls left in this partnership and innings and game. Oh, full toss, outside off, and Jessica Fury has driven that to the back net via the side net for 4 runs. Great shot. Hannah comes back with a really good delivery on middle stump that's popped into the air in the front court, and unfortunately Isla, who doesn't normally feel, I don't think, on 3-line leg, didn't take the catch. So 2 runs. Nice shot by Milan through the back net, 3-line, and a great pick up by Ayan Lambat. And unfortunately Milan was even with the dive, didn't quite make a grand. So that is a run out to New Zealand. There we go. As you see, even with the dive, she was a couple of inches short. Good call by the umpire. Final ball. And it's a good ball just down leg side, inside the line, dot ball. Unfortunately for the junior South Africans, that's a -16 partnership. And New Zealand take all the points with a team total of 138 versus -10. But a great partnership, the third partnership for the South African A team, with Haley and Nikita. So well done. There's positives to take out of every game, and they bowled well. So I look forward to seeing how they go. And as already mentioned numerous times in this commentary, 3 11-year-olds who will be available still in the next 2 World Juniors. Things are looking promising. Well done, South Africa, and congratulations to New Zealand for another 7 points in their division. I am now leaving you. I'm sure you'll be pleased that you're not listening to these tones for much longer.
UPro Stadium in Dubai. And we're about to start Game 2, New Zealand versus England. England had a comfortable victory in their first game against Sri Lanka. New Zealand had a close loss to Australia, 76-81. Good time in London, about 20 past 11 in the morning. Not so good in New Zealand, 20 past 11 in the evening. But hope you enjoyed the broadcast. Big game for both teams, and I'm joined alongside me by Scott Van Syte. And it'll be Bailey to start for New Zealand. Good away swinger. Great start from Bailey in New Zealand. A little bit of extra swing on offer here in Dubai with a little bit of humidity. Again, a little bit shorter, didn't swing as much. Good shot from England, underway. Imagine he'll be looking to bowl nice and full, Bailey, with that swing on offer. Oh, lovely swing, lovely shape. Solid defensive shot. Afternoon, Scotty.
Afternoon, Chris. Welcome to all the viewers around the world. Nice one into the ribs there by Bailey for no run. Batters are now on third ball, which means the score must change, whether it be with an extra or by completing a run. Nice drive straight into his non-striker, who's rubbing the old kneecap for one run there. Good start by both teams. England looking solid. New Zealand not giving away too much here in that first over. Nice and full, outside off, player miss. 2 runs after the first over.
Good start from Bailey, no wickets, which England would please about. You don't want to give the fielding side any momentum. Quite often the opening partnership's more about not giving the opposition any outs. But a very good over from Bailey, just the 2 from it. Any contentious issues or any rule issues we'll be going to you, Scotty? Obviously umpiring in this tournament. So hopefully you're all over the rule book. I'm sure you are. Strimmer for New Zealand. Oh, again, nice shape away from the right-hander. Good start. Again, an indication of what opening partnerships tend to do in this international arena. It's just not give the opposition any wickets. Again, back of length, lovely shot, down the back for 4. And here the crowd go wild. Just a little bit too short. Now the English batsman to get on the back foot and crunch it through the covers for 4. Bit of a momentum shift for England. Short again, pulled. No chance for the fielders, just a little bit too short. One of the very good indoor cricket shots, down and up. Try and hit it towards the roof, give the fielders no option. Swimmer again, fuller, better length. Good defensive shot, no run. Again, another good delivery. Didn't swing as much. It's a Christie on strike. Got a little bit stuck with his feet there. These two have played well for England so far. Wide, worked nicely through the leg side. Excellent second over for England. Progressed the score to 10. A little bit expensive Scrivener, 8 off it. England delighted with their start. Scotty, you've umpired a couple of games. What have you thought of the tournament so far?
Yeah, the tournament's been really good. The standard has been incredibly high by all teams across the world so far. And umpiring has been pretty top-notch as well, if I do say so myself. My unbiased opinion. We've got Duca coming in here for the third over. Nice straight one into the back kneecap for no run. Nicely kept out by Rehan. A bit shorter, Rehan gets on top of that nicely. Bounces it up into the springs for 2 runs on the offside.
Both these English batsmen look quite comfortable against the short ball where they give themselves a bit of room. Very nice down up. And from Danda. Sorry, Danda's on strike now, and there. Another great example. Just a little bit too short. Making it comfortable for the English batsmen. Duca to Christie now. Well, down the leg side, that'll be a wide. Scores moved to 16. Duca again. This time it's wide of the offside. In fact, it's no ball, missed the pitch. A little bit of pressure showing. Andrew Richardson's just taken a stands behind us having a look. Oh, that's a better ball, in swinger. No run, but another good over for England. 8 from it. Now 18 without loss. New Zealand haven't had any momentum yet. No wickets. And you'd have to say all the momentum running with England at this stage. It's the great thing about indoor cricket, though. It's been a good 3 overs for England. Just takes one good over here from New Zealand to put that momentum in their favour. Impressive centre, Scotty, new pro. Managed his team, done a wonderful job turning on this Junior World Series. 4 indoor cricket nets. Half basketball court, couple of indoor soccer nets. Awesome. It's Beale, bowls, good length, wonderful shot. Wonderful cover drive. All the way the back net for 4. Gave New Zealanders no chance. It's a bit of length from Beale, just a little bit too wide. England race on to 22. Again, full and wide. Umpire's called no ball off the pitch. Beale again. Change up, slow ball. As well bowled. Deceived Christie a little bit. Just tried to roll his wrists on it. Just held in the surface. No damage for England, though. That's the important thing. New Zealand desperate for their first wicket. Beale, another off spinner. Again, no run. Good bit of bowling. That'll be third ball. Means the score must change. Is this New Zealand's opportunity to get into this game? 3 balls remaining in the partnership. Beale, quicker one. Comfortably played. And Christie. New Zealand still to get their first wicket. England 25 in this opening pair with 2 balls remaining. Beale tries a leg spinner. Good delivery, it's a dot ball. With 1 ball remaining. Be interesting to see if England continue to run or just stay there and take the 25, which would be a terrific opening stand. They do. A wonderful start from Danda and Christie. 25, no wickets to New Zealand. An ideal start. Scotty, thoughts of that first partnership?
Yeah, it was outstanding batting by the England batters here to open us up. Rehan Christie leading the way with 16 runs personal, and Evan playing the nice supporting role of 9. Now we've got Burton and Kelly coming out to bat for the second partnership for England. Now, fingers crossed for all you England fans that they can continue on with the momentum that the first pair has left them. For everyone in New Zealand, we're still waiting for their first wicket. Looks like it's going to be Andrew Rawlinson to come in and bowl the first ball. Rawlinsley, sorry, my apologies. Looking to build that pressure and get their first wicket for the New Zealand contingent. Starts off nice and full, Andrew. Taking the outside edge of Kelly's bat. Kelly gets in behind that nicely on the second ball for a nice 2 into the springs on the offside. What do you make of the start that we have here, Chris?
Well, it's a brilliant start for England. New Zealand will be very keen to get a wicket. Andrew comes in again. Good Yorker. Kelly does well to dig that out. I think if you said to any coach, the opening pair scores 25 and don't get out, you take it every time. So the ideal start for England. Actually again, good length. Good bit of bowling. It'll be the third ball as well. Again, another opportunity for New Zealand. Must get this in the right area. Oh, he backs away, and there it is, the first wicket for New Zealand. Very well bowled. Batsman gave himself room, couldn't get bat on it. And he's out, run out, and that could be the start that New Zealand needed. First wicket coming in the 5th over. Such a big game for both teams. As I mentioned at the start of the broadcast, New Zealand lost narrowly to Australia, and England had a comfortable victory over Sri Lanka. Again a good length. Could be a chance. Batsman gone. There's a bit of confusion. Burnham didn't call and Kelly was off. It was a great over. -3 just to start New Zealand needed to the second pair.
It's a great start here in the second partnership for New Zealand. A lot of pressure built by Andrew and nice little stumping taken by Duka behind the stumps. Now we've got one of the Wellington superstars, Marco Scoble, coming on to bowl the second over of this partnership. Nice, tall, strapping lad. Starts off with a wide down the leg side. 2 runs to the England batsman. And the batsman's been given out. Inside edge onto the foot and caught on the full on the offside. Very well bowled by Marco.
I'll have to have another look. It was one of those ones that the umpire's got to make a decision. Initial replay, it looked like it just came straight off his foot, so it was a very good decision. Good outswinger. Good Yorker. I think that's a better length from New Zealand. Forcing England to try and hit it past those fielders who are generally very sharp in the front court. Scoble looking for another wicket. A little bit of a change up. Faster off spinner. Defended well from Kelly. Oh, good bouncer. Didn't know much about that. Again, third ball score must change. Oh, it's a good ball. It's half a chance. Oh, and a little bit of luck for New Zealand. Scoble went for the court and bowled. Got a deflection off his left hand onto the stumps. And unfortunately for Burton, he was just short of the ground. You can see it. It was one that Scoble thought he should have caught. It was a brilliant decision. Batsman maybe 6 inches short of his ground. A little bit of luck that New Zealand desperately needed. A wonderful over, and this pair -9. All of a sudden, after a terrific start, England 16 after 6 overs. Wonderful fight back from New Zealand. You have to say, what a momentum shift. New Zealand have pulled it back beautifully. And Duca to bowl a second over. Bowling to Burton. Oh, an in-swinger, that'll be wider down the leg side. Good swing. Just a line where he started way too straight. New Zealand will realise this pair's under pressure and will be very keen to keep them under. Duca again. Better line. Half a chance. Great bit of fielding. Scrimmer, I think, on the leg line. Picked it up, flicked it quick as a flash. Hit direct. Kelly did well to get back. And Andrew Richardson, the New Zealand coach, will be delighted with this fight back because New Zealand were under pressure. And England got to get themselves out of this hole in the second partnership. We'll bowl from Duca. Again, good shot but no run. And England, for about the third time in this partnership, and put themselves under a little bit of pressure with third ball where the score must change. Duca, good area. Oh, well played. Good shot from Burton. He was under pressure, but he played a good shot over the man fielding at one back into the 2 net. Sides nets, obviously. A run plus the 1 you get makes 2. Duca, oh, good area. Well fielded from Romsley there on the offline. Prevent any run or any thought of a run from the England pair. Kelly and Burton got some work to do. Duca again, oh, well bowled. Also well played from Kelly. Gave himself a bit of room so he could hit it down up. Finished the over strongly for England. A little bit of rectifying this partnership, just -3 now. England 22. Last over of the pair. You have a feeling this is a huge over for both teams. England the opportunity to get this partnership back on track in New Zealand to try and inflict more hurt in the second partnership. Been impressed with the umpiring so far in this game. Made some big calls, and from what we've seen, he's made them right.
It's been very, very well umpired so far from Dino, our umpiring representative from South Africa. Ooh. Ollie coming in with an off-cut at a start and almost takes the top of middle and leg. Looks like he's jagged back a long way. Let's see what he comes up with for the second delivery. Off-cutter again, straight into the legs. Puts England on a third ball for about the 4th time this partnership. Definitely a lot of pressure has been put on by the New Zealand team in the second partnership. That's very well played by Kelly. Gets in behind it nicely, nice and laid up into the top net for 1 run. This game has definitely been a seesaw so far. Beautiful shot by Burton. Putting up the sprawling dive as well to take 2 runs and added to the England score. It now made it back to even 0 with 2 balls remaining. It's been a good fight back by these two. A leg cutter by Ollie, narrowly missing off stump. Very well disguised. Doesn't look like Kelly had any idea about that one. The final ball here. It's very well played by Kelly. In behind it nicely. And has added 2 runs to the total. What do you make about this partnership, Chris? How do you think they went?
They won't be happy because they only scored 2, but if you look at where they've come from, it was a pretty good fight back by Burton and Kelly. One stage they were -9 and under an awful amount of pressure from New Zealand, who were fielding and bowling beautifully. Well, they stuck at their guns, and although you'd look at go 2, they won't be happy. It was a great fight back. got themselves in the positives, and England continuing to move forward. 27. Imagine what I've seen so far in this competition. 80 seems to be the sort of minimum you need to have a chance of defending it. But it's a funny old game, anything could happen. You sort of seem to say at every partnership, but this is a crucial partnership for England to get themselves back in this contest. And I think we'll see some big overs come out from New Zealand as Bailey is going to continue to the third pair. Oh, starts with a full and wide one. And it's called no ball off the pitch by the umpire. Ward and Sutton, third pair for England. Much better ball from Bailey. So Ward on strike. Control with pressure, good outswinger, well fielded. Morley does well up there. One back, fast reactions. Got a bit of pace about him, Bailey. Swings it away from the right-hander. Well played from Sutton. There's some good areas again from Bailey, so he's had his side of Sutton. I think they'll be running England here. Looking to get bat on ball. He does. Bit of hesitation. Gets there in the end with a dive though. A little bit of confusion with the running, but in the end, England get through for 2. This pair moves on to 5, and England 32. Bailey desperate for a wicket in his last ball. Rolling toward. Bouncer, pulled. Called no ball, too high from the umpire. No need to run, comfortable 2. Good start from Ward and Sutton. 7 off the first over. Bailey looking to put pressure on with a bouncer. Just got it a little bit too short. Comfortably over the batsman's head. I believe the ruling is over the shoulders is called a no ball. So far, the standard of umpiring I've seen throughout this tournament in all grades has been excellent. There's always going to be the odd contentious call, but it's been a very, very high standard of umpiring. Haven't seen too many mistakes. Scotty will be pleased to hear. And I do believe when we get to the final stages, there will be a referral system in play. So interesting to see how that works out. And then New Zealand turn to spin. And a wonderful on drive by Sutton, who brings about 2 more runs. Sullivan. Leg spin bowler. Oh, beautifully bowled. Bowler wrong and Moore didn't know much about it. Came down, thought it was a leggy. It was the wrong end. Tried to play it off the pitch. Beautifully bowled from O'Sullivan. Just said here, wasn't quite sure. A little inside edge onto his leg stump. Wonderful bowling. Just what New Zealand needed. And Ward with work to do. Again, Sullivan in. Genuine leggy, looking to sweep. Looks like he's decided that's going to be his method if he's unsure of which way it's turning. Ward is going to go to the sweep. Sullivan, an opportunity to keep this pressure on. Goes to a quicker one. Oh, half a chance to New Zealand front field. A little bit of frustration. They thought that was an opportunity. Ormsley just couldn't get it in his hand. Sullivan again. Too short. Half a chance. Jumping right in there tight. Put his body on his line. No run. Good pressure. Sullivan, last ball. 10th over. Off the hip. Off the hip. Good decision again from the umpire. Wonderful over from O'Sullivan though. And those last 2 dot balls will mean the start of 11th over. Ward and Sutton will be on 3rd ball and the score will have to change. .32 after 10 overs. It's been a good fight back from New Zealand. And Heath has got a little bit of pace. will be bowling that first ball. It'll be crucial that he gets it in the zone. Remember, third ball score must change for England. Short, comfortably played. Unfortunately, New Zealand can't capital on that third ball rule, and England get through for a comfortable single. 33 is the score. Heath, got a little bit of pace, charges in. Again short, comfortably played. Both these batsmen look a little bit more assured and comfortable off the back foot. So we're looking to Heath to make that adjustment and maybe look to bowl a little bit fuller. Try and make it a little bit more uncomfortable for this partnership. Heath again, that is a little bit fuller. And Ward clamps down on it. Better length that from Heath. Again, short and wide. Another dot ball. Good pace. 2 dot balls in a row, of course. Third ball. Score must change. New Zealand will look to assert pressure again on this English pair of Ward and Sutton. Heath, short and wide. Into that area that Ward likes. Plays it well. Comfortable too. Heath will be a little bit disappointed, a little bit wider than he would have wanted. Lets this pair get out of jail. 36 now England, and this pair 9. Last ball of the over comes round the wicket, Heath. Short and wide. Bad delivery to finish. Another 2 comfortable runs to England. Score moves on to 38, and this pair 11 after 3 overs, sorry. Very important last over of the third pair.
It's a very interesting over from Seb, who has taken over the captaincy duties for this game with Jack Gaskin sitting out. Usually tries to bowl quite a hard length into the hips and decided that he was going to try and beat them with pace this time. Scoble coming in. And Ward adds 1 to the score with a nicely tucked shot into the corner. And Seb giving Marco Scoble the honours of the 12th over for the partnership. For those who don't know, on the last over of every partnership, all wides and no balls may be re-bowled at the batter's request. Marco nice and full into the legs. Nicely negotiated by Sutton there. Marco, another full one into the legs. Off the legs into the corner for 1 run to the England total. Been a very even partnership so far, both New Zealand and England. It's been good fight by the batters and a lot of pressure built by the New Zealand fielders and bowlers. Don't know who I would give this partnership to, if I'm honest. Full and straight into the shin of Ward for 1 run. Looks like it would have been pretty plumb if we were playing outdoor, right in front of the stumps. Nice little LBW shout there. Marco falling into the legs to finish off. No run. Ward and Sutton walking out with 14 in the third partnership, taking their total score to 41.
Yeah, it was an important consolidation from England, that third pair. It was very important they continue to move forward. Would have liked more than 14, but it means it gives this last pair an opportunity, if they bat well, to look at maybe mid-60s, 70s if they play really well, which England will feel as though gives them an opportunity. So it was important that that third pair get something in the positives, and that's what they've done for England. New Zealand have been excellent, pair 2 and 3, to pull this game back. I have to say at this stage, for me, Scotty, New Zealand may be just slightly ahead, 41 with 1 pair remaining. Again, such an important partnership for both teams. It's Heath. Bowls short and wide, gets away with one. And this last pair for England, Healy and Kellogg. Just an adjustment to the field here for New Zealand. They had 2 on the leg side up front and they move it to 2 on the off. Heath again, full and wide, good shot. I think it was a comfortable 2 off the front foot. Anything hits the side net, you get that run plus the bonus. Good start from Kellogg on a good bouncer from Heath. Dot ball. Healy does well to get underneath it though, it's a good sider for him. Oh, short and wide, good cut shot. Good comfortable 2 into the side net. We'll give both batsmen confidence now, both underway, both with 2 to their name. Scores 45 and this pair have put on 4. Heath comes over the wicket to the right-handed. Good solid forward defence but no run. Kellogg, the tall right-hander for England. Heath in again. Short and wide, and that one stayed down. Wasn't anything Kellogg could have done about that. Should have bounced more. Just stayed down on the surface and bet him for pace. Solid start by these two. It was a big over for New Zealand. They were desperate to get a wicket. So I think England will be reasonably happy that even though they only got 4, keeps them in the positives and they keep moving forward. Warms them for a second over. On to the left-handed Healy. Plays a lovely shot through the leg side, beats the leg line and gets comfortable 3. 2 for the side net plus 1. You can hear the England team shouting their approval. England on to 48. Into the right-handed. Lovely bit of outswing. Beats the outside edge. Goes past the bat of Kellogg. Wonderful length. Again. Oh, another good delivery. This time just stays down a little bit, but he's through Kellogg. And with 2 dot balls brings about the 3rd ball. The score must change. So I'm sure same sort of delivery as the last 2 comes in. Oh, he's gone leg down the leg side, wide. Kellogg catches up with it. It was a wide, plus the extra 1 for the run as they scamper through. He'll be disappointed with that. Had them under pressure and let them off. England bring up their 50, 51 now. This partnership worth 10. Left-handed, but a little bit leg side. No run though. Last ball of the 14th over. Fallen wide. And Healy does beautifully. Very good down and up into the top net. No chance for the fielders. 2 from it. New England 53. A little bit of consolidation going on. Trying to give themselves a reasonable total. Scotty, what is that? Do you think it's 70?
Yeah, I think 70 would be a very competitive score here. I feel England would have batted incredibly well to get to there. New Zealand haven't bowled and fielded too badly, creating a few chances. It just feels like they're rushing it a little bit. They just need to relax. Lovely wrong in there by Blake O'Sullivan. He tries the arm ball down the leg side for wide. 2 runs to the England batting side. Nice little bit of flight and another wrong in by Blake. Nicely negotiated for 2 runs. Right up into the springs on the offside by Healy. Very good indoor cricket all around there. Good calling by England. Very well fielded by Rawnsley there in cover. Direct hit into the stumps on the back flick. Team a very, very good opportunity to be able to defend a pretty decent total here. A little bit across the line, flat pull shot into the side net for 2 runs. Brings the total score to 61 after 15. Last over of the innings here for New Zealand. All wides and no balls can be rebowled at the batter's request.
Yeah, such a big last over for both teams. For obvious reasons for England, would love to post something around that 70 region, and New Zealand be looking to keep them down in the 60s and also give themselves some momentum going into their batting innings. As Scott rightly pointed out, wides and no balls at the request of the batsman can be rebowled. And over the wicket, from the short, defended by Healy, played well. He has 13. Kellogg has 7. It's been a good partnership, worth 20. Stronger again over the wicket, down the leg side. Thought about a run, decided not to. So it'll be try and keep that score down. Bowls leg side, gives himself room, and they're going to get away with one there, England. Good bit of bowling. Healy struck on the leg and it ran to the offside. Just into the corner, which allowed England to scamper through for a quick single. Good from this partnership. 3 balls remaining. Keen to keep that scoreboard kicking over. Short, good pull shot. Comfortably home. Well played from Kellogg, just a bit too short. And comfortable too, as the score races on to 64. Excellent so far, this last pair worth 23. Over the wicket, backs away, nearly lovely indoor cricket shot, down and up to the top of the net, comfortable too. England 66, 1 ball remaining. Skimmer in again, driven straight, half a chance, he's been given out, run out, wonderful finish to the New Zealand innings, wonderful bit of fielding. England will be disappointed. The partnership was worth 25 before that delivery, and run out of the last ball. There was hesitation, back and forward, and a wonderful back flick to finish off. New Zealand will be delighted. England 61, last partnership worth 20. Healy scored 11, and Kellogg 9. So 61 for England. The total will be 62 for New Zealand to chase. A few more words. I thought New Zealand, after that first pair, because England were superb in that opening pair where they scored 25, and then the fight back from New Zealand with the 2 middle pairs, 2 and 14, and a little bit of a fight back from England, 20, which has left a total of 61. So after a few more words from Scott, when we return, New Zealand will require 62. Scotty, how do you see it at the half-time break?
I feel like England have still done a very good job here. I think 60 is still a very defendable score. They'll just have to bowl and field this out of their skin to be able to keep this very strong batting New Zealand team away from their total. A bit of a DIY wicket by Scrimmage Hour for their last delivery. He's now going to be coming out to open the batting with his partner to be confirmed.
Well, we're set to resume for those of you that are just joining us. Hello, probably in the UK and in New Zealand. Getting close to midnight and midday in England. New Zealand will require 62 to set it up. Scott, you can talk us through the first over.
Thank you, Chris. First ball very nicely negotiated by Heath into the offside for 2 runs. Heath and Scrimgeour, the Northern Districts representatives from New Zealand, opening the batting. Luke with a very nice down up into the leg side for 2 runs. Some nice shape here from Evan. Nice little bit of in swing. A little too much in swing that time, and it has gone down the leg side for a wide. Very good start here in the first over by Heath and Scrimgeour. They look very comfortable out there in the middle at the moment. Nice little straight drive for no run. Knee-high full toss has been pumped into the side and back net for 4 runs. Takes the New Zealand score to 10 runs. Nice little shot there from Seb. Final ball here. Nicely negotiated with a 4 defensive for no run. What do you think of the start here from New Zealand here, Chris?
Absolutely brilliant start from Seb and Luke. Exactly what you want. Nullify the opening bowler from England down to be fair, it wasn't a bad over. There was a couple of terrific shots. 10 off the first over, chasing 61 is the ideal start. Such a key time to bat, that opening partnership. Setting up the innings and trying to give the fielding team no momentum. In England, decided to go one of their left armers, Healy. I imagine will swing it back into the right-handers. Started wide. Oh, lovely shot from Heath. Just a little bit back of a length and punched it into the ground. Wonderful too. And Luke, nice high stance. Oh, lovely drive all the way to the back net. That time Healy did make the adjustment, but it was too full. And Luke's wonderful cover drive all the way down for 4. New Zealand raced on to 16. Only 8 balls into the innings. Wonderful start from these two. This time gets away with a little bit of a wide one. It was one of those 50-50 calls. The umpire went in favour of Healy, the bowler, which is fair enough. Angle across the right-hander, give him a little bit of room. Again, he won't let away with this one. This one was even wider. This time he does get wider. 2 more to the New Zealand total, 18. Oh, this time's a full toss. And Heath misses out. He'll feel as though that was a golden opportunity. Tried to go back net and just completely missed it. It was certainly there for the hitting. Just like he got surprised by the pace from Healy. Better area. Wonderful bowling. There's a big confident appeal from England for the outside edge. They are absolutely adamant that he got something on it. And a shrug of the shoulders from Heath perhaps suggests to me that he might have as well. They were adamant, England. But it went in the favour of New Zealand. No referrals at this early stage in the round robin game. And New Zealand, the perfect start after 2 overs, 18, chasing 62 to win. You can hear a little bit of support coming from the England support. Friends and family and other team members know how important it is that England get themselves into this game. Christie, the 3rd over. Little outswing. Comfortably played from Heath. Sorry, Scribner gets it round the corner. Lovely pull shot. Heath on strike now. Christie, leg side. and called by the umpire. Just a little bit too straight. And these two batters from New Zealand constantly talking to themselves, as you always do. Christie again. Better ball, but comfortably played from Heath. Just back, punched it over the leg side fielder. Again hitting near the top of the net. Comfortable 2 to New Zealand. Score moves on to 23. Leg side, Luke loves it there. Just pivots on the leg side. Practiced his shot, a little bit disappointed, didn't get it for 2, but a comfortable 1 and no risk for New Zealand, which is important in this opening partnership. Another bounce and Seb handles that comfortably. I think it's just been a little bit too short from England. And both Seb and Luke love it in that area. Both very good pullers of the ball. Last ball from Christie. And he's gone for a variation and he's got it all wrong and it's no ball off the pitch. And a wonderful start for New Zealand after 3 overs. 30 on the board. He's done most of the damage with 20 and Luke with 10. But it's about partnerships and it's been the ideal start for New Zealand. With 1 over to go in the first partnership. They almost knocked off half the total, which is not the start England would have wanted. Such a big last over for England, and I'm sure they're going to go to one of their big guns. It's going to be Burton. Right arm leggy. And Heath down the wicket, a little bit too full. Wonderful shot. Hits the back net for 5. Puts Burton under pressure from ball 1. New Zealand 35. Again, too full. And he gets beaten though. Driven to come down, looking to drive. Ended up yorking himself. Bit of a missed opportunity. And I think we might have a broken bat, so there'll be a bit of a timeout while we have a bat change. Generally the indoor cricket bats made with a lighter wood, and if you hit the ground too hard, it can cause some damage, as Luke has there. So it'll be a quick change of bat. Hopefully he's got a spare one in his bag, or I'm sure one of his team members will offer him theirs, considering the start that they've got his team underway, or up to. Quick change of bats. We're back into it. Gives the batters a chance to talk to their coach, Andrew Richardson, who'll be absolutely delighted and be saying, whatever you do, keep this score. Don't throw it away now. You've been brilliant so far. Well, we've just seen the bat. It looks as though it's been repaired a few times. That one looks like it's almost cracked right through. That might be a tougher repair. Burton again, and looking to sweep, plays it well. Luke gets it behind square, which he does so often, and allows New Zealand to get through for a comfortable single. Brings Heath back on strike. I'm sure we'll be looking to put Burton under pressure some more. Looking to drive. Trying to drive to the back net. Got an inside edge. Well bowled from Burton. Drags the inside edge. 2 balls remaining. I don't think this pair's had an out. It's been excellent. Burton down the wicket again. Into the 2 net. The wonderful opening partnership continues. 38. England desperate for a wicket. Be interested to see if these two continue to run. Looks like they are. Another comfortable 2. That is a brilliant opening partnership between Heath and Luke. 40 on the board, just 22 required for England. The perfect start. No wickets to England. They'll be disappointed. There were some opportunities, just couldn't make the most of it. And to get themselves back in this game, they're going to have to be excellent to the second pair.
Yes, I don't think you could ask for a better start from Seb and Luke there in their first partnership. Going at 10 and over for that partnership there, 40 runs in total. leaving a total of 22 runs to pass England's score. Got Aiden and Jacob to bat in the second partnership here. Leo Ward to open up. Short and wide, nicely negotiated into the top of the Springs, back and inside for 1 run. I'll tell you what, these New Zealand batsmen are looking very comfortable out there. Ooh. Bit of a variation out the back of the hand, trying to take Bailey's head off. Nicely evaded. England are going to be desperate here for a wicket to try and build some momentum through the second partnership here. Beautifully played into the offside by Bailey for 2 runs there. Another variation, nicely weighted on by Duca there. 2 runs into the offside. England still searching for their first wicket of their innings. No ball off the pitch as called by the umpire. Bailey and Duca continuing on their good start by Luke and Seb in their first partnership, with 9 added to the score in this partnership, 1 to come. Another slow ball, nicely negotiated into the side for 2 runs again, 11 off the first over. Bringing New Zealand's total to 51. Getting a few running repairs here to the back sticks. Looks like Alfie to come on here for the 6th over. Hoping to get their first wicket for England to try and build some momentum through this innings. Little too eager there, coming into bowl before the umpire's call play. Can't like his keeper too much, wanting to try and take his head off before he's ready. Nicely played into the leg side for 3 there by Bailey. I tell you what, Chris, these boys are looking incredibly comfortable here in the second partnership.
Yeah, it's been so important. Always it's quite difficult to follow such a good first opening partnership, but these two have done brilliantly well. Even off that first over, they already started well here. Oh, another lovely little, almost like a lap pull. And it's a comfortable 2. To Duca, who started very well. Oh, Bailey, a little inside edge. Keeper, unfortunately, just enough of a deflection to miss his gloves and get it onto his wrist. Duca has 5 and Bailey has 11. 16th in this partnership. Kelly, a bit too short again. Off the leg. Right, here's an opportunity for England, New Zealand to put themselves under a bit of pressure. It's 3rd ball, which means the score must change. So if it's not a wide or a no ball, New Zealand have to run. Kelly on its well leg side. That was the first chance of a round, but a brilliant bit of running from Duca gets him there. It just looked as though there was a slight fumble from the keeper, which just gave New Zealand the chance to get through. So New Zealand making short work of this total of 61, 62 to win, and they're 57 after 6 overs. England have got some work to do, and they've gone to the sideline to get some inspirational words from their coach. As the 2 New Zealand batsmen, Bailey and Duca, have a wee chat and say nothing different. Keep it going. Sutton for his first look today with the ball in hand. Good outswinger. Comfortable 2 to New Zealand. And to Bailey, who's looked very self-assured out there. Played beautifully. And Duca on strike. Worked down the leg side, and it's wided. Sutton looks as though he can swing it both ways. First ball's an outswinger, that was an in-swinger. Just got to get his line right. Again, good Yorker. And New Zealand looked to pinch one as was a shy at the stumps. And they get through for a single. Back stumps tried to fire to the keeper and he's hit the leg line and the calf. Caused a little bit of problem. Dander's under little outside edge, which will get 2 to cover. Oh, it's out. Brilliant bit of fielding from Dander. Little back flick straight over the top to Kellogg and the back stumps, whips the bails off, and Bailey's about a foot short. Perhaps could have got the dive out. It's just a slight little bit of hesitation leaving, and that cost him. So the first wicket for England came at a good time. Sutton, faster in swinger, just gets inside the wide line. Another dot ball. Duker desperate to get bat on ball. Down the leg side, does comfortably this time. Comfortable 2 to New Zealand. Ends the over, which brought about the first wicket for England. New Zealand, though, 59 after 7 overs. This partnership, with 1 over remaining, already worth 19. Saw a brilliant first partnership of 40. So you'd have to say New Zealand very much in command. And England, with an uphill battle, must get some negative overs to try and apply some pressure on this New Zealand under-17 side.
Yes, thank you, Chris. Just looking at Evan on the offline, still looks like he's feeling that throw from his back sticks a little there with a bit of a limp going on. And that's pumped by Duker into the back net for 4, along with a no ball for above the waist. 6 runs added to the total. Nice little off-cutter there from Ward. He seems to have struggled a little bit today with his bowling. Doesn't seem to have landed his variations quite where he's wanted, but that one was landed quite nicely outside the off stump. Nicely negotiated by Bailey, 1 run. New Zealand boys look very well drilled with their down-ups, giving their partner ample amount of time to get from one end to the other without any trouble. Nicely played by Duker. Nice and late into the top net. Didn't quite make it into the side for 2, so they'll walk away with 1. Another nicely played down up by Bailey down the pitch for 1. And they walk off with 28 added to the total.
Another great partnership for New Zealand. Takes them 7 past England with 68 on the board after 2 partnerships. It's important they consolidated after that wonderful opening partnership of 40. And Duker and Bailey did have the first out for New Zealand, but wonderful recovery to score 28. Certainly made a more comfortable job for the remaining 2 pairs for New Zealand. So Scoble and O'Sullivan will be the 3rd pair for New Zealand. Already 7 ahead of the total. I'm sure their job will be just to try and extend that lead. Try and take the pressure off and not let England back in this contest at all. And the back stumps man for England, Kellogg, will come in and bowl the first over of the last partnership. And a good start from Scoble, who works it behind point. It will just be a 1, but it gets him underway. This is, he's got a bit of pace, Kellogg. Likes to hit the wicket hard. And Sullivan on strike. Again short, looking to cut. Beats him with pace. Just maybe stayed down a little bit. And again short, into the ribs. We'll get through. That looked like it would have hurt a little bit. But he gets through. Good bounce. Good, nice high action. England desperate to get that front court involved. Need some wickets. Oh, drive, and it's going to go all the way, and they're going to scamper through for 5. Good straight drive that managed to bounce over the back stumpman. And as soon as you see it go into the back net, even though New Zealand were thinking about not running, as soon as it hits there, you definitely run, get that bonus. And this time, O'Sullivan does well and hits the 3 net. What turned into be a great start to the over from Kellogg. Now under pressure with 10 from it, with 1 ball remaining. And then New Zealand decide to block the last ball. 10 from it. The total is 78 after 9 overs. New Zealand already 17 ahead of England. And I guess some of the listeners out there or the viewers will be saying, well, what do you do now when you're this far ahead? Why do you continue? There's obviously still skins to be had. England's third pair scored 14. So New Zealand will have that in the back of their mind. Need to get past 14 to get that extra bonus point. And that last pair for England scored 20, so that'll be the work for the last pair of New Zealand. As Sutton comes in, he just tends to be a little bit skiddy. Just skids through on the batsman and surprises them for pace. This time he's worked nicely with the leg side, but leg side does well. Stops it hitting the side net. Gets a deflection to the offside fielder, which I think is Healy. And he comes again, short and wide. And Scobie does well. Wonderful shot. Strong cut shot for 2 runs, giving the fielders no chance. Just needs to be a bit fuller. Again short. And New Zealand again show they love it in that area as O'Sullivan cuts it over the top of point for a comfortable 2. Just need to be a bit fuller. Sutton, can he get it right? Makes the adjustment. Wonderful drive, but it's a chance. Thunder going through the slightly more fancied look through the legs, but just wayward and couldn't find Kellogg on the back stumps. Good back flick there. Might have been the answer. Sutton to, another comfortable shot from O'Sullivan. Comfortable 2 runs to that back corner. And New Zealand race away at 87 in this partnership. 19. 2 overs remaining in the third pair. New Zealand cantering away with this one. England need to get themselves in the game. Need to get some wickets to try and create some momentum.
Yes, New Zealand has done very well in almost batting them out of the game so far. Nicely flighted by Burton and very nicely negotiated by O'Sullivan into the side net for 2. I'll tell you what, Burton loves to give it a bit of air and try and get as much purchase as he can out of the pitch. It's nicely played down the wicket by Scoble for 1 run. Burton just drying his hands here from his lovely teammate Thompson, who is currently sitting this game out. Backed away by Blake, nicely played into the top net for 1. Blake and Marco looking very comfortable out in the middle at the moment. Don't seem to look like getting out at all. Nicely played into the side net for 2 runs. So very hot and very humid here in Dubai, so the England players are consistently drying their hands on a towel between each delivery. 1 run to O'Sullivan into the top net as well. Marco and Blake are walking into a very nice position coming into their last over here. Ooh, very nicely bowled by Burton, narrowly missing middle and leg stump. Marco and Blake on 28 after 3 overs of their skin. 6 more balls to go. What score do you reckon these 2 can walk out on, Chris?
Well, I think they've already done terrifically well and set it up for New Zealand. Well, not set it up, finished it off for New Zealand, really. I'm sure they'll be just looking to get another 8 or 10. Always interested in that contest though, leg spinner on leg spinner. And Sullivan obviously the leg spinner for New Zealand. So always an interesting contest. And we're going to have Kelly to bowl the last over of the third partnership. And he comes. Starts with a leg side wide. Won't be happy with that start. Score from New Zealand races on to 98. Just need to be a little bit more disciplined with ball in hand, England. Again leg side and called again by the umpire. Just easy runs. It brings up the New Zealand 100 in the 12th over. And of course, being the last over of the partnership, both those balls will be re-bowled, so still 6 remaining. Much better line by Kelly. Straight and on the stumps. And Sullivan just defends. Lovely shot. Just a bit too short and comfortable. Sullivan again on the back foot. Over the point fielder. Comfortable too. Short and wide. Too comfortable for Scobie. Both these players so strong in that area. Better length by Kelly, but Sullivan does well. Just lets it come and plays it through that gap and cover. Oh, that's a better ball. Just a little bit cramped for room, Scobie. Try to work lead side, gets the deflection. New Zealand decide not to go through for the single. Last ball of the partnership for New Zealand. Kelly, full, driven. A lovely way to finish it off. And that New Zealand partnership. Well, finishes with, well, it says 59, but I don't think that's right. Maybe it is. Wow. I'm not sure if those numbers are quite right. And I think we'll just double check that, and I'm pretty sure the umpire has put, I had it as 40, but so we'll just get clarification for that, but it was a wonderful partnership. So New Zealand's last pair. Bell and Walmsley. And England start with a wide through Healy. There have been just too many wides for England. Short and wide again, and again wided. Healy coming around the wicket. Better line. But well paid from Beale, who works the 3 line. Yeah, by our count, we think that third pair got 40. So I think there's been an extra 19 added on, but we'll get clarification at the end. But New Zealand at this stage comfortably ahead. Better from Healy, a little bit straighter. Now Walmsley on strike. Score again must change. So New Zealand will be looking to run. Opportunity for England. Full, and he's beaten him. Thinking about not running, but then realised he had to. He gets through. Just ended up missing a full toss there, Walmsley. Just couldn't get his feet going. Wins the first over of this partnership, 8 from it. As I said, what New Zealand will have in mind is making sure this partnership gets 20 so they can collect all 4 skins.
Looks as if the score for the third partnership has now been rectified and updated. For those who haven't noticed, they have walked away with 39 as opposed to 59. Not sure where those extra 20 runs have come from, but we'll move on. A little bit shorter and wider. It's nicely played into the side net by Andrew for 2 runs. As some of you may know, younger brother of James, who played in the 2018 World Series for the under-15 side in Christchurch. Nicely played by Ollie there for 1 run into the top net. Doesn't seem too happy with himself. He reckons he could have got a little bit more out of that. Very eager pull shot there by Rawnsley for no run. You have Evan coming in with some nice pace. It seems like a bit of a rinse and repeat by Evan here. Same ball, same result. Resulted in a third ball for New Zealand. Score must change. Change of tactics by Rawnsley, and he down-ups it on the offside this time for 2 runs. Nicely negotiated. Final ball here for Evan. They'll be desperate for a wicket from him here. There's no ball off the pitch. Brings New Zealand's partnership to 15 after the second over. Very interesting pitch here, Chris. It seems you hit one certain part, it drops low, and you hit another part and it almost bounces head height.
Yeah, there's a little bit of variation. Generally, it's pretty consistent, but the odd ball definitely has stayed down a couple of times, and the old one has climbed. Kellogg, who's got a bit of pace, he will test that theory. A wonderful shot from Walmsley, goes all the way for 7, beats the offside line, beats the bowler in the first 7 of the match. He was looking for that in the last over, and this time he hits it beautifully. Work leg side from Beale, wonderful shot, just too straight from Kellogg onto his pads. And Beale confidently plays it through the leg side. Short, well played from Walmsley, good indoor cricket shot. Back, trying to hit the top roof, comfortable 2 over the man, fielding 1 back on the offside. New Zealand, this partnership 26, score 133. Beale again, excellent, not trying to overhit it, just showing the full face, getting the ball into the surface and over the in-close fielders. Excellent indoor cricket batting. This time, Walmsley does well, gets side the line, wide corded by the umpire. Another 2 to the score. This partnership races on to 30. Oh, another lovely drive, well fielded by Cover. Got in the way and just 1 from it, but an excellent over of batting by New Zealand. And this partnership, with a final over remaining, is already on 31. If you just look at the top there of England's batting, got off to a wonderful start, 25. And New Zealand put a lot of pressure on that second pair, 2. And then a little bit of a recovery from England, 14 from their third pair and 20 from the last pair. Given what I thought they were hoping 61 was an outside chance, but New Zealand has batted superbly. A little bit ungainly. Walmsley trying to hit the offside, got a little bit of an inside edge, but a comfortable 2. Christie for England on the last over of the game. Full, and a wonderful shot from Beale. Just a lovely little on drive that hits the top of the net above the fielder on the leg line. Comfortable 3 to New Zealand. Well, straight driven. Not sure if that was half a chance. I think it might have gone in the air. Walmsley looking to repeat that dose of the 70 hit earlier. But short and wonderful shot through the leg side. Good bit of fielding by the leg line, head to hit. Direct hit would have had Walmsley short, but a good dive. 2 more to New Zealand. 2 balls remaining. I'm sure that 150 might be in the back of New Zealand's mind at 145. Leg side, that will be rebowled. And all of a sudden, it's definitely on. Two balls remaining. Christie again leg side. Trying a variation. Looks like he's trying to bowl a faster off spinner and just dragging it down the leg side. A little bit frustrated with his accuracy. Beale looking to go leg side but does well. Beats that cover fielder. Comfortable too. And New Zealand does bring up the 150 with that too. 151. I'm sure Walmsley will want to put the icing on the cake. New Zealand decide not to run, then they pinch one just to rub a little bit of salt into the wound. Wonderful last partnership from New Zealand. We put on 45, 23 and 22 respectively. So 152 from New Zealand, played 61. Just recapping the New Zealand partnerships, 40 from the opening stand, 28, 39, 45. And New Zealand took all the skins and became comfortable victors here over England. 152 playing 61. So New Zealand, the under-17 side, and Andrew Richardson, the coach. Assistant coach Matthew Potter will be absolutely delighted with that performance from their team. Got them on the board in this tournament and did it in wonderful fashion. England tried hard but just didn't bowl well and field well enough to put New Zealand under pressure. But they'll regroup. It's only their second game. Won their first game against Sri Lanka. So both teams, New Zealand and England, have 1 win apiece. So still lots to play for. My thanks to Scott Van Sip. I'm sure at some stage he's going to have to umpire as well as commentate. Did a wonderful job. On behalf of me, Chris Harris, I'm sure we'll be back shortly at some stage to commentate another game. Hope you've enjoyed it and hope you continue to log in or stream in wherever you are in the world. There's some brilliant display in under 13s, under 15s, under 17 boys, under 17 girls. It's the future of indoor cricket around the country. So please stream in and support your team. And until next time, we'll be back soon.
So welcome back to U-Pro for the Junior World Series. We've got the 13 and under match between England under 13s, 13 and unders, and South Africa. This should be an absolute humdinger. Both these teams looking to be aggressive. England are fielding, and the game's about to start. We've got the Barmy Army in over on the left-hand side, making a lot of noise. I'm joined in the commentary box by Mark Ongers. Afternoon, Mark. How are you doing?
Good afternoon, sir. Yeah, thanks very much for the invite. It's like you say, it's going to be a cracker of a match. South Africa coming off a win against Australia earlier today, and England right on form. First ball, a nice tight ball bowled down the leg side by England, and the second ball right on the money.
Yeah, right on the money. Will James, very, very effective performer for England. Right on the money, meaning into that hip area. So a leg stump line. Yeah, that one's just over middle stump. But these bowlers have been instructed probably to aim for that leg stump line, just short of a length. Very difficult to get the ball down and up from that position. This is going to be a very, very competitive match. England really, really do need a win against one of the big sides. So they've put out a pretty strong team today. James into bowl, right arm over. Yeah, there's the length again, right on the money. Into the hips, not a lot that could be done about that. Yeah, nice dunk on the offside there. Straight down and up, high up into the net. Easy run for South Africa. 2 runs for that. There's 1 for the run, 1 for the side net. Will James coming in. Yeah, full on middle stump. Easily played by the left-hander into the offside. So South Africa comfortably move on to 6. Pretty even first over. So Mark Ongers. The Ongers name legendary in indoor cricket. It's great to see you again, Mark. We always meet in these competitions every year or so, and obviously I'm well versed with part of your family who live in England. We've got Sean Ongers, nephew of Mark, who's been a major player for the England men over the years. If you're listening, Sean, hope you're doing well.
Thanks very much. I think the legends are more my nephews than me. At the end of the day, I'm just an old coach. Spend a bit of time at these tournaments, just like Duncan says. Love listening to the noise of the crowd, especially with these younger sides. They really are. They really make a good noise, and they cheer up the guys. Batting for South Africa at the moment, we've got Carl Hennon on the non-striker side. Heads down and oh, what a ball! And Johan Swart is facing. He's just taken 1 on the legs. A really nice ball. Having said that, score sitting at 8. Second over.
England forcing a third ball. Scores must change. Oh, there it is. There's the first wicket of the game. Fantastic. Great ball from Cox. Took the ball cleanly. It was a nice driven ball, but straight back to the bowler. And he kept his composure, took the bails off. Good lad.
I think you'll find that was a catch, Duncan. It was a great catch on a straight drive. We can look at that again, but just to make sure he took the bails anyway. It was a great catch if it was a catch.
You can tell both sides absolutely up for this one. I know the England camp have been talking about this game for a few days. Certainly targeting a good performance here. It's always very difficult to play against these young South African teams. South Africa with a lot of indoor cricket centres in their country. England only 4 at the moment, so it's difficult for these lads, but they're right up for this. So change of bowling for England. Second over, it's going to be Denver Sands. Denver, outdoor cricketer, plays for Denby Cricket Club in Derbyshire. Plays for Derbyshire County Cricket Club as well. Very promising young talent. Left arm over the wicket. Again, very, very good line from these England bowlers to start with. In indoor cricket, you try and tuck the batsman up on his hips. So we've got a left arm. Well, that's gone a bit wild. How are these pitches playing, Mark? Have you noticed anything about this particular one? Court 2 we're on, the broadcast court. Is it doing anything different to the others?
For my sins, I'm looking after the under-17 boys side, and this is a pitch that we've practiced on quite a bit, being the main court. And they tell me that it holds up a little bit, but otherwise it plays very true. I think it takes spin nicely, and it also takes a lot of pace. It takes a lot of skid off the ball, so the traditional skidders don't seem to get that sort of benefit from their bowling.
Yeah, lovely full delivery there from Denver Sands. Indoor cricket's got this other complexity in a tournament like this. There's 4 courts in this U-Pro Centre, and of course all of the pitches and all of the nets have slightly different characteristics. Maybe a net is tighter in one corner than another. Maybe it skids through a little faster on one area of the pitch. So the players have a lot to do to learn about each individual court and adjust their game accordingly. So Sands in, left arm over. Again, good line on the legs, possibly a little full. Tucked nicely round the corner from Hennon. These two look very, very solid for South Africa. Do you know much about these two young lads?
They've played together quite a bit over time, and the South African guys have had a lot of camps coming up to the tournament. This batting pair has been a standard. I think they've recovered quite nicely from that early onset, and they just seem to be doing the basics, nothing wild. They're not trying to get across that 3-line often. If the ball looks like it's there to be hit, they're going to hit it. Target for most indoor stroke action cricket sides is to get at least 20 per pair to give a competitive score. And then obviously the bowling unit tries to get them down from that. So at the moment, if we look at who's winning this particular pair, as it stands, England slightly ahead at this time.
So taking on the third over for England, little Theo Brown. What a character he is. Absolutely fantastic having him in the England camp. Sorry, it's the fourth over, beg your pardon. And yeah, he's a lively young man. Plays for Swarkston in Derbyshire again. Plays for his county outdoors. Nice floated delivery on the offside, well timed. Again, reasonably easy on the offside there from Hennon. Skin moves up to 23. 3 balls left. Oh, that's uppish. There's a chance for England there. South Africa lucky to get away from with that one. Landed in a gap. Sometimes in these games, the lads just need to relax a little bit. They're so hyped up and ready for the action. Snatch at the ball a little bit sometimes. It's also very interesting to see what happens to players when they're young, not used to the pressure, the big crowd, the live broadcast. Sometimes that can upset your game. Sometimes it can bring the best out of you. So a bit of sports psychology involved here. So that's over, and the end of the first skin. South Africa 27, possibly slightly above par. It's a good skin for South Africa in the end.
Yeah, I think South Africa came back nicely there. I'm really impressed with the way they held their heads after losing that early wicket, and they just chipped away 2 runs a ball Nice solid batting, 27 runs on the board, puts them now slightly ahead. Coming into bat, I think it looks like South Africa might have mixed up their pairs a bit, with Mauro Chaleza coming into bat. He's the striker, and one of the twins, and this is where you're going to get confused. This is either Joshua King, just looking at who it could be, or Daniel King. They're identical kins. Let's have a look at the number. Do you have a number?
So new bowler for England, Ed Wackrell. I can't say I've seen every team play, but I would suggest that Ed Wackrell's probably the paciest bowler in the 13 and under division. Very, very quick for his age, tall, strong. Let's see if he can get his line right. If he does, he could cause problems. So there's a bit short, called a no ball. Over shoulder height. Again, he's putting his back into this. It's racing through quite quick. That one on the offside, too quick for the batsman to get any bat on it.
Yeah, it's interesting to note that they are batting. The bowler has no keeper, so we've got 2 on the off and 2 on the leg side. Probably because of Wackrell's pace. Looks like he moves the ball very quickly. The non-striker is actually Joshua King. And a basic mistake there, brought on by pressure from the bowler.
Yeah, England needed that wicket. Batsman coming down the pitch, didn't make contact. So good start for England to this skin. South Africa back on to 24, the skin on -3. So these two South African batsmen under a bit of pressure. Wackrell in. That's well bowled, absolutely spot on in terms of the line, full delivery, just outside leg stump, chipped up in the air, off the side net and easily caught. So England on top in this skin. Let's see if they can continue with this momentum. Usually in indoor cricket, one wicket can bring another. You get into the batsman's head, the noise level goes up. Oh, that's brilliant from Ed Wackrell. A full Yorker at pace. There was absolutely no way of keeping that out. Superb bowling from England.
I think it's very, very clever bowling. The first couple of balls, high bouncing. Batsman obviously anticipating the ball rising up and towards him, and the next 3 balls dead on the wicket and also full. The last ball, a brilliant Yorker. The batsmen are a little shell-shocked as we stand at the moment, but they have 3 overs to get themselves back. They will look to consolidate. 2 very, very good batsmen. They will look to consolidate and get themselves back in the game.
So new bowler Archie Griffiths plays out of Rollston Cricket Club, again in Derbyshire boy. So there's quite a large contingent of Midlands-based players in this England squad. The last over from the very talented fast bowler Ed Wackrell. He's out of Lancashire, plays for Greenmouth. Griffiths in, right arm over. Too short. Gave the batsman too much time there. If your length isn't right, certainly if you pitch it too short, there's too much time for the batsman to just place the ball safely so then get through to the run no problem. There was an appeal from England, I think for a caught behind, but umpire not interested. So the skin on -6. South Africa total 21. 2 balls left in the over. Again, a bit short from Griffiths, although a chance, created a chance, direct hit, could have been interesting. It's these fielding skills that transfer into the outdoor game so brilliantly. Direct hits at the stumps, catches close to the wicket. the fielding skills of indoor players really excel in these environments. So end of the over, the Skin on -4. South Africa total 23. England will be very, very happy with the start they've made for this second Skin. Be interesting to see what bowling choices they make. I should imagine they'll want to capitalise on a good start here and keep that pressure. Yes, it's Denver Sands. That's a strategic move to bowl him again. In he comes, left arm round, and that's wayward on the offside, a wide. Momentum and pressure so important in this indoor game, so that's released the pressure that had been built in that previous over. Let's see if he can follow it up now. Yeah, that's much better. Again, possibly a touch short. And the crowd getting noisy in here. You can tell there's an atmosphere about this game. We always love England, South Africa. It's not often that England come out on top in these games in indoor cricket. So this would be a big, big scalp for England if we can win today. Sands, left arm round. Again, bit too short. We're going to see this consistently. If you drop it short, these talented players, they're not going to have any trouble at all just picking their spot and strolling through for a run. So, change of angle there from Denver Sands. Came over the wicket, no change to the outcome. Another 2. So this pair now into positive territory. South Africa up to 31. Last ball of the over. Full from, oh. Yes. Oh dear. What a shame. That was nearly the most astonishing catch I've seen in the whole tournament, but just put down. Then the run out chance and an easy wicket goes a-begging because the keeper didn't take it cleanly, and a missed run out chance for England.
I think communication there, a bit of panic from the fielders there once the catch was dropped. But I'm quite impressed with the way these two are trying to claw their way back into the game. Maru is trying to get himself his form back after a very tough game against Australia earlier today. But there's no doubt, so I'll just watch the play, that the England bowling is so tight that it's making it very difficult for the South African batsmen at this time.
So Finlay Brown, another product of Ralston Cricket Club, plays a lot of his indoor at the Willow Centre in Derby. He's piling the pressure on here. South Africa now with a third ball situation. That means the scores must change. As long as Brown doesn't bowl a wide or a no ball, these two batsmen are going to have to run. And that creates a chance for England. If we can get it right, it could be a run out. It's great to see this England 17 under girls side making all the noise in the stands. Came down the wicket, just placed it into the leg side for actually an easy 2. So South Africa move up to 34. 3 balls left in the over. Finlay Brown, right arm round. Down the leg side, but good according to the umpire. Yeah, an attempted sweep. It's not a particularly effective shot in indoor cricket. Tends to come straight back off the back net. So again, a nice full delivery there from Finlay Brown. Little grin on his way back. These players are loving this environment. Again, Chalice coming down the wicket again. Launches into that one on the offside, over the 3 line. A great effort from Will James to take the catch. Just got past him, so yeah, very athletic effort there from Will James. Nearly turned it into a remarkable catch. So, South Africa, the end of the over, 38 on the board. This skin moves to 11. They've recovered pretty well.
Yeah, like I said at the beginning of the game, what we're looking for in a game of action indoor cricket is a skin of 20 to give you 40 on after 2 overs. So we're probably 2 behind. South Africa's probably 2 behind the game ball at the moment. England slightly on top. Very impressed with the England bowling. It's been nice and tight. Fielding's been very sharp. And I think going forward, South Africa's going to have to push some runs through here to try and get themselves back into this game.
So it's Archie Griffiths again. Starts the over well. Good straight delivery on a reasonably good length. No run taken. Yeah, that leg stump line again. Little bit of drift in the air. These new balls, the Burley ball, swings quite dramatically sometimes, especially when it's new.
Chris Collins on strike for South Africa at the moment. Very level-headed young guy. Played a lot of the interprovincials up in South Africa. Very seasoned young action cricketer. His batting partner is Dandre Henrik. Also played a lot of interprovincial tournaments up in South Africa. The pair know each other quite well, and they should put on some decent runs here.
Yeah, the South African batsmen really need to watch out for Denver Sands in that front court position. He's absolutely dynamic there. Very, very rarely get anything past him. For a 13-year-old, he's got bucket hands. So again, England putting the pressure on. They've created another third ball situation. If the new bowler can take advantage of it, we could see some action. Looks like it's going to be Rupert Hallows. Again, a pretty tricky customer, Rupert. Be interesting to see whether the South African team have done their homework on this young Hallows. He's an impressive leg spinner. Oh, again, there was a chance there for England, but a bit of a fumble behind the stumps. They're certainly creating the chances here. South Africa, 43 on the board. Rupert Hallows, right arm over. Rupert normally manages to make something happen. Gives the ball a lot of air. That one dropped just a touch short. That's the danger. Anything short at his pace gives the batsman far too much time. When he gets it right, he's unplayable. And there's the quicker delivery. Push that one through. If I remember rightly, Mark, the South African team are the champions in this division, are they not?
Yes, 2018, South Africa beat Australia in the final. First and only junior world title that South Africa has. I'm lucky enough to have one of those young champions in my under-17 side now, so it's quite a progressive journey for him. I'm hoping one day that we see him in an Opens final as well.
Yeah, of course, COVID didn't help that crop of players in 2018. Hallows in. No run. Yeah, 2018, England actually came with 4 teams for the first time ever entering a Junior World Series. And our 13 and under side did extremely well. Lost, I think, in the semi-final by 1 run to New Zealand, having beaten New Zealand in the in the group games. So there was a lot of hope coming into the next tournament, which was taken away by COVID. So we've got a completely new set of players in all divisions as a result, and that's right across the world, not just the England squad. But a lot of players that played in 2018 were now too old to actually feature in a Junior World Series. A great piece of fielding there on the offside. Yeah, did well to keep that down to 1 run. So with all your experience, Mark, what's a good total for South Africa here? What's a winning total, do you think?
I think the coach will look for 80 plus. Anything under the 80 is going to be hard to defend. That's the standard at this young age, and I think they can defend 80. Having said that, I think I'm not sure what the score was earlier today between Australia and South Africa, which South Africa managed to defend. They are a good defending side, so I think they'd be looking 65. Anything above 65, I think they were in with a shot.
Yeah, I think this is the difference between international indoor cricket and club cricket. Those scores of 100, 120, you rarely see them when you get two top teams pitched against each other. Certainly putting 80 on the board, most teams would take that every day of the week. And the clinical nature of some of the fielding means that you can defend it. Quite often 70, 65 can even be enough.
In years gone by, I think it's fair to say that England were one of the sides that we always knew that we'd have a chance of beating and put some points on the board to get us to a semi-final or a final. It's not like that anymore. I've just this time last year I was playing here in Dubai. I brought an under-16 side in a Tri-Nations tournament that played a UAE, ourselves and England, and the side was extremely competitive and they gave us quite a good run for our money. So nobody, I think, is taking England lightly anymore. I think they really do plan properly for them and put their best players against them, which in the past I don't think was the case.
Yeah, thanks for pointing that out, actually, Mark. You're dead right. It's the culmination of about 8 or 9 years of hard graft. We suffer from not having many centres or places to play in England, and as a result, it's just difficult to get quality practice, play against new faces in different environments. But yeah, the result of 8 or 9 years of lots of work from a lot of people, and here we are, I think, competing on the world stage properly for the first time. So I think you're dead right there, and it's nice to know that England are no longer a walkover indoors. So Theo Brown skippering the team for this particular game. Very popular character in the England setup.
I just have to say that Collins and Hendrick have batted really well in this particular pair. They came in under the pump a little. They've just gone about their business, haven't done anything rash. It shows the experience, the interprovincial tournaments that we have in South Africa. I'm not sure you have those. You have those across there in England? Interprovincial tournaments?
Well, not in the same way, purely because there simply aren't the centres around the country. The 4 or 5 centres that do exist are all in the Midlands. So one thing about this Junior World Series and some of the players that we've managed to bring have been the outreach work that's been happening. So in centres that aren't fully fledged tension netted indoor centres, we've been applying similar rules to an indoor framework that means that we've got players from Lancashire, Yorkshire, and certainly from North Middlesex and the North London area. So there's certainly a more national representation here in this Junior World Series. But of course, many of those players have to travel 4 hours to get a game. So that's our challenge. Obviously, if we had centres all around the country, we'd probably follow those successful frameworks that you have in SA for many years. So South Africa, start of the last skin, they're on 65, they've got to be happy with that. The last skin of 27 was an excellent recovery from the second skin. There was a lot of pressure on those two lads, and they can be very proud of that that third skin.
South African captain coming in now, Hannah Swart. His partners Ulrich Botha, unfortunately they've just been run out on the first ball. It's a common occurrence, strangely enough, a first ball run out to a wicket. I think the pressure or the excitement of the first ball often brings in a wicket. But it's brought England. It's helped England put the batting pair under pressure right from the beginning, which is what they always want to do. As soon as you get a wicket, obviously the fielding level drops up for some reason, and hopefully the South African batting pair can manage to bring that down by just ticking over the scoreboard.
Very close to a wicket there. Just goes to show this is what indoor does. It hones those skills. A direct hit there would have possibly been a run out. The margins are so fine. Oh, and again there's a shout. That must have been tight.
I think the dive got him in there.
Yeah. It's probably a very important point Mark's made there, that actually diving when running is an absolutely essential part of indoor cricket. Quite often the minor nations, which certainly England used to be regarded as, it wasn't a feature of everyone's play, but actually South African, Australian, New Zealand players tend to dive as a matter of course, and it's part of the way they train. And we're seeing it more and more in the outdoor game. So now we're seeing a lot more indoor skills going outdoors with the shorter formats of the game outdoors. I think in years gone by there was a suggestion that one or two indoor skills weren't good for your outdoor game. It's not my personal view. Having been involved in this sport for 12 or 13 years, we're now seeing all of these indoor skills helping these lads score bigger hundreds because they got more experience under pressure. Certainly the close fielding skills are being transferred outside, and with the shorter formats of the game outdoors, they're all coming to the fore.
Well, if you just have to have a look at the number of top international outdoor players that started their career or spend a lot of their younger years playing indoor cricket, the list is basically endless. Just a little anecdote with regards to diving. In years gone by, we used to put Sunlight liquid or dishwashing soap on the front of our shirts so that we could dive about halfway down the pitch and slide across like we were on a water slip and slide. It's banned now.
So yep, we got Ed Wackerell on again. Halfway through his second over, he really has got some pace here. Obviously the South Africans have been watching closely. They'll be used to facing this sort of pace of bowling, but possibly not indoors too much.
He's definitely concerned about his pace for the wicketkeeper. Standing up behind the stumps at this speed for a youngster is very, very difficult.
Yeah, Mark's point there was absolutely right. Wicket keepers have no space to actually stand back. So you get someone like Ed Wackerell bowling, and it forces the keeper to stand up. And the net result of that usually is that the keeper's skills just become better and better. On this occasion, England are choosing to actually pop the keeper to the side. Probably fear of a few broken fingers otherwise.
I think this early in the tournament, when you're moving towards either a semi-final or a final or a quarter-final, semi-final or final, you want to do everything in your power to make sure nobody gets injured. So risking somebody behind the stumps at that pace is probably a clever idea not to have him there. It also brings another fielder into the leg side of the offside position, which tends to make the batsman trying to manufacture a shot that he probably ordinarily wouldn't do.
So Rupert Hallows, the leg spinner back on. He's sticking to this quicker delivery that he's shooting down every 3 or 4 balls. I think it's very effective if you get it right, full Yorker length, but if you drop it short, just gives the batsman too much time. So Skin moves up to 14. 79 on the board for South Africa. They've recovered very well here and look like they're gonna... Oh, he's taken it. Straight into the 3-line fielder's hands, although he grappled with it for a while. I think he actually caught it between his legs in the end, but it sticks, so it's out. It's -5. Doesn't matter how it comes.
It's quite nice to see the banter between the two boys, the South Africans and the English player. The competition might be fierce, but there's a lot of camaraderie on the pitch, and especially off the pitch. These guys are, if they play as long as Duncan and I played, they're going to be friends till they're over 50. So it's a nice to start to see whether they're beginning their friendships now.
Yeah, it's definitely a feature of the indoor game. It's like a huge international family if you end up playing in one of these competitions. New friendships that then last a lifetime, hopefully. Makes travelling around the world much more fun too. You can go and stay at mates' houses and be looked after by families. It's absolutely fantastic. But that doesn't take anything away from the competitive nature of the games and the players. And in particular players like Will James, who's coming on for his second over. Will James is a high quality all-rounder, plays out of Penkridge in Staffordshire. Again, no shortage of pace there. Just straying slightly down the leg side. Umpires don't give much leeway down the leg side. See, that one's spot on the hips. Very well played by Schwartz.
I think these two are being well led by the skipper. They're 15 runs going into the 16th over. Gives them on course for a 20, which I think they'd be very happy with. They've broken the 80 as it stands at the moment. England's going to put a lot of pressure on them in the next couple of balls to bring them down lower than the 80 so that they can get that total when they bat.
Yeah, 4 balls left. 81 on the board. I'm not sure what England would have targeted here before the start of the game. They know how strong South Africa are, so they won't be surprised to be chasing this sort of total, but it's going to be a tall order for the England team. Yeah.
The left-hand, right-hand combination is making it a little bit difficult for the England bowlers to get their right lines. They seem to be straying a bit down against these two.
Yeah, good point. very, very difficult to be adjusting your line. Oh, unfortunately, the two players ran into each other. Hopefully Archie Griffiths is okay. Looks like he's hurt his shoulder. Probably just take a break for a minute, get him checked out. There was a bit of a collision between him and the bowler, Will James. So the one of the most experienced physios in the world, Steve Allen, on the court as ever, going to attend to Archie Griffiths.
It's always a comfort to arrive at one of these World Series. I've obviously done all four. Walk in the arena first day and see Stevie at the door greeting you. He's really has been a superstar over the years, looking after all the players. And often he's had just an England physio shirt on and not a match physio shirt, which he has today. And even with that England shirt, he tends to look after anybody that comes and asks for help.
Yeah, well, we've brought him on these tours for many, many years, and because of his reputation and people gravitate towards him regardless of where they're from. As a result, Manish Kishore from UPro made the decision to bring him over here in a neutral capacity to make sure everyone gets the benefit of him, and of course Steve Boyd, the medic. So we've got a great team here looking after these kids for the whole tournament. James in. Last ball. Nicely played by South Africa. And they end up with 89 on the board. That's going to be a tough ask for the England team, but I'm sure they'll back themselves to give it a go.
I think 89, South Africa will take that all day. I think after that second skin of 11, 27-11, 27-24, those are very comfortable skins. And I think they can all be defended. Depends on who England decides to bat at 11. Traditionally, the weaker batters go in the middle skins. But I think when they're chasing points, you might find that England will mix it up a bit and possibly put somebody stronger in to try and get the higher skins.
Yeah, totally spot on there, Mark. I think head coach of the 13 and under side for England, Dave Brown, got stacks of experience. Strategically, I'm sure England will be looking at just making sure that the side comes in the top four. And that sometimes boils down to skins. What we mean by that is each pair gets a total. So on the scoreboard we've got 27, 11, 27 and 25. So the total 90, but actually England will have their eye on that second skin. And it may well be that Dave Brown shuffles the order in order to ensure that that second skin is won by England, because you get a point if you win the skin. And that 1 point, even if England lose this game, might be critical in becoming in the top four to fight it out for the trophy. So there's some tactics involved here. I've got no doubt at all that Dave Brown will be right on top of this particular situation. Be interesting to see whether he changed the order or whether he backs the second pair that he already had in mind. But either way, England will target that second skin to make sure that we win that point.
South Africa opening up the bowling, and Juan Swart, number 99. Love these numbers. Personal choice of numbers on a lot of the sides. I'm a traditionalist. I number my boys 1 to 12. But other sides, your favorite number. So Juan's going to open the bowling, 99. Let's see how we go.
Good dive from... needed the dive there from Theo. Sorry, it's Ollie Cox. Ooh. Top edge, caught the top edge of Ollie's bat off two nets, well watched into the hands there They're not easy, those catches. They look simple, but when it's coming off two nets, Chris Collins did a great job. Just keep his eye on it, safely in the hands. So that's -5. Now the mental game starts. You have a poor start, get into negative territory. No need to panic. Lots of time to rebuild. Just play sensible indoor shots. Oh, there's a run out.
That's unbelievable top fielding. Well taken, high up in the sky, turned around and a direct hit. Trying to see who it is. It's our captain. Well done, Hanu. A great bit of fielding.
Yeah, I think it just goes to show how clinical the fielding skills are, even at 13 and under level. We're talking about 11-year-olds, 12-year-olds. The level of skill is absolutely unbelievable. Here we go again. These direct hits are going to cause trouble for England. Any hesitation in the running or miscommunication and it's a wicket. So England up against it. First skin on -5, 1 ball left in the first over. Again, just short of a length. Made that one easy for Ollie Cox. Just place it into the offside. If I can just take this opportunity to mention a handful of sponsors that England have had for this tour. In particular, kit manufacturers Crux, fantastic kit. They support us hugely with the men and women getting their free kit whenever they tour. Fuse Hostels, unbelievable company. If anyone's traveling to Vietnam, brilliant place to stay for young people. And they've been a great contributor to keep the costs down for these players to come on this tour. So big shout out, thank you to those at Fuse.
Chris, sorry about the hesitation. Chris Collins has opened up the second over. First ball wide, second ball on the money, and a bit of confusion between the two England batsmen gives them a run out. Drops England's score down to -6 after the first over. The pressure will build and build.
Yeah, this is where the mental strength comes in, the experience in the indoor environment. There's no need to panic. It might look bad. -6, what they've got to do, stick to the basics. Play proper indoor shots, trying to get the ball down into the ground and up into the air to eliminate the chance of run-outs. There's no need to start whacking it, charging down the pitch, going for the back net. That would be the wrong course of action at this stage of the game. These two, if they can just get the score positive first and then head up to maybe 5 or 10, that would be a good outcome from what is obviously a difficult start. So Finlay Brown, nicely stroked. On drive, didn't get through the field, so no run. And that's the end of the second over. So England on -4, chasing the first skin of 27. They're probably thinking, well, there's no point trying to chase that down or concentrate on chasing the skin now. It's purely just a rebuild. Try and get the score to positive 10, 12. They'd be happy with that. So, Hennon giving it a lot of air. Nice loopy action. A lot of time for the batsman to think. Popped it into the air and cleanly taken.
Yeah, Carl Hennon has opened up the second over. He's a leg break or an off break. He mixes it up quite a bit, and you're going to find that he will give it quite a lot of air. He's trying to get the batsmen to lift their heads. Money to get them to lift their heads, the chances of them putting the ball in the air make it a one-off for a catch.
Yeah, I think it's critical in indoor cricket to mix up the bowling attack. So if you've got options, you've got spinners, quicks, medium pace, but also even the same bowler mixing it up. Certainly these days with the skill levels, you don't want to become predictable. Obviously you've got your stock delivery, but those variations can absolutely cause havoc in the indoor game as they can outdoors. So Hennon, what a great ball. This is really, really difficult times for this England pair. As I say, they've just got to keep their heads, not start thinking about the back net at all, just to rebuild as best they can. Having said that, he charges down the pitch and puts it to the back net, off the side net. So a great response there from Finlay Brown. So 3 overs gone. England move into positive territory. Got rid of the minus score. They're on 1. This is what we were talking about. They can just get another 7-8 from this next over. I'm sure Coach Dave Brown will be happy with that, given the start.
Fourth over, Hannah Swart, our captain, coming into bowl. He'll be looking to move it down right on the legs of the batsman. No arms, nothing to swing at, no straight shot. Oh, that was an unusual ball. Trying to get my mind around what he was trying to bowl. It looked like he might have slowed down. He might have bowled the knuckle ball as the first ball, but whatever it was, it worked.
So Finlay Brown looking to come down the pitch. Interesting tactic. It's moved on to a third ball situation, so there could be some action. Yeah, well played. Good, sensible choices there from Finn. Just get a bat on it. Make sure it's safe into the ground. Get through for the run. There was a clean take. Could have led to a run-out chance, but it popped out the hand. No danger. Oh, again, Schwartz with a fantastic delivery again. Trying to find that gap between, I won't say bat and pad, because we don't wear pads in indoor cricket, but nearly got through there. Excellent line he's bowling. Certainly noticed the difference, Mark. All of the South African batsmen seem to dive just as a matter of course. Some of the England batsmen do, but the best players in the world, you find they dive virtually for every single run. It just seems to be a technique that they master, and it doesn't pose them any pain or any problems at all.
Yeah, I think the dive is about pressure. It's about how good the guys in the field are, and you need that extra split second of the dive to get in, because the guys these days, even these young kids, are picking up the ball and getting it to the wicket in a split second, and that's all you're going to require, that dive, to get away with it. Traditionally, you know, the outdoor slide your bat, it doesn't afford you that extra speed to get across the stumps, but you find most of the time it's to the non-striking end that they dive, because of the turn and the throw by most of the front fielders. I'm just having a look at the screen now, looking at the captain, the coach, Anthony Risto. Actually, his son is his assistant coach, and he's imploring these guys to pick up their energy and have no mercy on the England side. It's a good fielding unit. They're a better than average batting side, but they're an exceptional fielding unit, the South African side, and I think they put a lot of pressure on any batsman. I think that's how this morning. That's actually how they won against Australia. The pressure that they put on Australia in the last over.
So Hennick again. Look at this line. How about that? Absolutely spot on. seeing the England batsmen come off at the end of that skin, they look quite low and down with the performance, but actually they've got to look at it that they recovered. They got positive. A bad start and they kept their heads, so I'm sure Dave Brown will be making sure they remember that part of their skin rather than the start of it. You know, England aren't out of this game yet, and certainly they'll be lose. Is certainly, I'm not sure what order Dave Brown had lined up, but this would be the pair that we would send in to ensure that there's no doubt about this skin being achieved. Having said that, there's another run out. Again, hesitation from Hallows, and he couldn't make his ground even though he saw the dive. Yeah, he just didn't get going quick enough.
One of the most important aspects of this game is service to the receiver, or the back net fielder, as a lot of people call them. To be able to get the ball, rather than have a direct hit, to be able to bounce it into his hands for him to effect the run out is a skill. And it's a skill that pays dividends more often than not. And the service here has been exceptional.
Yeah, and that doesn't just come with being a good cricketer. It's drills after drills after drills, practice, game scenarios. Just shying at the stumps isn't good enough. It needs to be a controlled service, as Mark calls it. So the top stumps fielder who ends up over the stumps after the bowler's bowled, it's his job or her job to receive the ball, and the quality of the throw to them is quite often dictates the outcome. Here we go again. See, there's one slightly wayward, no run out chance. If that had gone straight into the top stump's hands, as Mark was describing, that could well have been another -5 to England. Yeah, there was a nice down up from Will James. Unfortunately, he didn't beat the fielder to get to the net, so only one run. But when it goes directly into the ground and up into the net, you can normally get through for the run without too many trouble. And nicely driven by Rupert Hallows. A good effort. But 4 runs to England. Yeah, lovely down up. That's a class shot from Will James. Just lent on it, make sure it goes up into the top of the springs at the top of the net. There's no chance of a run out. Now the umpire's called Will James over. There was a little bit of showboating at the end of that run. I think he was trying to play a little bit of mind games with the opposition, but you're in a World Cup. These umpires are on to everything. So a wide called on the offside. 2 runs to England for the wide. So end of the first over of the second skin. England 6 on the board from that skin, from that over. Total up to 12, chasing 90. But all eyes are on this skin. South Africa posted 11 in their second skin. England on 6 with 3 overs to go.
Mauro Tsobal, one of the real characters of our side. Always got a good smile on his face, talks a lot to the opposition, often gets under their skin, but with absolutely no malice. And one of the guys that tends to make the best friends while he's on tour. And he bowls a great in-swinger.
Yeah, that swung late too, Mark. I could see it beautifully from here. Late in swing. Again, yeah, impeccable lines being bowled here. So Rupert Hallows, also from Greenmouth in Lancashire, plays for Lancashire County Cricket Club too. Very, very promising young players, these, in outdoor cricket, transferring their skills into indoor. So another 2, the skin equal. England on 11, matching South Africa's 11 in the second skin. There's still 2 balls in this over and another 2 overs to go. England on 17. There's a leg side wide from Chalice. So this pair for England, a real opportunity to get England back in this game. Not only win the skin, but possibly make up for the lost runs in that first skin. Let's see what they can do in the second half of it. There's 2 overs to go. I beg your pardon, there's 1 over to go.
The South African coach has brought on number 99, Juan Swart, to open the bowling. So it's definitely what he's trying to do. Is he's playing for the skin. He's going for the skin. He's putting pressure, using one of his quicks to try and get himself a wicket to take the skin.
Yeah, clear tactic there. Just like England have targeted this skin to make sure we win the point, South Africa are going to defend it in every way possible. England already 4 ahead, but obviously if they take a wicket now, it opens the whole skin back up again. Again, Hallows batting sensibly, not taking any risk, but of course 2 dot balls. It's now a 3rd ball situation. Just a touch short from Swart, and Hallows makes his ground. So England safely through. The skin moves on to 17, total to 23. Again, really lovely full delivery. Virtually unplayable, really.
As a sidebar, I wish the camera could have a look on the side. There's a father pacing down the side. You'd think he was part of the game. It's actually quite interesting to watch some of these parents watching their children play.
So, those 2 boys have done their job for England. They were sent out to get more than 11. They've got 21. England's total 27, chasing 90. So we're still not out of it. There's still a chance that the game could be there for the taking, but it's going to take some magical batting from the next 2 pairs from England. Have they got the talent? Yes. But I think it's going to need a few mistakes from South Africa to let England back into this match.
I think at this stage, any skin win is a good win because you're getting that extra point. It could push you into either 1st, 2nd, 3rd or 4th place in the semi-final rounds, and that plays a very important part of where you can end up or who your opposition is. So fighting for every skin becomes a very, very important thing to do. We're opening up into the 3rd pair with Maru again. Maru's bowling. And an appeal for an LBW. The only way you can get an LBW in indoor cricket is if the batsman is plumb dead in front of the wickets and he hasn't played a shot. Otherwise, there's no chance of an LBW.
Yeah, that was also drifting down the leg side. So I think Theo Brown, the captain for this game, knew exactly what he was doing there. Followed up by a leg side wide. And another. These are the disciplines that need to be got exactly right. This is free runs for England without putting them under any pressure. So
I'm not sure what it's like back home with you, Duncan, but in South Africa we can't get the Burley ball, and it swings prodigiously compared to the ball that we bowl with in South Africa. So the early part of this tournament for the South African players is about learning how to deal with the Burley ball, the swing, and we could see it noticeably with these younger guys. They're pitching the ball basically where they would pitch their normal South African ball, and it's swinging away.
Well, I can't say that we have exactly the same problem in that we do use Burley balls, but we do have the issue of being able to give players a new ball all the time, just because of the sheer cost of the balls. So, once they're manufactured in Australia, I believe, and or they certainly used to be, and the shipping cost and the duty you have to pay and the VAT just makes the ball very expensive, and so hence handing out new balls all the time is a bit, we have to restrict that, but we certainly use Burley balls in every part of our indoor game. I'll have to investigate why you're struggling to get hold of them, because I'm going to need to buy some very soon. I hope that's not going to be the case.
Well, I'll tell you what, you get a couple of boxes, I'll go Harvey's with you, because we simply can't get them back in South Africa.
So back to this partnership. They moved on to 11. England on 38, chasing 90. Yeah, well fielded, kept it off the net there. See a very, very deliberate shot there from Theo Brown, waiting for the ball, playing it late, playing it into the ground and up into the air to make the run possible without any drama. So South Africa just lost their line slightly in the last over and a half. A few extras too many, I'm sure, from their coach's point of view. Doesn't put the game in jeopardy, but it's a good start to this skin from England. There's another one, a no ball. Was that a front foot no ball, Mark? Okay, so the bowler, slightly different rule in indoor. If your front foot touches the white line at all, it's a no ball. In outdoor cricket, it has to completely clear the white line for it to be a no ball. So again, some adjustments, not that these players don't know that, but when you first start taking up indoor cricket, that's quite often a surprise to players.
That last ball by Dandre Henrik was a peach. It pitched middle and off and moved away as soon as it hit the seam. The batsman wasn't able to play it. He should have been bowling, or if he'd bowled more of those lines, he probably would have been a little less expensive in his over. So it's Ulrich Botha to continue with his last over. Each player, as we know, bowls 2 overs per game. Oh, what a pitch. Brilliant. A brilliant ball right on the legs. The throw back to the back has hit the non-striker on the back of the back, and the South African team are quick to go across to apologise. In the spirit of the game, which is very, very evident in this particular game.
Yep, it's such a small space, the ball's flying around at speed, so these things happen. These players have to be tough, take the knocks. Obviously they're putting their bodies on the line for their countries, so I'm sure Ed will rub himself down and get on with it. He's a brave young man, very, very big, tall young man for his age. It's what helps him get that pace in his bowling. England in a very interesting position here. 18 in the skin, 4 balls to go in the over. South Africa giving us a lot of extras here, and I think they're going to rue that slightly. Certainly, if we pick up this second skin of the game, and obviously if England win this skin, they might even be in chance to actually go for the win. Good early call from Theo Brown there. A strong no, he knew he'd hit it too straight.
No, I've got to say, Duncan, I'm really impressed with your captain, Theo Brown. At the end of the day, he's managed to, he played just about everywhere on the field, and now he's batting like a superstar. Very, very accomplished young indoor cricketer.
Yeah, I agree. He's actually vice captain. He's captaining this game. Oscar Edwards, who's the captain of the 13 and under squad, is rested for this game. So, yeah, I agree. Theo doing a fantastic job here. A really, really mature head on very young and quite small shoulders, but he's quite a character, and he really, really does lead from the front. So a really interesting game evolving here. England on 50, chasing 90. One more over in this third skin. The skin on 23, chasing a skin of 27. So England will back themselves to win this skin. And as I said in the last over, if England win this this skin, that would mean 2 skins to England, 1 to South Africa, and it'll give somewhat of a license to the 4th skin to go for the game.
So it's one of our twins bowling, Joshua King. His twin sitting on the sitting out this game. 2 great balls, putting a lot of pressure on Brown for strike 3 or third ball. Chance of a run out here.
Yeah, Theo Brown got lucky there. Straight to the 3-line fielder on the offside, Hennick. And yeah, it came at him pretty hard, so it wasn't an easy chance, but it was put down. Chance all the same. The umpire's looking closely at that one. He wasn't sure, so he's giving it not out. I think he got that right. We'll just take a look on the replay on the screen here. Must have been pretty tight. Again, hesitation from Wackrell. Oh, not sure.
I think I'd give that in unless you were allowed replays. I think it was a good call by the umpire under the circumstances. Both sides now pushing to get the skin. 25 versus 27, 2 balls to go. It's anybody's skin at the moment. Young Brown is playing the game.
Yeah, this is high pressure situation. 1 run. There's a little bit of ball watching going on. If you're going to go, you've got to go. The hesitation is what'll bring the wicket. 1 run in it. Wackrell goes into the net. England win the 3rd skin. An absolutely brilliant performance from the captain, Theo Brown, and Ed Wackrell. What a fantastic skin to win for England. And that sends Archie Griffiths and Denver Sands in with a skip in their step. High on confidence. Maybe they can do the same too. Coming back to what Mark said earlier, a really, really mature performance from those 2 young batsmen from England, particularly Theo Brown, who's just led them to that skin. Supported by Ed Wackrell. Absolutely fantastic. Dave Brown will be delighted with that.
Yeah, I think the point that you made earlier, Duncan, that South Africa was giving you a lot of wides and a lot of no balls, I think that cost us the skin at the end of the day. I think we were a little loose in those 4 overs. But it happens. I mean, at the end of the day, the pressure of the bowling has managed to put both sides under the pump here. 55 versus 90. My money's still on South Africa to take this home. It's a big ask, 35 runs plus.
Yeah, it's a huge ask. And I'm absolutely sure that Dave Brown's instruction will be, do your best, just play sensibly, indoor shots, spend the first couple of overs making sure you value your wicket, and get a start, and then the skin becomes possible. Not look at the game. Obviously the game would take a skin of 36 from England, which would be unbelievable if they achieved it, but it's not something that they should be gunning for right now. Just getting 26 on the board, walking away with 3 points from 3 skins from the game. Even if we lose the game, that would be an excellent outcome for England, and I'm sure the lads in the England dressing room would have taken that before the start of the game. So Archie Griffiths took one on the leg. Again, no pads worn in indoor cricket, so these balls, they aren't quite as hard or as heavy as an outdoor ball, but they still strike you heavy. And he's limping quite badly, is Archie Griffiths. He's going to have to dig deep and play through the pain barrier here. And Denver Sands also pretty destructive batsman at times. No foot movement on that particular ball, which was his undoing there. He'll know it. Again, nudged into the offside behind square. No run taken. Probably a good decision. But the pressure now on England. Griffiths has gone. Not sure what happened there. What were they appealing for? Caught behind?
Yeah, I think it was definitely a catch, but we'll see on the replay. I think that, to be fair, the umpire was unsighted for that particular catch. I think what England's got to think about here from the coaching side is that, do you go for the skin, get that extra point to help yourself go up the ladder, or do you risk the skin and the game by trying to go for the win? I know that if I was on the side, I'd be looking just for the skin, probably not worry about the game. Live to fight another day.
Well, Mark, I've got to say, if you were on our side, I'd be listening to you, that's for sure. But in the heat of the game and the pressure out there, who knows? I'm certainly sure that Dave Brown's instructions would be exactly the same as yours. It may have been to break it down further and say, hey, just conserve your wicket for the first 2 overs, see where we are. Just play sensible shots and see where we are. Again, if South Africa give us as many extras as the last skin, then all of a sudden we might have a chance, but it's certainly not likely, that's for sure, especially with Hennon bowling, because he's been very impressive. So 2 balls left in the over.
Yeah, Hennon's had a great game, and I think both his overs have cost him a few runs. More importantly, has put a lot of pressure on the batsman with the dot balls that he generates, and the ones. You have to score 2s to get the kind of skin that you're looking for.
Yeah, and just for those that are relatively new to the indoor game, Mark's absolutely right. If you play the ball into the field and run, you get 1 run for the run. It's got to actually hit the net in order to pick up that second run, or hit the net past the 3 line to pick up 2 more. So, England aren't going to win this skin on singles and dot balls. But that's not a bad start. They're on 8. There's 2 overs to go. England total 63. Again, forget the total. They'll be after this skin. And here we go. There's another leg side wide. Let's see whether South African can sort out their line issues. It's certainly been a problem for them in the last 3 or 4 overs. That's better. Again, a bit of indecision there from Sands. Great to see a game like this, though, Mark, isn't it? Where it's got all of the, all of the things that indoor cricket's about: pressure, momentum, psychology, noise, diving, action. I mean, it's got it all. And let's just hope that we can have a grandstand finish, just even if it's after this this final skin. For everybody's sake, just to understand, in the scheme of the tournament, which is a week long, this skin is very, very big.
Joshua King is bowling a brilliant line. He's put his leg side fielder. He's put his one off across onto the leg side for the left-hander and has bowled that line straight onto his legs, which has prevented any shot from the left-hander.
So King, right arm over. Oh, and he's bowled him. So rather than give England free extras, he bowled something very, very straight. He didn't look to do too much, I think. It was just misread, the foot movement not really there. So what a shame for England, but that doesn't mean it's over. Mind you, I do think this South African unit is looking very, very sharp in the field. My only criticism for their performance would have been those extras that they've given away, which weren't really, they weren't really under the pressure to need to do that. It's just, I think, probably what Mark said, controlling a swinging ball that they're not so used to. So England on 7 in the skin, 1 over left. What are they going to do? I suppose there's no harm in going for it.
South Africa picking their captain Hannah Swart to close off the over, close off the game. Look for that skin, make sure that he doesn't give them too much. I think England is going to go all out to try and get those runs. As you can see by the swing of the bat, the runners are taking every opportunity to run down the leg side.
Yeah, again, for those not as familiar as us to the indoor game, England need another 16 runs from 4 balls. They're only going to get it if they go long to the back net. So here we go, and that's the danger. A beautiful strike. He middled that, but he didn't get it high enough over the fielder's head, and as a result you get a swing. Instead of a 7, it's -5. So that probably ends England's chances of winning this skin.
I think it was a brilliant ball. It actually it came into the batsman who stepped back. Wasn't able to get a full swing on it. If it was any wider, that would have been a 7.
Again, another beautiful bit of indoor skill there from the 3-line fielder. We saw it come off the net straight into the hands, and in one movement there was no change of arm position. It's just a back flick towards the stumps. A real top skill that takes a long time to master. And what a great delivery that is. Fantastic delivery under the circumstances. Full, straight, nothing else Denver Sands could have done with that. But he dug it out. Obviously Archie was halfway down the track looking to make something happen. So another -5. It's a shame for this pair. They don't really. They've certainly played better than the 2 that's on the board, but it's needs must. They had to go for it. They've been very brave and had a go. And finally gets one through. So a great shot there from Dan Vassans to end. And what a fabulous game. I really enjoyed watching that. Really enjoyable watching the skills and the clinical nature of the fielding from the South African team, and certainly a great learning experience for the England boys, who put up a great fight.
I said at change of innings that I thought that South Africa would be happy with 50 to 60 runs to defend, and that they've managed to defend around 61, so that's the game But I think England can be very pleased with that, the fact that they've taken away 2 points off this game at 21 and 28. They've had 2 good skins there. Those are good totals to take off a class side like South Africa. So I don't think England can be too unhappy with their performance. I'm not entirely sure whether they played their main side or they're resting some guys. But there were some superstars out there from both sides. I liked the young Brown. I thought he captained the side full of energy. The captain of South Africa, Hanno Swart, had a particularly good game. He seems to lead from the front all the time. But bottom line is, I think that both sides had a good game, and it was very, very entertaining. And I think going forward, they both got a chance.
Yep, I'd go along with that, Mark. And obviously any international side that's lost a game aren't going to be pleased. But actually, when they sit down, regroup, and think about what they did achieve, I think England will actually be fairly happy with today's performance. 2 skins is a good outcome for England, and I think 2 points is certainly going to be important in the scheme of the whole tournament. So a great game. I really enjoyed commentating on it. Great to be with you again, Mark. We'll bow out now, so it's goodbye from you, Pro, and Dubai. The Junior World Series well underway, day 2, right in the thick of it. Great game between the 13s of South Africa and England, and we'll catch up with you very soon.
Well, here we go. Pro Sports. Yes, you've got me again for this game, unfortunately for you listeners. But welcome, indoor cricket whānau and family, to probably the under-17 girls game of the tournament so far. New Zealand and Australia. Top seeds. Australia have won the toss and put New Zealand into bat. We're about a minute from start time, so grab onto your last drinks or your breakfasts, wherever you are in the world, and be ready for Pro Sports World Junior Series. Proudly sponsored by Golf Arena. As you can see, all the seating around this fantastic facility has been provided by Golf Arena. And the other sponsor of the tournament is Rasai Perfumes, making everyone smell a bit better than when they were on court. So enjoy, and I'll do my best for you to make this an entertaining game, and I'm sure the players are going to make it even better. Okay, my previous co-commentator Shane Rook is umpiring this game, so I am alone on this game. And Australia are about to bowl the first ball of this game. And Morgan Pires is to open the bowling. Batting is Meg Moffat and Scarlett Amos. First ball short into the hip by Perez. Dot ball. Great start. Morgan in again. Similar line, but slight adjustment over the top of middle stump, and very confidently played by Meg Moffat for 2 runs. New Zealand are underway. Another good delivery, line length, and good bounce from Morgan there. A little bit of extra nip and bounce from this girl. She's bowling right arm round the wicket. Attacking the body first couple of balls, but puts it outside off stump. And Scarlett Amos plays a very nice down up for 2. Safe shot. Off stump, slightly shorter, played down up straight. Single run for Meg and the team. Last ball of the first over. Slightly fuller there, and a dot ball. Good opening over, 5 runs. Both teams will be probably reasonably happy with that. Over number 2 is to be bowled by Kyla Hanson from Queensland. And that's a leg side wide. Well left by Meg. Slightly shorter length outside off. And Meg's probably played that a little bit early. The ball didn't seem to go through too quickly. Dot ball. And she's gone wider outside off. A little bit of a race swing when she bowled fuller there. And Meg's got a single off of that one. So the score moves on to 8. And Scarlett to face her first ball from Kyla. And that's full and outside off stump, out by the tram line. Stop ball. No shot offered. Scarlett having a look at it. Full toss on the legs. Scarlett plays a nice shot for two runs. Team score 10. 1 ball to come in the second over. Again goes full of the legs, and no run. Another 5 runs. Battle's pretty tight here. 5 runs off each other. Over. And over 3 is to be bowled by Kiva Mohan, wicket keeper from Queensland. Leg side wide. Ball 2 is quite a bit shorter, but straight. No run, 2 runs into the front court with a half down up shot there from Scarlett. Good piece of fielding by Deru, not quite affecting the out. Fuller ball and straighter, driven very nicely there by Meg, and 2 runs. Kiva's certainly changing her line and length, trying to find a weakness, and that's a great full ball. Yeah, she is intelligently bowling here, and Scarlett's played a good forward defensive and no runs. And she's gone for the fuller ball again, and that now puts New Zealand after 2 dot balls on 3rd ball. So Scarlett working hard to get off strike. And it's at her legs, and wow, an up, down, and what a diving catch. Let's have a look at that again, hopefully. At the legs. A little bit early at leading edge, and a superb catch by number 99. Who took the catch? 99 took the catch. What was her name? What was the catcher's name, number 99? Chrissa Stathis with that amazing catch. And she's now, having taken the catch, been asked to bowl the closing over. And she's automatically going at the legs of Scarlett. They've identified what could be a possible weakness, and good accurate bowling. Scarlett's got to work this one out for the New Zealand opening partnership. Okay, so unfortunately Carissa goes outside off stump, and that allows Scarlett to free her arms to score a positive 2 runs. Oh, and attacks Meg on leg stump, reasonably full with a little bit of outswing. And it's an inside edge that isn't caught. Dot ball. 3 balls to come in the partnership, currently worth 13 runs. Goes short outside off, and a very good shot by Meg there for a single. Good fielding on the line by Morgan Perez. Good ball on the leg side. Well left though by Scarlett, because it was looking like it could have been a wide, but with a little bit of swing, Chris has kept the ball inside, and it's a dot ball. Final ball of this partnership. Pulling at the legs again, kept out by Scarlett. Dot ball, good feeling by Debut on the 3-line leg, and good communication by the New Zealand opening pair there to make sure there wasn't an out on the last ball through a run out that would have been needless. 14 runs, positive start. We have now, for the second partnership, we have Esme Olney-Boyd, who will be facing and her partner is Hannah Francis. And Stella DeRue from Victoria is bowling the 5th over. Oh, again, a good shorter length with extra pace. Gets a little bit of extra bounce. And Esme plays, misses, dot ball. This time, Mr. Rue goes a little bit wider, a little bit fuller, and Esme plays a safety shot for 2 runs down up. Perfectly executed. And that's a great shot from a full bowl out through the tram lines that was delivered by Stella. And Hannah has played that perfectly for 2 runs. This time a good length ball, but just outside off stump slightly, having gone round the wicket. And Esme again, a great down up for 2 runs. 2 balls left in this first over to this partnership, and they're on 6. And a great ball by Stella DeRue is fielded very well by Chrissa in the front court, but good communication by these batters. No one took the chance of going for the run, and that was more or less a replay on the last ball, so that's 2 dots. Good bowling by Stella. The New Zealand second partnership at the start of the 6th over will now be facing a 3rd ball. Who are the Australians going to give that duty to? This is going to Sam Ascott from Victoria. First ball, 3rd ball. A little bit slower, wide outside off stump, and Esme got through the shot early with the top edge and very nicely caught at point by Lauren Barkley. Instead of going outside off, she's gone into the legs of Hannah Francis. It's hit her legs and leg side slapped at the keeper, but Esme makes a ground for 1 run. Partnership worth 2, team score 16. And again, Esme is done by the slightly slower pace, getting a top edge to the ball out by the tram line, and again caught at points. This is a great sixth over by Sam. And she's gone out this time to Hannah out there as well, and Hannah misses what has been to her in the other game she played earlier on today, a standard shot for two. Sam's obviously getting a bit of grip on the ball. Keeper's taking the ball nicely. Points backing her up. Good bowling by Sam. Slightly fuller. Hannah's waited on it a little bit and punched it flat into the side net for 2 runs. Final ball of the 6th over, and it's been a very good over from Sam Arscott. So gone out for the tram line to Esme, which has been a weakness, but umpire Shane Rook gives that as a wide on the last ball. Okay, so this second partnership for New Zealand is on 1 run, 2 overs to go. And Lauren Barkley from Victoria is going to be bowling this 7th over. Left arm bowler. A little bit of spin by the look of it. And Hannah's driven that along the ground for 2 runs. Nice shot. Made a ground easily. Lauren has pushed that to that off stump, or slightly wide of off stump, with a bit of turn and grip. A little bit quicker, that one, and beats Esme. Dot ball. This time she floats it up slightly wider of the last ball, as in a very full length. Esme went for a big shot and has missed that. Another dot ball leading to a 3rd ball. Here we go. This time it's full into Esme's body, and she's played a very nice down up to safely get through off that 3rd ball. Lauren to Hannah. Shorter, and Hannah stepped back and punched it into the front court leg side for 2 runs. Probably would have liked to got a slightly higher bounce on that, because it did go straight back to Chrissa, who did not hit the stumps, fortunately, for a New Zealand perspective. And Esme has been beaten outside off stump from a left arm orthodox slower spin, and that's another good over from Australia. Well bowled, Lauren. Partnership is now worth 7, team score 21. Okay, so Talia Hess from Queensland has been given the honour of closing this partnership and bowling the 8th over. Okay, so goodish length, maybe a touch short. Nip back up a little bit off the seam. Hannah's missed it, and now they are on 3rd ball again. Hannah comes down the wicket to a fuller ball, drives it into the offside for 2 runs, and the throw was wide. So she got home safely there. Good shot by Hannah. Bowls it, good ball there from Talia Hess. Into the legs, hit flat, and Chrissa who looks very dynamic in that leg side position, has grabbed it cleanly and hit the stumps direct, running Hannah out. Partnership has dropped to 4 runs with 3 balls to come. Goes at Hannah's legs, drives it flat and makes a ground for 2 runs. 2 balls to come. Talia to Esme. She hits flat again to leg side, and another brilliant piece of fielding by Chris Stathu. That's out. 1 ball to come. Talia Hess bowls into the legs of Esme again. Esme defends it, and this time they don't run. Dot ball. That ends the second partnership for New Zealand with 1 run. Team score 15. Okay, Ava Conroy and captain is batting with Isla McKenzie by the look of that. And they now have a consolidation job to do here. They will be looking to score somewhere between 20 and 25 to get the team score up to 40 after 3 partnerships. So big responsibility on these 2 here. Bowling the 9th over is Morgan Perez, and she's got some pace and bounce, and that's gone through Ava around about chest height. Great ball. No ball called by the umpire. Front foot. Morgan's certainly got some pace, and she's bowling a shorter line with that pace. This time Ava gets right across to it, hits it down up for a safe 2. Isla McKenzie facing her first ball from Miss Perez, and dots up. Has a look at it. Probably a sensible option. Slightly fuller there, good variation of length happening from Morgan, and Isla was good enough for it. Played a very good defensive shot, took no risks. But 2 dots in a row, that's a 3rd ball. Good ball by Morgan, full with a little bit of in-swing. Isla plays it extremely well with a flat back shot to 2 on the offside, and they get 6 runs off the first over. Nice confident start by the New Zealand 3rd partnership. Kiva Mohan, the wicket keeper, coming in to bowl the 2nd over of this partnership, which is the 10th over. And she goes at Isla's legs very full, and she plays a lovely down up for 3. And goes at Ava Conroy's legs, and that's another 3 runs with a strong on drive. I'm suggesting here that we might see Kiva change the line slightly. No, she hasn't changed the line, but she changed the length, and Isla was unable to execute the down up to leg side. And with the amazing performance so far from Chris Asathu at leg side, wisely did not run. Okay, gone again to leg side. Isla plays it round the corner nicely, and that's one run. Two balls left in this over. And bowling a leg stump line again to Ava. Good length. Ava plays it nicely with a bit of a bounce, but Daru fields well, and the batters decided that there's no chance of a run there. And the final ball over's wide outside leg, full again. Obviously a tactic from Kiva Mohan to these two, having kept to them to attack their legs. Lauren Barkley about to start the 11th over for Australia here. Lauren's a Victoria girl picked in this team and is about to bowl the first ball of this over to Isla. Full toss at the hips, maybe slightly over the hip according to Shane Rook, and that's a no ball. Attacking the legs and the hips here. Good bowling by Lauren. How's Isla and Ava going to counteract this? Well, that's a full toss on off stump, which gives Isla the chance to free her arms. Played with the full blade of the bat nicely. Good fielding by Morgan Press, but they get home safely. Coming round the wicket this time to Ava, and Ava stands back, watches it outside off stumps, and basically plays the best chopping down up to that we've seen in this game so far. Good shot, Ava. Again, full to Isla on middle stump. Isla's played with a straight bat, hit a good shot for 2 runs. The opportunity for the run out was there, but unfortunately Morgan didn't hit the stumps. And off the final ball of the 11th over, well bowled by Lauren, took the pace off it, and well played by Ava. Defensive shot. These two, after 3 overs, have scored 23 runs. Fourth over, Kyla Hanson from Queensland, closing this partnership. Good outswing, started on a back off stump, ended up a foot outside off, and beat Isla with the swing. That's 2 dots in a row, and it's third ball again. Goes short. Isla steps inside and plays a very nice down up 2 in the front court on the leg side. Oh, just bowled a touch earlier than she has done before with a little bit of extra pace. That's a good change up from Kyla and gets a dot against Ava. And then she's gone fuller over the top and middle stump and generating a bit more pace than the first couple of balls. Ava's faced 2 dots Another third ball. Ava gets in behind that, plays a very strong flat shot in the front court on leg side to ensure the 2 runs and get off third ball. Final ball of this partnership, which is on 27. A good ball. Hits Isla on the leg. Isla was watching the ball. Ava called her through. Isla was a little bit slow to start, and we'll see in the replay here that Chris Estathu from leg side, what a pick up and throw. Perfect. Great run out. So the Australians did get a wicket in that partnership, and New Zealand end up with 22 for the third partnership. Team score 37. Okay, so closing partnership in this game here. We have Addison Stackhouse from Canterbury and Izzy O'Connell from Auckland to close. I would be hoping that they might get the top partnership and get at least 23 to get a team score of 60, which could be competitive. This Australian team are bowling exceptionally well, creating a lot of third balls and executing outs with efficient accuracy. Stella Daru, first ball to the last partnership. Nicely played by Izzy O'Connell. And that's 1 run. Stella goes fuller to Addison, and she plays a nice down up safely for 1 run. Good backup fielding by the front court by the Australian girls here. Stella comes round the wicket slightly fuller at Izzy. Izzy keeps the ball out, but they opt not to take the run because it went straight to a fielder. Good decision. Slightly wider. Izzy plays a nice down up for 2 just backward a point, and good calling. 2 forms of communication. You can hear the girls calling yes, and also they're watching each other. These 2 are batting smart at the moment and using all the skill sets of visual and vocal. Full at Addison's legs, and she's played a nice mid-wicket drive in outdoor cricket, but it's into the front court leg side for 2 runs. Stella's changed direction again there to over the wicket to Izzy. Izzy hit it flat. Good fielding by the point fielder, and they have a dot ball off the last ball of the over. First over of this partnership's gone for 6 runs. New Zealand move forward to 43 total. Sam Ascott to bowl the 13th over. First over to the 14th over. Nice shot there by Addison for 2. Sam's gone fuller and wider outside off stump to Izzy, and Izzy plays a nice shot for 2 runs. Sam's decided to come round the wicket to Addison. Bowled it very full. And that looks like that was a fantastic piece of fielding by the back stumper. Kyla Hanson from Queensland saving a good 2 runs there. Outside off to Izzy, another confident shot over point for 2 runs for New Zealand. Partnership moves forward to 13, team score 50. Sam comes back over the wicket to Addison. Bowls it, add off stump, and Addison plays it over leg side front court for 2 runs. Nice shot. Wide ball for 2 runs. I have to say, so far in this game, there have been very few wides, either offside or leg side wides, and with the line of attack the Australian girls have adopted at times, that is very rarely we do not see more leg sides. Good, accurate bowling display, making the New Zealand batters work very hard, hence the score being 54 after 14 overs. Talia Hess to bowl the 15th. Oh, a little bit of nip back off the seam, good length, and it's certainly moved a couple of inches off the pitch back at Addison, and she's kept it out nicely. Hit it straight to the fielder, and no run. They communicated well. Thalia goes at Addison's legs, and Addison again plays a mid-wicket drive or into the leg side, and that's 2 runs. Oh, and Thalia goes at Izzy's legs. And that's the first time we've really seen Izzy have to play a ball on her legs. She moved out the way and let it go through for a dot ball. So she's gone straight back at Izzy's legs. A little bit slower, a little bit fuller. And Izzy has not been able to get bat on ball there either. So another dot ball. And guess what, viewers? This is the 3rd ball. That would have been a wide, but Izzy sensibly hits it for 2 runs, seeing that Addison was backing up to ensure they made it through for at least a single, and they've got 2 from it. Final ball of this over, partnership worth 21. And Addison misses the shot, but it hits the body. Izzy calls a through for a single, and that's the end of the 15th. Partnership worth 22, team score 59. 16th over to be bowled by Krista Stathu, who has been dynamic in that leg side field. And any wides, no balls may be rebowled. And I'm sure that the New Zealand batters will be quite happy that Krista is not in that leg side position for this final over. Let's see how she bowls. Krista goes straight at Addison's legs. Addison gets a touch on it with a leg, and they hurry through for a single. Now, Izzy had some struggle with the slow balls at her legs. Is Krista going to attack her in that position with a slightly faster delivery? She does, but it's a leg side wide. And in the final over of an innings, the 16th over, they can be rebowled, and Izzy has indicated she would like the extra ball. Outswinger, started outside leg, ended up on middle stump, and Izzy's played a very nice down up for 1 run. Some good fielding off the net by the Australian girls front court there. And that was slightly quicker there from Chrissa at the stumps, hits Addison in the leg, and no run. 3 balls to come. Set a leg side trap here as he moves over. And Addison misses that one, trying to bounce it over 2 leg side fielders, but doesn't get bad on it. 2 dot balls. Guess what? You know it, viewers. It's a 3rd ball. Full on leg, driven into the leg side front court net. 2 runs. Last ball of this innings. Izzy to face, Chrissa to bowl. And she's gone full at Izzy's legs. Izzy's not able to get bad on ball. It's a dot. End of innings, New Zealand. 65 on the board. And the final partnership got the top score with 28. Something to defend there. Let's see what happens. I would say the Australian coach is very happy, and the bowlers and fielders will be extremely happy with how they executed that 16 overs. We expected a tight game here. New Zealand in their previous game played very well in the field, bowled good lines and channels. Be interesting to see what
Go for the big
they
one.
adapt here against the Australian under-17 girls. We're a couple of minutes away from that happening. And the opening batters are Barkley and Hanson. That's Lauren Barkley and Kyla Hanson. Kyla's from Queensland and Lauren's from Victoria. But you know what? They're representing Australia, and I'm sure that they will be a solid opening partnership. Here's that warm-up from the New Zealanders, if you're watching. Dynamic exercise. And very well coordinated. Here we go. And Meg Moffat is opening the bowling. Okay, Megan Moffat, first ball to Australia. Short outside off stump coming round the wicket, and very nicely played by Kyla Hanson for 2 runs. Again, Meg bowls slightly short and wide of off stump. And Lauren Barkley plays a lovely down up for 2 runs. Meg gets that fuller with a bit of a way swing and closer to the stumps. Well, that's a dot ball. Much better line and length from Meg with it being fuller. Oh yes, good shot. And not only a good shot, Ava has a shot at the stumps, misses, backing up wasn't quite quick enough, and the Australian girls scamper through for an extra. That's a 3-run play. Dot ball. Short. Seemed to just hold up in the carpet a little bit there, and the batsman was through the shot a bit early. Slower ball out swing. Played flat into the front court. Shot at the stumps again. Missed. But this time the Australian batters decide not to risk the chance of an extra run, and have started off with a 9 score off over 1. Esme Olney-Boyd coming in to bowl the second over for New Zealand. And Kyla Hansen is facing. Good off spinner. Good full face of the blade back there from Kyla. Good down up too. Good full ball at the stumps from Esme there. Lauren played a goodish down up. Ava moved into position quickly, and if the ball had hit the stumps, might have actually got the run out. Okay, so Esme then bowls a full one at leg stump to Kyla, and she plays a perfect on drive through the back net 3 line to the back net for 4 runs. And the Aussie girls are using a full blades here to Esme, and that was nicely played for 2. Probably a little bit flat, but again, 2 runs. Don't see that happen very often. Full ball, she's played a down up, the ball's bounced, hit the back of her own bat. And Lauren Barkley moving her feet on that last ball to create the half volley and punches it through the offside nicely. That was an over costing New Zealand 14 runs, or should I say accruing Australia 14 runs. They're now on 23 after 2 overs. Captain Ava Conroy deciding it's time to get some wickets, I think, and is bowling herself. Well flighted leg spinner first ball. Hit for 2 runs. Don't know whether it was an opportunity or not, but here comes the second ball. Really flighted that up. Great throw by Izzy O'Connell. They would have been run out if the New Zealand back stumper had been able to take that cleanly, I'm sure. Australians are driving, the New Zealand fielders are trying to back it up, but they're not quite cleanly taking the ball at the moment. Some good options from Ava here. Some great shots by Australia. Slightly shorter from Ava. And Kyla gets over it, punches it down for 2 runs. 2 balls in the 3rd over to come. Oh, what a great down up 3 there for Lauren Barkley off Ava. Got her side on and beautiful shot. Again, a lot of loot from Ava to Kyla Hansen, who uses her feet to get to the pitch of the ball and drive it hard. New Zealand not quite backing up the bowlers here, taking clean fielding to try and execute run-outs, but loving the aggression of this opening Australian batting partnership, who after 3 overs have moved on to 36. Hannah Francis being asked to close this partnership. Slightly shorter outside off, 1 run. Flat to leg sides. Lauren plays the ball hard and they get through for 2 reasonably easily there. Oh no, we've got a no ball bowled. That happened for the New Zealand girls a couple of times in the previous game, and Hannah's just cleaned out Kyla Hansen, but it's a no ball front foot, so it's a re-bowl and 2 runs. Score moves on to 41. Down at 1, nicely played again. Good throw by Izzy. No run out opportunity. 1 run. Hannah Francis bowls a full toss. Lauren Barkley punches it through offside. The run out was a direct hit opportunity, but the batter had run very well and made it home safely. 2 balls to come in this partnership. Down up 1 to a good ball. And Kyla Hansen now waits to support a partner for the last ball of this partnership. Hannah goes to offside. Lauren plays a perfect down up 2. And that concludes the first partnership for Australia. And they have scored 47 runs. Big support from the people sat in the stands. Golf Arena providing plenty of seats for the stadium, and as you can tell there are lots of parents, friends, families, team, squad, comrades down to watch the players play, and everything is very, very comfortably set up. Well done, you Pro Sports. Fantastic arena. If you're watching in the Dubai area, you should get down to watch these World Juniors. And also, if you're not here for this next week or want to have a game of indoor cricket, contact UPro and talk to Manish. It's an amazing sport, as you can see. Isla McKenzie to take the first over to Australian second partnership. In swinging wide from Isla, unfortunately. Talia and Kiva are batting here. And it's Talia that's facing. Relax, breathe. Sorry, I shouldn't be coaching from the commentary box. Great full ball there from Isla. In swinging Yorker. She got that one right. Talia playing over the top of it. So 3 balls gone, 4 runs for this partnership so far. I'm not sure what happened there. Isla bowled a very good ball. And the drive was on. And it's gone for 5 runs. Back stumper not making a ground. Another good ball from Isla into the legs of Kiva Moran, and Kiva missed it. Unfortunately, no outs. Again, a great in-swinging Yorker. Another dot ball. Hey viewers, 2 dot balls. The next one's called. 3rd ball. So I think this second Australian partner should be happy with the first over. They've had a couple of dots, but they still got 9 runs from it. Addison Stackhouse to bowl the 6th over. Talia Hess to face. Good ball from Addison into the legs, and nicely played by Talia Hess for 2 runs. Good line and length again from Addison, driven by Kiva, but good fielding in the backcourt. Restricted Australia to 0 runs, so we've got a dot ball. This time a little bit shorter from Addison, and Kiva plays that beautifully for down up 2 over the front court of New Zealand. Addison loses the line slightly, and it's a leg side wide. 2 runs. A little bit short outside off stump there. Talia plays a nice down up for 1 run. Full at leg stump. Kiva plays a drive, fielded by back stumps, and no runs. That's a dot ball to finish the over with. 7 runs off that over. Partnerships worth 16. Total is 63, so Australia will be feeling very confident, and rightly so at the moment, with 63 off 6 overs and chasing 66 for the win. Meg Moffat to bowl the 7th over here to this second partnership. Right arm round the wicket. Oh, that's a clean bowled. Well, when I say clean bowled, it's bowled. Unfortunately for Talia, she got an inside edge onto a leg stump. New Zealand needed that out. Meg bowls it at her legs this time. Hits Talia in the leg, and 1 run is scampered. Kiva Mohan now facing her first ball from Meg Moffat. Well, that's fuller and outside up stump. A little bit of outswing. Very nicely taken by Esme, and that's a dot ball. This time Kiva takes a step down the wicket to cancel out any swing, gets it on the half volley and drives it to the back net through the side net for 4 runs. Meg goes full outside off stump to Talia. Talia reaching for it, gets on top of it and flat bats it for 2 runs in the front court. 1 ball left in this over. Shorter at the body, and Kiva gets a little bit of a nudge on it down, and they get 1 run, and that's over. Partnership total 19, and with that 1 run, Australia advance ahead of New Zealand on 66. However, as we all know, with indoor cricket, the game's never over till the last ball is bowled, and -5 for an out. New Zealand need to create a fair few outs, but there's also 4 bonus points up for grabs, and that is per partnership. So I expect they will be fighting all the way to the end here. Scarlett Amos bowls to Kiva. And that's 2 runs nicely played off her legs, Kiva. Scarlett gets it a little bit too full here. And it's a no ball full toss in the 8th over, so that will be re-bowled. Then she gets the length right and beats. Then we have a leg side wide, unfortunately, from Scarlett. And that will be re-bowled. Still 4 balls to come in this last over of the second partnership. And when Scarlett gets it right, it's good. And unfortunately, Esme didn't pick the ball up. And it spills out and they run through for a single. Good communication by Kiva and Talia for that extra run. Solid drive by Kiva. Back stumper dives. Stops it from going to the back net and saves 2 runs, but it's still a 3-run scoring play by Kiva. Picks it up and hits the stumps, and unfortunately from Talia she was short of her ground. So that's a run out to New Zealand and -5 off the score. Final ball of this partnership. No ball front foot from Scarlett. Still the last ball. Oh, she's double hit that one as she did earlier on there, Kiva. Straight to the keeper. Lifted her foot up. And Esme's picked the ball up cleanly and taken the wickets and got a stumping. 2 outs off the last 2 balls has restricted that second partnership to 21, but the team score is still 68. First 2 bonus points to Australia. So, third partnership for Australia. Stella Daru from Victoria and Sam Ascot from Victoria as well. So, an all-Victorian partnership coming in 3. Esme Only Boyd coming in to bowl the first over to this closing partnership. Sorry, this third partnership. Good line and length from Esme there. Addison Keeping's taken it cleanly. Good start to this partnership. From a New Zealand perspective, a dot ball. Sam reappraising a stance. Esme gets it on off stump again, but Sam reaches forward, punches it through the 3 line off, and they take 3 runs. Nice shot. Esme goes full at leg stump to Stella, and Stella has played, as you could hear in the background possibly, an amazingly good down up too. Esme's bowled another good length ball there, Sam has punched it straight to three-line leg, who unfortunately misfielded it, and 2 runs were taken. Good ball by Esme, a little bit of turn back there into Stella, and Stella's hit it straight to the fielder, and they opted not to run. Dot ball. Okay, 2 runs off the last ball. Esme got the ball full. It was hit flat, but it sprung out of the front court net and went right across to the leg side. 2 runs to finish with off the first over of this partnership. Has moved the partnership through to 9 runs. Okay, Addison Stackhouse to bowl the 10th over. Bowling to Stella. Full on off, and Stella plays a lovely down up for 1 run. Nicely fielded by Ava. Good service to the back stumps. Good cricket there. Nice length, slower bowling. Good shot, good fielding. Good ball from Addison. Nicely played by Sam. Just waited it to come under her eyes and punched it to the offside. Good ball. Addison changes her line of attack to leg side and full. Stella leaves it, and it's just inside the leg side line, so not a wide. And Addison keeps it there. This is a really hard line to continue to bowl and maintain. And that 2 dots, whether it's leg side or offside, equals 3rd ball. Addison to bowl. She went for the same hard line on leg, and it was called wide, but the batters had followed through. But unfortunately, Esme didn't take it clean. That's 2 runs, and they're off the 3rd ball. Oh, plus the single. That was 3 runs. Addison maintains the line to Sam, and that's a dot ball. Good over from Addison without reward there. 6 off the over. Partnership's worth 15. This partnership's chasing 23 for the bonus point skin, and they have 2 overs to get 8 more runs to get that point. They may get more runs than 8, but they need at least 8 for the bonus point. Ava Conroy bowls the first ball of the 11th over. Loops it nicely, but possibly a bit short, and Stella DeRoy punishes it for a down up 2. And Ava's floated that up nicely, tempted Sam in to drive it, which he did, but into the back court side net, and Ava covers across herself and takes a caught and bowled. Stella now facing. Comes down the wicket, doesn't hit it cleanly, but they get through for 1 run with good communication by Sam. No ball off the pitch from Ava there. Confidently left by Sam. Stella's watching all the way and turns back. 2 runs for the no ball. Sam plays a confident drive through the 3 line off. 3 runs. Stella uses her height to get over the top of that ball. It was a good ball from Ava, but she's punched into the front court for 2 runs. Partnership moves to 20 going into the last over of this partnership. As I said earlier, they need 23 for the bonus point, so that's 3 runs off this over needed. And New Zealand are turning to Izzy O'Connell to bowl this 12th and closing it over to this partnership. Stella to face. Izzy unfortunately opens up with a wide, and that will be re-bowled. So still 6 balls to go in this over, and 1 run needed for the skin for Australia. Izzy bowls another wide. Australia are now ahead of this bonus point with 6 balls left. Izzy needs to get herself on track and get a line and length right. Stella wants to dominate. And she does with a great down up. It may have only been 1 run, but it was a good solid shot. Izzy got that line and length right. Sam played with a very much a leading edge, which has gone through both 3-line leg and the bowler herself for 5 runs. Partnership now worth 30. 4 balls left. New Zealand need 2 outs to get this bonus point. And with a solid shot by Stella, good pick up by Eva, but no run affected. I think this is third skin is pretty confidently, I can say, in the hands of the Australians. 3 balls left, 10 runs ahead. One run, 2 balls left. And even with 2 outs, Australia have secured this bonus point with the 3rd skin. Final ball of this partnership. Nice ball that one from Izzy, but very well defended by Stella. And a good down up by Stella for 1 run to finish this partnership, which ends up with a total of 34. 3-0 to Australia in the skin count. New Zealand's top skin was the final partnership at 28. And I'm sure they're going to fight for this bonus point. And we have Krissa, Stathu, and Morgan Perez to close. Morgan's from Western Australia, and in this particular Australian side on court, she's the only representative from WA for this game tonight. And Chris is from New South Wales, who is also the only New South Wales representative in this Australian team this evening. 4 overs to go, 1 bonus point to battle for. The great thing about indoor cricket, 3 points for the win, 4 points for the skins, 1 per skin. Therefore, you can actually win and not only get one bonus point, have 4 points, and the other team get 3. So here we go. Scarlett Amos bowling a nice full ball there, which was punched by Morgan into her own foot, but then it went to the side net for 2 runs. Scarlett goes a bit shorter at Krissa at her hips, and Krissa dips her front leg and down ups that for 2 over leg side, which New Zealand have 2 fielders on, for a very nicely played 2 runs. Scarlett goes full outside off, Morgan drives it through cover for 2 runs. Good ball by Scarlett. Chrissa plays confidently defensive shot and calls no because it was too close to the back stumper to risk taking a single. Chrissa places that between the 2 front court fielders. 1 ball left in this over. Full toss outside off stump, and Morgan gives it the full Monty, full face of the bat, punches it through for 4 runs. 12 off the first over. New Zealand need to create wickets. You can see Ava telling them to breathe, relax, and get wickets to the goal. Left arm Izzy O'Connell from Auckland coming in to bowl the 14th over. And it's Morgan Perez from Western Australia to face. Nice ball line and a good shot initially from Morgan. Slightly poor fields from the New Zealand team, and Chrissa called her through for an extra run and then didn't make a ground. Run out affected very well by Meg Moffat. Good ball by Izzy. Wider outside off through the tram lines to Morgan, and that's a dot ball. Goes at the leg stump, and Morgan plays a very nice down up over the 2 fielders in the front court on leg side. Slightly shorter at Chris's hip, and again she dips the front legs and plays a nice shot for down up for 2 in the front court on leg. 2 balls left in this over. Two runs there, thinking maybe, but still 2 runs. As he bowls a cutter on the last ball of that over. And Chrissa plays again through leg side very strongly, taking the partnership to 15 runs after 2 overs. She's been getting some good in swing when she gets it full. And that's done a lot. That went in and out. Well kept out by Chrissa. Well stopped by Ava. 1 run. Full outside off stump. Morgan drives nicely for 2. Isla bowls a nice ball there, in swinger. Chrissa drives that. Isla picked it up. She had time to hit the stumps, but unfortunately didn't. New Zealand's fielding is starting to get a little bit wayward here, and they've taken another extra run from a poor piece of fielding. Good calling by Chrissa. and Morgan. Well bowled by Isla there. Very good ball. She got it a little bit fuller. Morgan's missed the shot. It's a dot ball. And she's taken the pace right off that one. And that's another dot ball. So, going into the 16th over, the last two balls of the 15th over were dots, viewers. So the first ball of the 16th over will be a third ball. And the person to bowl the 16th over for New Zealand is Hannah Francis. And it is Chrissa facing Hannah on third ball. It shorts outside off stump. Chrissa moves across, gets everything in line with it and downs it up for 2 runs. Taking the partnership to 25. They need 4 more runs to get the last bonus point. Hannah stays on that attack outside off stump, and Morgan plays just as an impressive down up over front court cover for 2 more. Hannah's changing her action and bowling round the wicket, hoping to create the out chance. Chrissa, very strong on her legs, even though the ball was going to hit the top of off stump, has punched that into leg side for 2 runs and has now taken the partnership to 29. 1 run ahead to have the bonus point with 3 balls left. Oh, and Hannah has stepped up to put New Zealand back in the chance of getting this one crucial bonus point by clean bowling Morgan. 2 balls to come. Australia need 4 runs, in fact, to tie the skin, and because they won the skin before, they would actually take the last skin, or 5 to win it in outright. Morgan comes down the track to Hannah, misses the ball, or maybe got a slight inside edge, goes to Esme. Esme misses the stumps. Morgan makes it back. 1 ball left. 4 runs needed. Morgan has a go at it, goes up, down, and Scarlett holds the ball 34-25. Extremely good batting display by the Australian girls here, and have now set the toners to say, well, New Zealand, if you think you can play us in the final, you know what you can expect. I would say New Zealand will go back and review the situation and look at their batting as much as some of their bowling, knowing that a 14 opening partnership and a 1 single second partnership really isn't good enough, and they need to work on that. Australia will be very pleased with the way that they bowled their attacking lines and channels, and with their positivity with the bat. Good luck to both teams. Hope I haven't bored you with this dulcet tones, and go UPro. If you're in Dubai, get down and watch some of this amazing youth talent.
करने के लिए, क्योंकि ये साउथ अफ्रीकन के नाम बहुत डिफिकल्ट दो होते हैं ना, दैट इज संभाल लेते हैं हम एक दूसरे कमेंट्री करने में
Test, 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 test.
एक दूसरे से बात कर रहे हो. You just speak.
We good? Yeah. Okay, love it. Very good. No worries. Well, good evening, everyone, all around the world. Welcome to UPro Sports here in Dubai, UAE, for the Junior World Series. This 17 and under boys contest between Australia and South Africa. My name is Brock Winkler. I have next to me Tahir Ali. Tahir, how are you?
I'm good. Thank you very much. Excited about watching this game. It's going to be some big game right now, and excited just to see the enthusiast boys. And they just started well with a nice down and up with 2 runs.
Angus blocks them for Australia, opening the bowling. Oi! Up past the nose, called fair by the umpire. Under shoulder height in a batting stance.
I know the batsman would have just smelled the leather. That was a great ball. We have to just see what is he going to remove from his hat now. The next one is, beautiful down and up, but it just slipped there. There was a chance of a run out there, but beautifully played. This is what the Indo cricket, what you have to play down and ups. Beautifully played by the batter.
Great shot by Carl Goosen. Batting with Juan Rico Vosta in the opening pair.
What do you think, mate? About how much can they score in this pair?
In this pair, look, I think any pair is looking to get 20 per pair. 80 is a fantastic score. I think in this division with this talent level and the skill that we have, so they'll be looking for 20. Anything over that would be fantastic.
Yeah, I agree with you, because 80 is going to be a huge score on the board, and to defend, they'll have something over there. Beautifully played down and up, and it's well tried by the frontliner.
Vorster looking quite comfortable outside his off stump there. Maybe blocks them as a change of line, but 2 balls to go to see what he can do in this over.
It looks like he's bowling a great line, and the same way the batsmen are responding to it. Oh, beautiful Yorker that was, and well played, well played.
I mistake, that's the over. Well, 1 ball left and that's the over. 6 runs from the first over.
It's a great start for South Africa right now, what you can see. And beautifully bowled by the bowler. And the last ball, I really liked it, the way he bowled the Yorker. And the first one was, a better. The short pitch just went just close to his nose. And as I said, he must have just smelled the leather.
It was a fantastic delivery. Definitely woke him up in the first pair. That'll get you up and awake and realising that you're in an international match of indoor cricket. Tom Murray to bowl the second over here for Australia. Vorster to face.
Murray looks very confident, wearing number 25. Let's see what's up for the first ball. Oh, that's a good one. Is there a chance of a run out? What I said again, but very good dive and saved the non-striker.
Great hands there by Damien Gill, the Australian captain, down in the corner there. Third ball. Did I hear that correctly?
Oh, yes.
Possibly?
Possibly, yes.
Well, we'll soon find out.
Yeah, because the last ball was a Yorker.
Yeah. Played by Goosen and not quite taken cleanly by Kobe Fitzgerald on the 3 line, and Vorster gets through for 2 runs. First real chance for Australia and didn't go to hand.
Let's see what Mary have. The second one. Oh, that's a beautifully played down and up. No chance of a run out over there, not at all. A batter which very comfortably reaches crease. What a way to play the down and up. The youngsters should watch this match and just learn the down and up what they played by this batter.
Very comfortable outside that off stump. Yeah. All right, that's a better line there from Tom Murray. Into the knee and the hip area, difficult to play, especially with a 3-2 leg side field there with one in the corner. 2 balls to go.
2 more to go in this over.
Single, striking the umpire's net first, so just the 1 run, no bonus runs there for those playing at home. Tahir, just for everyone who might be tuning in for their first indoor cricket game ever, are you able to just quickly tell them about the bonus runs that happen on the side nets and the back net?
Yeah, see, if you just touch the ball anywhere to the back net, is no declare runs. Okay, but from the corner to the white line where the non-striker stands, if the ball touched to the net, it's 1, and from the corner to the back line over here, if the ball touch anywhere to the side net, is the ground or full toss, they get 2. On the ground, onto the front net is 4, and full toss is 6. The top net is neutral, so whichever the ball touches the top net and falls whichever net first, that runs will be added. But just a change from the outdoor cricket to indoor, that to take any declare run, they have to complete a physical run, and all physical runs will be added. So that's the beauty of that. And in indoor cricket, every dismissals gives you -5 runs. You don't go out, you bat by pairs. Each pair have to face 4 overs, and everybody have to bowl 2. And the first ball by Lynch. Oh, that's very nice ball and very well played down and up on the leg side. Beautifully done.
Vorster, very tall man, making that paddle shot off his hip look incredibly easy. Keegan Lynch now for Australia, the third over. One of the smaller players in this lineup, if we're being honest, but incredibly talented. Australia are a team of tall timber, Tahir. I'm definitely looking up at everyone on this court at the moment.
I know. The thing is, just as you just said, the paddle shot what he played, but if you see the last over, the last ball, when it was the third ball, okay, when he played the paddle shot on the leg side, that was going down the leg, but he still played that. He attempted that, he didn't wait it for the wide. Oh, it was a run-out chance! And the umpire said 2. Very good slide over there. Very good slide. The slide have saved him. Just wanted to tell the youngsters who was watching.
Love it. Replay here from Goosen and a big dive. Bump of the bat, but I reckon that's in. Totally agree with that decision from the umpire.
That's a very close call, because umpires just wanted to tell you they're not using any technologies. They have to trust their 2 eyes. Oh, what a beautiful shot. That's 3 + 1, 4 runs. Beautiful shot played. That's 4 runs because it just went to the side net, came to the front net. That is 3 declare and 1 physical run has been taken.
See how Keegan Lynch bounces back here. On the legs. Cautious.
Good call.
Banking those 4 runs and not taking any silly runs there. Smart decision there from Goosen, the captain.
A very good call in the end. It could have cost them -5. A great call. And the last delivery coming over here from Marek. And they have to just see what is going to come from his hat. He's holding the ball cross seam. And cross seam, very well played. Straight drive shot, straight to the fielder. And now the 4th over, first ball automatically becomes a 3rd ball, because 2 consecutive dot balls. The coming ball is going to be the 3rd ball. Let me just tell you, the 3rd ball can carry over to over, but not pair to pair. So if the pair is batting the last over of the pair, and the 5th and the 6th ball is dot, automatically they go out, and the fresh pair comes in.
Big delivery in the context of this game. Very early in the 4th over, I think, with South Africa on top. A wicket could really sway the momentum. Here comes Guild. Down the leg side. A let off there from Damien Guild, the Australian captain, and 2 runs to South Africa. They moved to 21. Really strong start from South Africa here, Tahir.
Just wanted to tell our audience who's watching the Indo cricket for the first time that wides and no balls will be re-bowl in the last over of the pair, and wides and no balls will cost you 2 runs, and the re-ball is not mandatory. It is decision on the batsman whether he needs a wide ball or not. Now he has taken the re-ball, now 5 balls to go. They are already 21 on the board.
In comes Guild. Played flat. Might have carried to Damon Bass at the 3 line, but not held. In any case, 2 more runs added there. 4 balls left in this first batting pair. Guild in again to Goosen. Called wide by the umpire. It's 2 more runs, and Goosen asked for that ball to be re-bowled again. This is starting to build up here for South Africa. Fantastic first opening pair.
The line is good. Okay, what he's bowling, the length actually is good. The line is not that great. He's not able to control the ball. This looks like a wide, but the umpire calls a good ball, because it's the end of the day umpire's call. What we have predicted in the start, 20 runs. They have gone above, so 5 runs in bonus right now. And he comes over here with his third ball. Very well played, down and up. No chance over there for any fielder and the keeper to make them run out. A great down and up what these guys are playing. 27 on board, 2 to go for this pair. Let's see what happens for the next ball. Guild is thinking what to do, and now he's coming up again. He's also holding the ball cross seam. Oh wow. Now I just wanted to tell the youngsters, if you're not able to control your line because the ball is swinging, it's better to bowl the cross seam because it'll stick onto the line. So that's what Guild is doing. It's a good ball. Now coming up the last ball for this pair.
Played flat into the backcourt for 3, 4 runs. Takes the back net. And that's 4 to finish. 31 runs for this first South African pair. An fantastic start. And a lot of momentum moving ahead here. Australia really on the back foot and looking for something to change this very early in the game.
Just wanted to let you know, this is the in first time I'm seeing the Aussies haven't got a chance at all in 4 overs. Not even a single dismissal. Great, very great batting by both the batters of South Africa, and a very good start. 31 runs on the board. It's a huge score, and we were thinking about 80 when they finish with the 16 overs. But the beauty of Indo cricket is every dismissal is -5, so the total score is 31. They can come off in minus also. So that is the beauty of Indo cricket. Now the next bowler coming in, Damien Bass, who's wearing jersey number 2. You have a huge responsibility now, and they have to just see what the South African batters are going to do. Are they going to carry the momentum? Are they going to play the same way? It's too early to say anything, but I am thinking they're just going to carry the momentum and just play 1s and 2s.
Played into a mix-up. First ball. Kobe Fitzgerald to the 3 line. Clean hands back to Jude Carney. Takes the bails off, and there's Australia's first wicket of the night. See on the replay here, flat. Immediate call of no, the non-striker too far down, and that's a wicket for Australia. Milliken caught stranded. Great start from Damon Bass.
The batsman who was facing, which looks like he's glued his legs. He didn't even move at all. Oh, what a great ball, but it was on the wrong line. If the same ball would have been on an off stump, it would have been a great ball, but it was leg side. Umpire called leg side wide, and they had 2 runs. As I told you at the start of this pair, anything can happen in Indo cricket. From 31, they have come down to 28. Okay, but the batsman looking a bit fishy here, and not able to connect the way the first pair did. But let's see, it's too early to give a call. Maybe you can say that Bass is bowling a very good line to this batsman. Now let's see what they come with this third ball. Beautifully played, but straight onto the batsman. But yeah, the umpire will give 3 runs. Yes, it just deflected the batsman. It was not intentional. That's the reason umpire has given 3. Now if you just see over here, he bowled 4 balls. Have not given any run. You can count on the 31 because that's how it is. 31 they have come in. But yeah, he have given 5 runs. Oh, it's a beautiful down and up. Beautifully played.
Great shot from Milliken, his first ball in this second pair. Visagi. Last ball of this over from Damon Bass. Slapped hard in the backcourt for 4 runs. Past the 3-line fielders. And that's a really great way to finish for South Africa after losing that wicket early.
Absolutely. The way he played now, as I told you, it is very difficult to carry the glory, but they are doing that. But the first ball what they played and the way it's got, I thought they will not be able to carry that. But yes, they did. They have scored almost good runs in this over. If there was no -5, they would have been on 12 runs right now. So if that -5, they actually scored 12 runs to cover that -5 and be positive 6 runs on the board. And now the next bowler coming in for Australia. Kobe Fitzgerald, number 4. Batsman, what a great line. What a outswing that was. From the good length, the ball moved like anything. If he was playing outdoor, I would have just kept 4 slips for him. That would have been great swing. Just wanted to tell our viewers that Indo cricket ball, it swings more than the outdoor cricket ball, because outdoor cricket ball, both the balls are made of leather, but outdoor cricket ball you have a rope inside, but Indo cricket ball you have foam compressed inside. The ball is a little lighter, and you're playing in Indo climates. It's a good ball. It's a good ball. Very good swing, very good line. Just squared the batsman, not able to do anything, hit on his pad. There's no leg befores in Indo cricket, but deliberate padding without offering a shot is -5. And that's a beauty. There's few, while the game is in progress, I will give you a few rules of Indo cricket. Keep on just telling you guys what to be done. And you guys may be wondering why he's not appealing for leg before. So there is no leg befores. Oh, that's a good call. Good fielding. Very good fielding by the huge man. Now
Angus blocks him, yeah.
Blocks him. Now the medic is going inside. I think so. He's injured.
Pretty tough hit there to Angus in the front court. It's a tough cookie. Trainers are on just to make sure that he's okay. Player safety, of course, paramount in this Junior World Series here at UPro. That was a great shot. He's hit that very hard and flat, but no runs. No bonus runs, sorry. They got through for a single. Just take a small break while we have this little intermission. We're back with you shortly. Angus Bloxham has been cleared to carry on, which is fantastic news. And Kobe Fitzgerald coming back in. Tucked away, Damien Guild. Over the top to Cruz Harbour Connell, but no chance. There's Visaki gets through. 2 runs scored, and that's the end of the over there. 43 now, 12 for this pair. South Africa looking very strong, especially outside off stump. Tahir. Australia really need to adjust their line, I think.
Yeah, I believe that, because if you see every time they're bowling onto the body and they're trying to play the down and up, they're not able to, and the ball is going straight to the fielders. If you see the runouts and the attempts of runouts happen from the leg side, offside they are really strong. Now you just see the same way. But he just tried to play the down and up, but it was an edge. Great bowling by Mari. Mari is bowling his second over, and you can bowl maximum 2 overs. You can't bowl more than that, because everybody have to bowl the quota. There's a very good shot at the side, and it just 3 runs off the net, and 1 they ran. It's about 4 runs, and Mari, he have to think about his line. Now the coach have come and just told him to change his side. Now he's bowling right arm round, and we have to just see what he have to produce from here. It's coming over here with his 3rd delivery of this over, and oh, that's a good line. And as I told you, if they're bowling on the body, they're playing only on the leg side, and they're not that great. If the ball would have just gone into the fielder's hand, would have been a -5. But yeah, if they're going to bowl on the offside line, the South Africans are very strong over there so far. Oh, beautiful shot, straight drive. Oh, the ball kept off. Very good fielding, very good fielding. They just got only 1 run. That's why I was just telling you, the ball just moved outside the off stump, and he played a beautiful straight drive. Straight was in the fielder's hand, but now this is what it is. If you just notice this delivery, anything in the body, they're not able to play, but anything outside the off stump, they're going on great. Last ball coming up of this over, 52 on board, only 1 dismissal so far in 7 overs. 21 on board for the skin. Oh, it would have been easy leg side, as that is what I was telling you, viewers. If they see it was a leg side, if he left that ball, umpire may have called that wide. He would have got 2 runs on board, but he tried to play that. You see that on the leg side, they are not that strong. And what a throw! What a throw! It was straight on the single wicket and flash second. Just wanted to tell you that usual outdoor cricket, they run 22 yards to complete a run, but in indoor cricket they run half of the court, that is only 11 yards. So it is, runners are fast, so the fielder have to react really fast, and it was great example. You can see the youngsters, you can just check the way he have just hit the single wicket from the side. Now 8th over coming up, the last over of this pair, 16, and the total score is about 47. Jude Carney is bowling, wearing number 6 jersey. Oh, that's nice. Nice ball. Very, very good delivery. Very nice. You can see the swing. It's the swing from the first ball. Indo cricket ball. It's a 16 overs game. And every inning they get a new ball to bowl. Oh, that was a slower one, what I feel. He just rolled his fingers. If you just see the replay, you will notice it's absolutely looks like a leg cutter, but he just bowled an off cutter from the top. You can just see that he just rolled his fingers if the replay is available. Now he's going again. Now the same way he just bowled, but very good shot. And they got 4 runs for it. Very good recovery for that -5. They come back 22 on board, 53 total score. Coming up with the 4th ball, looks like he's going to bowl the off cutter again. I'll let you know. Now he's trying to swing the ball with a straight seam. It's come back. This very, very nice ball. Now you just see the ball has gone right down the leg and just moved in. That's called the outswing. Beautifully bowl. Outswing for the right-hander. That's what I'm telling you. Hold the legs. Bowl on the body. They will be difficult to score. That is what it is now. That is what the off cutter, what he was bowling. Great change of the bowling and the pace. It was fast outswinger from outside the leg, and now he just bowled the off cutter. Very good bowling, good line, and the pace change have given him a wicket. It is absolutely just change of pace have got him a wicket. Last ball. The South African need to produce at least a 2 over here. Beautiful shot, dot ball, and umpire calls over. 8 overs up, 2 pairs are gone. Score is 48, and that's what I was telling you, the beauty of Indo cricket. They were sailing 22 runs on board for this pair, but now they are ending up the pair with 17 runs.
Very good comeback there from Australia. South Africa up over that 20 mark through that last over, but great bowling by Jude Carney there to come back, and earlier in the pair, a fantastic run out from Keegan Lynch from leg side point. Just keeping Australia in the contest. 48 through 2 pairs is definitely more than what Australia would have liked, but with 8 overs to go and some momentum on their side now, we'll see how they react. So Nico Stein and Adrian Risto come to the crease for South Africa. This 3rd pair, we'll have Angus Bloxham opening the bowling in the 3rd pair, the 9th over. Great shot there from Stein to start off Bloxham. Angus Bloxham, a Western Australian Open men's player already, played for the Western Australian Open men's at the Australian National Champions this year at age 17. So an incredible talent. Led his state to under 18 victory in Ipswich. Definitely one of Australia's strike bowlers, and a wicket there for Australia. Fantastic work in the front court, getting it back to Jude Carney and taking the bails. Risto found short of his ground. Australia starting to roll here now.
Just wanted to check with my colleague that the South Africans, whenever they are running, if you have just noticed one thing, that they are just, when they are running and when they slide the bat, they're facing, the bat face the ceiling, to the sky, and it is high chances of getting run out because the bat will be lifted in air, and they are doing the same mistake again and again. So, they have to make sure the bat faces the ground. Now, great bowling, -1. Well played. That's coming up over here. Now the next ball is going to come up. Fourth ball of this 9th over. And this pair started with, now it's -1. You have to just see what you have to produce now. Oh, beautiful bowling. That is what I was telling you from the start. If you bowl anything outside the off stump to the South Africans, they are very good in that. Now it's a third ball. Third ball is 2 consecutive dot balls. On a third, umpire will call third ball. On a third ball, the scoreboard have to change. That doesn't mean that physically somebody have to go and change the third ball, but it can be in any form. It can be wide, it can be a no, it can be a single. It was an easy chance of a run out. Great fielding, easy chance of a run out, but he tried it, but he hit the batsman and deflect, and he got 1 run completed there, and the over up, so they saved from the third ball. And now this pair is on 0. They need to start again. Now, if you just wanted to tell you, except the first pair, second pair and this pair, they actually scored in the 3 overs. The first over when they have come in is started with minus, and now these guys are again starting, and they have only 3 overs to bring the score in, keep the score in positive. So now the next bowler is Lynch is bowling his second over, wearing number 0 like Herschel Gibbs. It's very good down and up. Just wanted to tell the viewers, if I am right, please comment whether I am right on that. The Herschel Gibbs is the only person used to wear 0 on his back. I have not seen anybody. If you have seen anyone, please comment on that. Now Lynch is wearing 0. Oh, beautifully bowled. This is what it is, because I have seen 2 or 3 the Australians who have bowled now who have change of pace with the same line, where the batsman getting disturbed. He's bowling the same line, but he's varying the pace. Let's see what he have to come up with his third ball, or the same line again. If you see the change of pace, very good ball, and he's able to bounce the ball from the good length. Great talent. Umpire have called third ball, and this is the third ball of this pair in this over. Oh, what a ball! See, that is what I was telling you. The change of pace, the line is the same. The change of pace is what this bowler is beautifully bowling. The first ball was very fast, the second ball was a little slower, the third ball was slower than that, and this ball, the fourth ball what he bowls is full and fast. That's where the batter is getting disturbed, and he got a very good wicket at the very good time. Now the South Africans, the third pair, have to come back in this game. Now they are in -3. Will they able to bring the score in positive? We have to just wait and watch. The keeper, thank you. Somebody have come to help the keeper to put the bails up. Now he's coming up over here. The 5th ball of Lynch. Very good ball, Lynch. And very well played, the down and up. Straight gone to the top net. They get 1 run. Last ball of his second over. Now he cannot bowl in this inning. Now, again, see now this holding cross seam. Cross seam, straight ball, not going to swing, same line, and the pace varies. After the 10 overs, South Africans are on 46, and this pair is on -2 so far. First pair, 31, second pair, 17, and this third pair on -2. They have 2 more overs to come in positive score, and Australia is doing great in this pair. Very well bowled by Lynch. Very well bowled by Lynch. And Harbour Connell is wearing number 7. Wearing number 7. Just wanted to ask all Indians who wears number 7. Please comment on that and let us know. Oh, that's the first bowl. He bowled a white. Just, I will give you a hint. Number 7, who used to wear in India, he have bowled in international cricket a very few overs, and one of his over have given him the success also. So you got a clue who I am talking about. So please come in and let us know who wears number 7 in India international cricket outdoor. I just want to give you one more hint for that same player. He is the only captain in India who have won all the ICC trophies.
As fumbled by Harbour Connell, and Carney sneaks through to the back for 5. Steyn gets 5 runs. Unlucky there, bit of a touch and took it away from Drew Carney, but it's hit the back. Harbour Connell comes in, bowls great. That's a fantastic shot off his hit for 2. Risto just making that look easy. Very, very difficult shot. Cruz Harbour Connell, one of 4 Western Australians, I believe, on the court, and along with Angus Bloxham. As that is up and dropped at the back court, you may not be able to see it. Didn't quite carry to Carney in the back, and that's 4 more runs to Steyn. As I was saying, Bloxham, Harbour Connell, and Tom Murray at off sweeper at the moment. As that goes up, and it's caught by Tom Murray. Another wicket for Australia. And that's important in the gist of this over with those back nets, Tahir.
The most important thing, I just wanted to tell you that the catch, it was a catch because in Indo cricket, you can catch any way off the nets except the 6, except the back net. If it goes on full, that's called 6. You cannot it will be not given catch out, but it just touched the side net, goes to the back net. That's why the fielder tried to take a catch. It was a very good score. They've already, got the 4 runs. And I don't know why this batsman have to hit. They've just played simple down and up. You would have just built the score, and he just tried to hit the ball up. And I am telling you, Aussies are not going to leave this kind of chances. And now he's bowling. All beautiful down and up, beautifully played. Beautifully played down and up, and now let me see just what he's going to produce now. He's coming up with the second ball of this over. Very nicely played. It was a run out chance, but no, the fielder have thrown the very wide throw it was. Murray not able to catch that. It was a great chance. Now the bowler coming right arm round. Now you have to just see what he have to come with. Right arm round over here. Right arm round, and he's bowled a leg side. And 2 runs given to the South Africans because wides and no balls, as I mentioned before, cost you 2 runs. The throw have not come on time properly. They are doing great. They already, in this pair, they've already got out tries. So it's minus 15. And on board they are in positive 14. It was a great score. It's like 29 already what they've scored. Very, very good slide over there. And 64 on board. 12th over going on. He'll change the side again. Now coming up with right arm over to the left-hander. Last ball he bowled to the left-hander was leg side wide for him, and again is a leg side wide. Not able to control the line for the left-hander. It's a great line for the right-hander, but not good at all for the lefty. 4 runs in this over is given only in wides. Now he's coming up with his 5th ball of this over, and is he going to bowl? Oh, that's a line, but again, as I mentioned before. Overthrow, it was very close, and they have managed to steal the run from the Aussies. It's very difficult to run a overthrow from Aussies. I'm telling you, they are very, very good in fielding. Very, very good in fielding. Now, last ball of the 12th over. 68 on board, 20 runs for this pair, and that goes a good ball. An umpire calls over. Let me just tell you again, this pair is on 20 and 68 to go. Very, very good score by this pair. 31 first pair, 17 second, and 20 for this third pair. 68 on board. As we have predicted before, they are 12 run short. Do you think this pair it can make more than 12?
We'll soon find out, but I definitely think that South Africa are probably ahead of the game and certainly ahead of where Australia would like them to be at this point. Some good moments there from Drew Kearney, and the last ball of Cruz Harbour Connell's over meant that Australia were able to nick them, bring them back after some great shots, finding the back net for the South Africans, but 4 more overs for either team to really seize the initiative here going into the second innings. Damon Bass is going to open the bowling in the fourth pair, and we have Christopher Elston and Oliver Botha in for South Africa as Bass bowls an in-swinger, very sharp Yorker into the feet of Elston and well kept out. Damon Bass in and bowls, played away off the umpire's net just for 1 run. Bass, one of 3 Queenslanders in this 8 for Australia today. Queensland and WA, the 2 finalists in the Australian National Championships under-18 competition. As that goes to Lynch, back to Carney, takes the stumps off. A huge mix-up from the South Africans, and a gift wicket for Australia once again in the first over of a pair. It's the third pair in a row that we've had a wicket in the first over, and the momentum shifts back in Australia's favour.
If you notice, the batsman who was facing, he didn't even move an inch. And as I told you, this ball was also bowled body line and the leg side. And whenever they have bowled body line and leg side, it was always a chances of a wicket, and wicket has been given. Just wanted to, give few thanks to Rasasi Perfumes to support the Junior World Series Gulf Arena, and where we are playing in the arena is UPro, the Junior World Series happening first time in Middle East and in Dubai, and United Pro Sports in Dubai Alcos. Baz coming up with the last ball of his over. Very well played. It is in straight keeper's hand. It was a chance for a run out, but very good slide. 2 runs in this over, in this ball, sorry. And after this 2 overs, 2 overs of this pair, as I was telling you, the second pair, the third pair, and now the fourth pair. All these 3 pairs in the first over, they have always been in minus, and they actually scored everything in the starts from the third over, because they are playing only 3 overs. Now again they are also 0. The third pair, when they started the second over of the pair, they started with 0. The first pair who have come in, they started in minus. So this was going on, and I hope they will also recover and score 15 plus in this 3 overs. So it will give them a very, very good fighting score. Beautiful line. Where were you before? Bowling a superb line and great pace. This is where the South Africans are getting locked up. Anything onto the body, onto the legs, they are not able to play at all. Anything offside, they play beautiful play down and up. What a shot it is. 3 runs scored. That's a beautiful score. 3 runs scored. The 4th ball. Oh, nicely played. Leg side. See, this is what I was telling you. Every time they played on the leg side, it was a chance created over there for runouts. Every time they bowl on the body, they created a chance. I don't know why the Aussies are bowling 80% only on the offside, where they can see, the coach can see, the players can see. They are struggling to play on body line. This is what it is, I'm telling you. Outside the off stump, they plays very well. What a way to execute a down and up. Last ball of the 14th over. Oh, nicely played. Offside again. Great throw. Great throw for a runner. +14 overs. And they are +8. And the team score is 76. What we have predicted in the start, it was 80. They are only 4 runs short. But trust me, in Indo cricket, getting that 4 runs will also will not be possible if they go into -5s. And so the 15th over coming up. This Harbour Connell bowling, coming right arm around to just bowl the body line. Just check that body line again. If he would have just fielded again, it is just a run out opportunity over there. Every time they just bowl body line. See, this is what I was telling you. Anything outside the off stump or on the stumps, they are comfortably playing down and up. And that's a reason I believe is bowling right arm around. So the line, they can keep it, the body line to him. This is what I was telling you. Body line, anything body line, they are not able to execute the runs. Body line when they bowl, that's the reason he was bowling right arm around. The first over he bowls right arm over. Now again on the stumps, see the way beautifully played down and up. Anything on the stumps or outside the off stump, they're really playing a great Indo cricket. And for the youngsters is a great learning. Just check out the way they played down and up. It was a misfield. They tried to steal a run, but the non-striker have given a good call. Now 15th over, last ball coming up. 14 runs for this pair. 82 already straight into the fielder's hand. The non-striker said no. I believe it's going to be a 3rd ball.
I think it was a run.
No, 5th ball was not a run.
Well, there you go. Yeah, so it should be 3rd ball.
It should be 3rd ball because the non-striker have called no for that, and then, or maybe just check. No, I don't think so. It's a 3rd ball. It was for a extra run. The non-striker said no. 14 on board. Oh, beautifully bowled, and what a great fielding. Good fielding. What a way to steal the run. Harley is bowling. Guild bowling the last over for Australia. Oh, that is a full ball. No ball called. Umpire asked for whether the batsman won an extra ball or not, but just wanted to repeat again. In the last over of the every pair, the wides and no balls will be re-balls. And the batsman who's facing will decide whether he required an extra ball or not, but the runs are mandatory. The runs are given. And beautifully played over there. Now, 4 remaining in this over. Nicely played. This batsman looks more comfortable to play on the leg side and the offside. This is the only South African I've seen who's playing on both the sides very comfortably. Very good bowling. Oh, that was harsh. That was harsh. And now it's okay. It happens over there. And the batsman is fine. Guild coming up with the 5th ball. Oh, nicely played in the leg side, down and up. Will it touch the net? No, it's not. It touched the top net and comes straight down. They get 1 run. 24, 92 on board. Last ball coming up. Will it be 92 and above, or it's going to be 87? It is staying at 92 runs. It's a huge score against Australia. South Africa, great going, boys. After the first inning, the first pace 31, second pace 17, third pace scored 20, and the fourth pace 24. 12 runs above the prediction of both the commentators. And we'll just get back to you in another after the break.
Just about to begin the second innings. Damien Guild, the Australian captain, opening the innings with Cruz Harbour-Connell. South Africa closing the innings with 92 runs, and I do need to relay information to the viewers that Australia have been done for time penalties. So all teams at this Junior World Series are given 42 minutes to be ready to start the 16th over. Australia were not within that 42 minutes, and as such they have received a 5-run penalty. This 5-run penalty will go against the team, but will be attributed to the captain's skin with regards to skin points. Effectively, that meaning that Damien Guild and Cruz Harbour-Connell will be starting on -5 here, making their chase to win the skin, being 36 runs. Just a note to touch on that in the first game of this Junior World Series in the under-17 boys, Australia played New Zealand in an incredibly tight contest, coming out victorious 81-76, which gives everyone a view of the scores that are expected here, and that 92 is absolutely above par score here, and it'll be very tough for Australia to chase down. can see confirmation there on your screen of the time penalty given to Australia, making the chase 90. Oh! Stain comes in. That's an incredible shot from Cruz Harbour Connell. First ball up onto the wire for 2 runs. Just to touch on it again, it seems that the time penalty has not been given. There's a discussion between the 2 coaches, Jeff Latham and Mark Ongers, and seems to have come to an agreement to not take it off. So 92 is the target. Stain comes in and slides down the leg side to Guild. 2 runs onto the total. Damien Guild, the only New South Welshman in this side and the Australian captain. I'm sure he's doing his family proud in New South Wales, leading his country with distinction. Stain beats Guild outside off stump. Good shape away. Guild trying to get that down and up, but not getting the timing right. Now the dot played to Visagier on the 3 line, and that'll be 3rd ball. Early pressure here from South Africa. Changing the field, 2 on leg. Stain maybe looking to attack Guild's legs here. In, backs away and slapped to the back for 4. Very aggressive on 3rd ball, and Guild chalks up 4 runs for Australia. See on the replay here. Straight through the 3-line fielder, no chance. Direct hit from the back stumps, but well home. Played up down the middle by Harbour Connell. Shy at the stumps. Misses. So 1 run more for Australia. 9 runs from the first over. One Nico Vost on for the 2nd over here. Comes in. Sharp. Played by Harbour Connell into Guild for no run.
Worcester is bowling good line. First ball, great pace. And as he's coming up with the 2nd ball of this over, we have to just see what he have to produce, but what a pace he have. Oh, very well played, very well played. The fielder, he would have just given 1 bounce in hand, but he just threw directly under the hand. And he's bowling 2 straight. If he's just going to bowl on his body line, it can make a huge difference over here. Coming up with the 3rd ball. What a pace and what a ball. Good ball. Just wanted to tell the viewers why it's a good ball. Unlike outdoor cricket, if you miss the leg stump is a white ball, but indoor cricket is a lot of margin is given. You will notice now there's 2 thick white lines where the batter is standing. Exactly for his front foot, there's a white crease. That is the indication for the leg side wide. 2 runs scored. Nicely played. I just wanted to tell you the Australians plays very good on the body. You have to think something else to bowl straight onto the stumps, and from there if you have to just take runs, well and good for them. Now, oh, what a great ball. Ball is good. Umpire's call. Umpire's call is like it just rubbed the t-shirt